Hello! Oh, shoot! I still have my expression on from last time. But hello, I am Kemi, a Chimera VTuber, and today we're gonna be continuing Dreambound, aka Sad Boys Possibly Kissing Later Simulator. Hang on, let me fix this first. Expression editor, where is it? Alright, there we go. Oh, wrong avatar. I need to switch my avatar. I wasn't prepared for this because, like, I wasn't 100% sure that I would be streaming today because, like, I don't know. I've been really sleepy because my sleep schedule's a little bit messed up. Yeah, but my job, sometimes it gives me really weird hours. So I ended up sleeping for, like, the majority of the day. Because, like, I came back home kind of late, and then I ended up wanting to draw really badly at like 3 a.m. I couldn't help it, because, like, sometimes, like, you just really want to draw at like random hours of the day. Alright, so this is fixed. I think audio levels are probably good, I'm hoping. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I wanted to continue this game again, because it's been a little while since we last started. I messed up because, like, what was it? Like, I realized I should have, like, ended after, like, the chapter had finished, but then, like, I was starting to get sleepy, like, when I played last time, so I was like, okay, I need to stop in the middle of this. Because it's not, I don't know, with visual novels it's probably better to, like, go, like, for an entire chapter before ending something. But let's see. Alright, I think I have the correct chat settings set up and everything. Hopefully, it's not too scuffed. Because I didn't actually check before stream to see like if my audio and everything was okay. But it seems to be okay based on what I'm seeing right now. I could be wrong. It could be horribly fucked and we wouldn't know. But yeah, let's continue this game. Continue? Yes, yes. Oh, I haven't played since April 24th. Dang. But yeah, so last time we started the game out with a funeral, and to be exact, it was Noah's funeral. So I'm not really sure how this game is going to be unfolding. But yeah, it was, I don't know, it's kind of confusing because I guess it's like intentional for dreams and reality to kind of blend in together. And we also kind of got a glimpse into Noah's past, which was much, well, I wouldn't say much, but like happier than his present day life, I guess. Because Noah, he has really bad depression at the moment. And I don't know if the funeral at the beginning of the game is like one of the endings that could play out depending on what we choose for our options, you know? But I'm worried for him because he's very much sad and I don't think he's in any condition to be smooching any boys. And Mr. Floyd is very sus, because, I don't know, it implies like some really bad things happened, like in situations where he was involved. I'm not too sure about the details, and it's also confusing because last time we were introduced to August, who was a new student in their class, and like, in Noah's dream, his adult self was called Crow, I think? So, I'm not too sure if Crow is like, actually like a figment of Noah's imagination. Like, did something happen to August? Did he move away? Or like, something more sinister happened? And like, maybe Noah's like kind of hallucinating things in his dreams or something? I'm not sure, but we'll have to unravel that mystery because, this is very much a mystery game as well, I guess. But yeah, we last left off in the middle of, I'm guessing, a flashback because this is like back in their high school days. Alright, so why don't we get started? Mr. Floyd, I'll be handing your mock exams now. I'm very much proud of how you've all grown, academically and otherwise. And you should all be proud of yourselves too. Mr. Floyd walked between the desks, setting the marked exam papers face down. For some reason, Noah felt nervous. He didn't usually feel nervous about something like this. He'd always done well, after all. Oh yeah, last time, like, we also saw, Mr. Floyd actually went over to Noah's house, to tutor him, even though he didn't actually need too much tutoring, because he was, like, already a pretty strong student in the first place. So that's kind of weird. I'm not sure, like, what his parents', decision was regarding that. But then again, like, it seems like they're very strict, very controlling. So I guess they just really wanted him to be like at the top of his class or something. I don't know if they're the type to like try to make him get into like an Ivy League school or an equivalent of whatever that is in their world. Oh shoot, I need to fix the windows. Shoot, hang on. I didn't prep my stream properly, so like my windows are a bit funny sized. Let me just fix the chat window. There we go. But something about impressing both his new tutor and teacher made the butterflies in his stomach start stirring. Mr. Floyd's footsteps echoed throughout the hushed classroom. Noah looked at the faces of those who had already received their grades. Some looked happy, some looked disappointed. I wonder what my face will look like to them. Mr. Floyd's footsteps stopped in front of Noah's desk. When he looked up to meet his teacher's eyes, he winked and placed the test down before resuming his walk around the classroom. Taking a deep breath, Noah flipped the page over. 98. I got a 98? That's way higher than usual. That should be everyone. Give yourselves a pat on the back and make sure to relax over the weekend. You've all deserved it. The bell rang just as he finished teaching. Kane quickly bounded over to Noah, a wide smile on his face. Go on, how did you do? No way, you show me first. Fine with me. Take a look at this. With a grin that said, try to beat this, Kane slammed his mock exam down on Noah's desk. In red pen, a 94 was circled. Wow, amazing. Why do you look so surprised? Like, is Kane, like, not like a top student or something? It's okay, you don't have to be jealous. Oh, I'm not. With a similar grin, Noah pushed his test towards Kane. What? Mr. Floyd must have made a mistake. Mr. Floyd, come back! Kane mockingly pretended to chase after their teacher, who had just laughed and waved him off, busy packing up his things. Give that back! How the hell did you get a 98? 98? Noah, that's amazing! In the middle of the ruckus, August had approached quietly, a look of amazement on his face. At his arrival, Kane had tensed up a little. Why is he tense around August? Is it cause, like, he's been harboring feelings, I don't know, for Noah secretly? And he's like, oh, this is a rival. I don't know. Oh, thanks. He probably cheated. I did not. I just have a new tutor. Oh, I remember you mentioning that. He must be really good. Yeah, he is. I can't believe this. My winning streak. Ruined. Shut up already. You only beat me before because I didn't care. Sob. Sob. Why are you sobbing, Kane? Are they competitive? I bet they're competitive with each other. Don't say sob, sob out loud. That sounds so stupid. Kane and Noah laughed. We should celebrate somehow. You don't have to do that. It's not even a big deal. I want to. 98 is really amazing. You should be proud. How did you do? Well, I got a 75. Not as good as the two of you. That's still really amazing too, you know. You're really amazing. Oh, he has such a crush on him. Kane, looking at him with disbelief. How about you two stay over at my place this weekend? I've got some new games. August blinked a few times, obviously surprised. Me? Well, yeah, it was your idea to celebrate. I just thought you... Yeah, I think that would be really fun. Alright, let's do it. Actually, out of character. August stuttered a little, as if he was a little nervous about what he was about to ask, before he brushed it off and regained his usual confidence. Why don't you two come over to my place? My dad's been asking me to introduce my friend to him. August's house? August's bedroom? That's fine with me. Noah? staying overnight at August's house in August's bedroom. Earth to Noah. Hey, stop zoning out. It's okay if you don't want to. No, I do. I really want to. Kane's totally picking up on his nerves. Anyway, I gotta go home now. My tutor is coming over again. One of these days you'll have time to hang out again. Yeah, whatever. Then let's walk home together. I don't have anything else to do today. As the three of them walked towards the door, Mr. Floyd called out, "Good job, Noah. I'll see you later." In response, Noah smiled and waved. See you later. I don't have a good feeling about this, about Mr. Floyd and like whatever's gonna happen in between his high school days and his present self. What was that about? What was what about? See you later? Oh, Mr. Floyd was my tutor. Aha, things are starting to make sense. What's that supposed to mean? Kane shrugged. Just saying that your high mark is beginning to make sense, since the two of you are friends. Shut up. I earned that. You're just jealous. He's way better than my last tutor anyway. I don't think I've ever had a tutor. I thought that only happened in movies and stuff. Count yourself lucky then. I've been stuck with mine since I was 7. Wow. I've gone through a few. If you ever need any help, I could tutor you. If you wanted. Oh, he's being smooth. He's pulling the I can tutor you thing. You tutoring? I think the 98 is going to your head. Shut up. Thanks, Noah. I think I'll take you up on that. There were a few things I didn't understand on that test. No problem. Unrelated, but I heard your brother is going to be back soon. God, don't remind me. Oh no, we've briefly heard about Noah's brother before. It sounded like he was the golden child of the family, perhaps? Well, we didn't really actually hear too much about him. But I do remember last time his parents were like saying like, why couldn't you be more like your brother? So it sounds like they don't have a very good relationship as siblings, unfortunately. I'm not sure how much that would have contributed to Noah's depression either. Like, I grew up as a single child. I don't have any siblings. Although sometimes, like, I kind of wish I had a twin. I don't know. I think it would be kind of fun. But, of course, like, relationships with your family members can be complicated. So, I don't know. Some people would like their siblings, some people hate them. But I did have cousins growing up. Like, a bunch of them, they originally lived in China before moving to the US, so they came here, like, when I was, like, I don't know, a child, and also, like, throughout my teenage years. You have a brother? Yeah, he's a little older than me. Sounds like you don't get along very well. I was right. He's the golden child, and I'm the failure after all. Failure? Noah! That's a bit sad because, like, you know, it sounds like he's been getting, like, at least pretty decent grades. Like, a 98 is nothing to scoff at, even if he had to get a tutor. Well, then again, some people get tutors, like, even when they do have good grades because, like, they care a lot about their academics. I think, like, also, especially in the case of, like, med school students, because, like, they have to get, like, high grades and, like, meet a lot of high expectations to be accepted into, like, different programs and stuff. Failure? Don't be silly. You always get good marks. Your teacher likes you. You're so good at art, too. He got a 100 on every test through high school. He was the captain of 2 different sports teams, the president of the school council. How did you hear that anyway? Your mom was chatting with my mom the other day. I heard it from her. Of course, she's just gonna brag that her favorite child is coming home. Let me stay at your place for a couple of weeks until he's gone. As much as your mom likes me, I think she'd kill both of us if we tried that. My mom likes you more than she likes me. I'm sure you could ask her for anything and she'd say yes. You could always stay at my place. Wait, really? Hey! I wouldn't want to bother you. You never be a bother, and you're always welcome in my house. Thanks. Before long, they had already reached home, to Noah's disappointment. I want to spend some more time with him. If only I didn't have tutoring tonight. Ugh. Even though we've been in the same class for a little while now, I feel like we've barely got to hang out. Yeah, with his really strict family situation, it must be hard for Noah to make friendships and maintain them. I don't know, it sounds like, based on like what we've heard so far, like it sounds like almost like the typical really strict Asian family, because they do tend to compare like family members with each other and also like their friends' children with each other, which can get kind of annoying and like put a lot of pressure on people. But I guess that's just what the culture is like sometimes. I don't know, like, if they, well, the beginning of the game, like, we had the opening in Japanese, so maybe there are some Asian influences in this game. I'm not 100% sure, though. Well, let me see. Yeah, it does look like there are some influence, because, like, if you look at the paintings in Noah's home and also, like, the decorations, some of them are kind of, like, Asian-style artwork, I guess. Oh, wait. Why is there so much alcohol in the back? Do you, like... Well, I think... I get the impression that he grew up in, like, a somewhat well-to-do family. Like, maybe they're, like, middle or upper class, I'm guessing. Maybe that's why he has, like, so much alcohol in there. That's so weird. Is that normal in, like... I don't know. My family doesn't drink much alcohol, so, like, they don't really keep much around. It's just kind of surprising to see in the background. Because, like, that's so many bottles! Does alcohol... Well, alcohol probably doesn't expire easily, because, like, people age them for years sometimes. So I guess it wouldn't go bad. I don't know anything about alcohol, because, like, I don't really drink much. The last time I drank was, like, probably a couple years ago, and then I was like, ugh, this is really bitter, I don't really like it. With that thought in his mind, he braced himself for what was awaiting him. He could hear their voices before he even stepped through the door. They didn't keep their words into hushed tones, instead deciding that even if anyone did overhear them, they didn't care. I think this new tutor is a good fit for him. If he can convince him to finally give up that girly hobby, then I don't care who it is. Oh yeah, that's true, because, like, his family does, like, seem to be, like, conservative and traditional when it comes to, like, gender roles and, like, relationship stuff. Because they did not really approve of August's father. And, like, I guess they see art and photography as not very masculine hobbies, so I guess that's why they're kind of hesitant for Noah to get closer to August, and also for him to continue with his art hobby. which is really sad. Maybe his brother will be able to talk some sense into him too. I'm home. He purposefully cut into the conversation, ignoring their words even as they dug deep into him. What's so wrong with drawing? I have something to show you. Here. Noah fished the test paper from his bag and handed it over to his mother, who gasped in surprise. Noah, did you take someone else's test? Wait, what? What kind of reaction is that? Like, Noah already gets like decent grades according to what his friends just said, so it's like, man, his parents suck. I'm sorry, but his parents really suck. They're not supportive of their son at all, and like, they have ridiculous expectations for him. That's not fair. I feel bad for him. That's kind of, well, I don't know. My family's relationships are kind of complicated too, but they're not as bad as Noah's parents. Because, like, yeah, my cousins and I grew up with very high expectations as well. All of us did end up in, like, the top 10 of our respective high school classes and stuff. But yeah, sometimes it's just not very fun having, really strict parents who have high expectations, and, you know, sometimes you just need to take that time during your youth to kind of discover yourself and, like, live life, you know? So, I feel for Noah. That's not fair that he has to have, like, all these expectations, like, placed on his shoulders. Thinking he's stolen someone's grades. What? No. Did you cheat? No? This is really yours? Yeah? Not bad. Nearly as good as Asher. Right. My bad. I'll try harder next time. Don't worry, dear. He'll get it next time. 98's not good enough for you! That's an A+! Man, his parents suck. With an inaudible sigh, Noah felt his spirits deflate. He took back the paper and buried it in his backpack. I'm going to wait for my tutor in my room. Good boy. I'll bring you in some snacks later. Instead of setting up for his tutor, Noah found himself pulling his old sketchbooks from his shelves. His eyes danced over the pages, looking at everything he'd poured his heart into for the past few years. I guess I just suck. Why am I never good enough? At least, August thinks it's cool. For what must have been the 100th time, Noah stared down at August's contact in his phone, but decided against texting him. It's not like I have anything to say to him. I'm here! Noah, you should be so proud of yourself after that last test. You've always been good. No, great, but you've grown even further. Thanks to you. Mr. Floyd shut the door behind him and shook his head. No, it's because you put the effort in. He sat his textbooks down the table before glancing towards the sketchbooks in Noah's hands. What's this? Oh, they're nothing. This is your art? Noah braced himself. He waited for the same words that came from each of his tutors, like robots with strict scripts. The scripts that, by extension, came from his parents. Every single time. You should give that up. It's a waste of time. You should study instead. You have so many talents. I had no idea you could draw. Huh? You're not going to tell me to stop? Of course not. He laughed and sat down. But unlike you, I struggle with even a stick figure, so I won't be of any use in that regard. Should we get started on what I can help you with? Noah felt a lightness in his heart that he didn't know could exist. He's on my side? Mr. Floyd opened up one of his math textbooks, waiting for Noah to join him. He sat on the other side of the table and pulled out his workbook. Equations and calculations sat against the page like a foreign language. I think we can move on to a new subject now. You've already proven to have a mastery over what I've taught so far. Noah nodded, but his eyes went back down to his phone. I thought he would have sent me a message by now. Maybe he doesn't want to. Or maybe he wants me to send one first? Or maybe he just doesn't have anything to say. Since we're not even that close and we see each other every day of the school. Or maybe... Noah? Maybe he didn't actually want to give me his number, and I put him on the spot? Is it too weird to message each other? Oh man. I guess it's... Well, I guess at any age, it is difficult to kind of figure friendships out. And at least, like, the process of trying to become friends with someone. I mean, I guess it's much easier when you're a lot younger. Because, like, I don't know, you have less things to worry about. You don't have to worry about, like, your reputation or, like, how interacting with certain people would make, you or your friends look, I guess. But as you get older, probably around junior high, I would say, like, friendships become a lot more complicated. Because, like, I don't know, there's a lot more, like, bullying starting to happen, and then people care about popularity more at that age, I guess. And I think once you graduate from school and, like, you start going out into the workforce, you start living, like, an actual adult life, like, independently and stuff, like, it can get difficult, too. Because, like, when you're in school, like, you have a similar schedule, so you see each other, like, on a pretty consistent basis, but, like, I think in adulthood, like, friendships, like, I don't know, the dynamics definitely change a lot, because, like, at that age, like, people start moving away, or they might have, like, different schedules, or they change, they have different interests, different, friend groups might form, and then it's also hard to kind of keep up with your friendships. Like, you have to consciously, put effort into those kind of things. And I guess it is difficult, like, especially if you're very introverted, or if you have, like, social anxiety and stuff, because, like, it can be difficult to, like, be the one to initiate conversations and, like, reach out to people. But yeah, that's too bad that Noah's kind of feeling that way, and it doesn't seem like he has a whole lot of self-confidence either, probably due to, like, how he was raised and, like, his interactions with his parents and, his brother. But I hope that maybe throughout the game we can make choices to kind of grow his confidence, and maybe he'll feel better about, you know, interacting with people, hopefully getting out of his, depression a bit more. Hello? Earth to Noah? Mr. Floyd waved his hand in front of Noah, snapping him out of wherever his mind had gone. Oh, sorry, I'm listening. Of course you're not. His tutor closed the textbook, looking earnestly at him. What's on your mind? I'm sorry, Mr. Floyd. I'll concentrate now. Noah reached across the table, trying to open the textbook back to the page on whatever his teacher was currently trying to talk about. But unfortunately, Mr. Floyd was faster than him. He gently placed his hands on the book, stopping it from being opened, before shaking his head. Some things are more important than schoolwork. A lot of things, really. Don't tell anyone I said that to you. No one will ever do their homework again. And that's a good point for him to make. Because, like, when you're at a young age, when you're under, I guess, your parents' guardianship, they're the ones in the charge they're in charge of the rules, so they very much get to decide, like, what takes priority in your life. So I guess in a way it's nice that Mr. Floyd is kind of offering him a different perspective. But yeah, that's kind of confusing, because, like, the last time the game kind of implied that Mr. Floyd was not a great person, so I don't know. Well, then again, humans are flawed, so I'm sure he has both good and bad sides of him. Is it really okay? He'll think I'm weird, won't he? But I feel like I can trust him. Actually, something has been on my mind. I don't want you to laugh at me, though. Go ahead, I won't laugh. What does liking someone feel like? No, you shouldn't ask that to your teacher. Well, it depends on if you can trust them or not. Liking someone? Like, you know, liking someone? Like, love or something? Mr. Floyd did in fact laugh for a second before he noticed a serious expression on Noah's face. Okay, you're serious. You're a healthy teenage boy. I thought you would have known this already. Let's see. I wasn't exactly prepared for this. He cleared his throat awkwardly. So, do you mean, like, physically? Yeah. How would you know? Let me think back to being a teenager. I guess I used to feel awkward around my crush. Butterflies, wanting to talk to them, staring at them. Sounds kinda creepy looking back on it. Is it someone in the class? You don't have to tell me. Noah nodded wordlessly. Sophia? Or maybe Aria? Is it wrong to like someone that's like me? Someone like you? It's August. A silence followed his sudden outburst. Hi Tama, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. We're playing Sad Boys Potentially Kissing in the Future simulator. I'm doing good. Yes, it is. Well, it's not quite, because I don't know. Like, there are so many warnings for this game, because it does have a lot of talk about like depression and not very happy themes. So it's, well, to be honest, it's been kind of going back and forth between like his like slightly happier childhood and like current present day Noah. So we'll have to see like how the story unfolds and see like if it's possible to somehow change his outlook on life and like his fate. Like, it's a mystery BL novel, and it says it's very story orientated, so I'm hoping like that's what they're going to prioritize, and like they're not gonna go with like stereotypical tropes and stuff. So even though it's kind of like on the dark side, I'm hoping that like they'll do like a really good job with like writing the characters and like the story and stuff. But yeah, it definitely is kind of intimidating to play a game with like all these warnings at the front, to be honest. But yeah, like last episode, we started out, oh my gosh, thanks for checking in, Rize. But last episode, like it started out with a funeral, very first scene. In fact, it was Noah's funeral, so I'm really worried about him, you know? Oh no, oh no, oh no! you got auto-modded, Rize. Oh no. Yeah, it's a BL game, but I have no idea. Oh wait, huh? After the okay, this is weird. After I approved the auto-mod, Nightbot came in and deleted your deleting what you had to say. Censorship. This is 1984. This is ridiculous. That's kind of hilarious though. Like, I approved it, and then Nightbot was like, "Nope, I do not approve. Did you ask me?" But okay. Gee, I wonder what I wrote. That's true. That's true. Oh. Water. But yeah, so like this game started out with a funeral of all things, and like apparently Noah has like the power to like go in and out of people's dreams. Oh, hi Kinoki, how's it going? Nice to see you. But yeah, we're on our second episode of this story rich BL mystery novel, so it'll be interesting to see how this unfolds. But yeah, like right now we're in a flashback where Noah's Rize. Nightbot hates you. Automod hates you. It's crazy. It's wild. But yeah, like we're currently in a flashback where Noah's kind of reminiscing about his high school days when he found that he had his first crush, and it happens to be on a very sweet boy named August. And he lives in a very strict household, unfortunately, so even though he has been getting good grades, like the parents are kind of forcing him to have a tutor, and like they're just not very good parents in my opinion. He blinked, surprised at Noah's answer. Of course, that's not wrong. Really? Yeah, you have nothing to be worried about. A warm feeling spread within Noah's chest. Validation. It's okay. I'm okay. I'm normal. This has really been bothering you, huh? Well, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. Oh no, please don't be hot for teacher. Oh gosh, that would be a whole other can of worms. But no, he has a crush on a new transfer student named August. He seems like a very sweet person so far, cause like he's very kind, and like I don't know, it seems like he likes Noah back. At least that's what it's hinting at. And even though he's like popular with the other students, when people kind of talked trash about Noah a bit, like August stood up for him. So you know what? I think August so far is a very solid character. And I hope the best for him, because like it's kind of like I mentioned this before, but like last time in Noah's dream, like he saw adult August, but for some reason his name was Crow, so like I'm worried. I'm hoping nothing bad happens to him, but you know, with these warnings in the game, like we better not keep our hopes up, you know? Mr. Floyd reopened his textbook naturally, segueing back into the lesson. Now, where were we? Noah picked up his pencil and listened carefully, his mind suddenly as clear as the sky just outside the window, which had begun to dim into a gentle orange. Right, advanced calculus. Everyone's favorite. You'll pick it up in no time. How do you even remember so much? Would you believe me if I said I just love math so much that it's all I do in my free time? Mr. Floyd's a nerd! I don't know. I mean, math is alright, I guess. Of course, like, when I was in high school, like, my favorite subject was art. Yeah. Cause, like, what other stuff did I like? Art and PE. I mean, I had to get good grades no matter what, cause like my parents were very strict and stuff, so oh well. Oh yeah, you're super nerd, Rize. You teach math. Noah's reaction. Ew. Even teachers aren't that sad. Except maybe Miss... Wait, I shouldn't say that. I really shouldn't say that. Come on now, I'm curious. My lips are sealed. Fine, then how do you remember it all? The truth is, I don't remember everything. I think that's the same no matter what you study. You learn things, you forget things. You relearn things. That sounds so lame. Who'd want to relearn something you're not interested in over and over again just to teach someone else? Me, I suppose. There's something satisfying about being able to pass on knowledge. Maybe you'll understand one day. I would be an awful teacher. An art teacher, then? Oh, art teachers are the best. Because, like, I don't know. Other classes, like, they have to be strict and, like, just do not very fun things and assign you homework, but like art class, you know, it's a bit more fun. Although in high school, like, we did have to like do like some analyses of like artworks and stuff. So like I guess like during those times, like I had to talk a lot about like symbolism and I don't know what I thought like pieces represented. I don't really actually care for like art history stuff, to be honest, because like a lot of times like when they teach art in schools, well, I've never gone to an actual art school, so I don't know if it's different there, but like I went to like a liberal arts college and also like a normal high school, but like the art classes tend to be very Eurocentric, so their perspectives are kind of limited, and I just found that to be like very boring, because especially back then, like I was super into like learning how to draw like manga and stuff, and you know, stuff we learned in art class just wasn't stuff I was interested in. No, I'm nowhere good enough. I beg to differ, but whether you want to do that or not, I can see you going far with your art. Keep it up, okay? Mr. Floyd chatted happily, circling a formula in Noah's workbook at the same time. He can do advanced calculus and small talk at the same time. He's really something else. Do you have someone you like? What? Where did that come from? I was just wondering. You said that someone special told you to be a teacher, right? So you do pay attention in class. I thought you were too busy tapping your pencil against the desk. Hey! I did. You did? That person isn't around anymore. I haven't been really interested in dating since then. Oh. I'm sorry. What? Oh, they aren't dead. Just got married. I went to the wedding and it was beautiful. Still just a little heartbroken, I guess. Did you try that thing they do in movies? Objecting? I'd die before actually doing that. Really, this is another lesson for you. Taking risky shots before you don't have the chance anymore. Or take risky shots before you don't have the chance anymore. Was her dress pretty at least? He looked happier than ever. Oh, Mr. Floyd had a crush on the man. Oh no, wait, you've objected to weddings before? Wait, what's the story behind that, Rize? That sounds very intense. Confessed to best friend 4 days before her wedding. Oh my gosh. Where she also admitted she loved me too. Oh, that's so complicated. That's like a, I don't know, K-drama levels of like, holy cow. That's very complicated, like, holy cow. I can't imagine being in that situation. More than friends, less than lovers. Yeah, that's true. At some point, the sun had fallen deep over the horizon, leaving the moonlight to shine in from the large window at the back of the room. Mr. Floyd shut his textbook with a sad sigh, staring out the window as if he was waiting for someone to miraculously appear. When no one did, he turned back to Noah. I think that's enough for today, though I think we chatted more than studied. Don't tell on me, alright? I need the extra money. I knew you weren't here out of the goodness of your own heart. Mr. Floyd smirked in response, and Noah found himself laughing alongside the man as they both headed towards the door. Good work today, Noah. I'll see you tomorrow. I see the two of you are finally done. Good. A word, if that's okay with you. Oh wait! Oh shoot! Oh wait, shoot, my alarm went off. Hang on. course, ma'am. Noah, you can go back to your room. Why? The adults need to speak. Go on, run off. Alright. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow, Mr. Floyd. The door shut quietly behind Noah as he tried to put aside his mother's dismissive attitude. On his table, various books were still laid out from the tutoring session. But his studies weren't what was on his mind. He says it's okay, that I like August. Right. I like him. That's what this is. Noah settled in between his sheets, closing his eyes. Outside the door, he could hear the low murmuring of talking, but couldn't make out any specific words. But whatever they were talking about, it didn't matter. At that time, at that moment, nothing else mattered to him but the feeling of finally being accepted. Finally feeling like he'd found his place. With that in mind, he closed his eyes. Okay, I'm probably going to go on an ad break temporarily because one of my Oshis is releasing an original song today. I want to be there, like, to celebrate. Let me find his channel. Like, maybe you guys should go take a look at it because, like, he's amazing. He's finally releasing, like, his own song. That's so cool. But one of my Oshis is Aquaverse. Like, he's so good at singing. Like, his karaoke streams are always, like, a treat to listen to, and, like, he's also good at voice acting. Wait, does he have it set up? Yeah, his first original song. Oh my gosh. Shoot. I don't know if he has a premiere set. Yeah, this one. I found it. His song is called, I am a fan. I am a very big fan of Aqua because he is just really cool. But let me post the link. You guys should check him out. But we're gonna temporarily go on ad break, like, just because I want to listen while it's still live. I'm so excited. But yeah, see you guys back in a few minutes. BRB right back. I probably should mute my mic and everything, otherwise you might hear me screaming. Or, like, making weird noises. Oh wait, I forgot to unmute. Just kidding. Oh my gosh. Hi Perry, how's it going? We just checked out my Oshi's original song. Aqua finally made an original song. That's so cool. I just had to time the ad break with the premiere. I was like, his singing is just so good. I just really like it. Anyways, back to this game. But hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully this game doesn't get too depressing. Right now we're still in one of Noah's flashbacks. So he basically got like a good test result back. His friends were wanting to celebrate, but you know, his parents are not as enthusiastic, and he also kind of came out to his teacher, like asking for his advice. No, Aqua as in like Aqua 191. He's an Android VTuber who sings and stuff, not the maid Aqua. Although he has done apparently like maid outfit streams for like certain holidays and stuff, but I don't think he did one this year. But like his singing is so good, and his voice acting too. But yeah, he just released an original song called Prayers of Steel. And I think he worked with Pandora P. But yeah, that was really cool. That was really cool. Oh yeah, back to this game. At least I remembered to unmute myself this time before I went too far into it. He'd only just managed to get to sleep when his eyes snapped open. For some reason, the sunlight that streamed in from outside seemed to be particularly bright this morning. That was cause for alarm. Oh no, is he late? Did he forget his, oh no, oh no, oh no. Noah reached out for his phone and flipped it open. The time on it read 8:25 a.m. What the? My alarm didn't go off? The bell's going to ring in 5 minutes! Oh my gosh, I had that happen during college before, because like, it was finals week. Back then, I didn't really use my smartphone as an alarm, because, I don't know, I'd grown up using a watch, and I ended up like sleeping and rolling on top of my watch after I hit the snooze button somehow. So I was late to my final exam, but like thankfully my professor allowed me to take it at a later time. I did not know that it was possible, but thank goodness like I wasn't turned away and like told to like suck it up, because that would have been a disaster. Because it was like, I think it was for organic chemistry that time. Oh man, organic chemistry, like, I think, yeah, it's pretty challenging in my opinion. I didn't really care for it, because, like, when you do, like, the labs for it, like, you don't see anything change color or anything, like, it's kind of boring. You know, there's not much to watch, because, like, everything's, like, colorless and stuff. Although, there was a cool one where we, synthesized, I forgot what compound it was, but, like, it was, like, I think it had like a mint sort of scent. We also, I think for our first lab, we actually synthesized like painkillers, which is, I don't know, that's kind of sus. we're making painkillers in chemistry for unknown reasons, you know? Oh, you made aspirin in yours. Yeah, like, I think that lab, like, they assign like 3 different painkillers to like different groups. So we synthesized different ones. And like, there were some labs that just didn't end up working out. Maybe the chemicals they bought like expired, or like they got contaminated or something. But a few of them didn't end up working the way they should. But yeah, that's my late to finals story. Breaking Bad, oh my gosh. Yeah, like, I took a lot of chemistry classes in college. I don't remember too much from them, to be honest, because, like, I don't use, like, the theories too much in my job. Because, like, I'm not in a research sort of field. Like, we basically take, samples that the clients provide and test them for known compounds, so it's not like we're doing anything, like, groundbreaking or anything exciting. We're just making sure that, like, whatever we need to test for is within, like, industry limits and stuff. I mean, yeah, I don't really use too much knowledge from my college days. I kind of worry, like, if I have to, like, get a new lab job or something, like, am I gonna be, like, behind everyone, you know, because of that? Well, there are lots of different roles in the lab, so maybe not necessarily. But yeah, like, my friends in college would always joke about, like, Breaking Bad and stuff. I still haven't watched Breaking Bad. I need to watch it, because I heard it's good. Two minutes later, he was dressed and ready to leave. He quickly checked himself in the mirror and smoothed out his hair before he practically flew out the door. Mom, why didn't you wake me? Both the kitchen and living room were devoid of any and all life. Usually at least his mother would still be around at this time of day, but it seemed that she was out. Ugh. With no more time to waste on where they had gone, Noah picked up his backpack from near the front door and stepped into his shoes before shooting out the front door. Oh my gosh, I know. Like, there are so many good series out there. It's, born to watch cool things, born to draw, but forced to work, because that's just how adult life works. We have to, unfortunately, work for an income so we can support ourselves and pay taxes and, you know, all the boring stuff, but eventually, hopefully, when there's more free time. Taxes, never heard of her. Oh yeah, Tama's casually committing tax evasion. IRS, get him! Oh my gosh, I just want to be pretty anime girl on the internet. True. Not IRS. Or whatever everyone's tax person equivalent is in their respective countries. Man. Everyone hyped up like being an adult and like being independent, but you know, reality is we have a lot of very difficult things that we have to do. And taxes are unfortunately a very inevitable part of adulthood. Unless you want to commit tax evasion like Tama does. In a hurry, Noah circled around his house to reach the overgrown yet well-worn track that had led down the mountain. If I run, I won't be too late. I hope. Usually he would either wait around for August and Kane, or see them waiting for him already. This time, he didn't expect to see either of them. Oh, that's true. School does not prepare us for adulthood. Yeah, they don't do a very good job on teaching like life skills and like especially finances. Everyone, like so many people are really bad with finances, and that's kind of scary. Reese, do you teach your students important life skills? I hope you do, because unfortunately, like sometimes parents don't do that either. Oh, teach a consumer finances course. Nice. Yeah, like money, I think like as adults, like money is almost a taboo subject. Because, I mean, I can't blame people. It's not a very optimistic outlook, you know, like when everyone's kind of struggling and wages are not necessarily keeping up with inflation, especially if they don't give cost of living adjustments. Do not ever call those raises. They are cost of living adjustments. Because, you know, you want to ideally, at the very least, keep up with inflation, but like, you cannot call them raises unless they're improving your quality of life. Oh yeah, renting types of credits and loans, not going into credit card debt, and like, just screwing yourself over. Because I had a former coworker who was like in like 6 figures amount of debt, which is terrifying. That's terrifying to think of, but of course that was like partially because of like education and stuff. And like unfortunately, like she didn't end up finishing college, so it's like you took on like all this debt for nothing. And she was like saying how like, you know, it's almost like free money, like using your credit card for things. No, it's not free money. The interest, you're gonna rack up your interest and you're gonna screw yourself over, and that's not a very skibbity riz thing to do. Oh my gosh, I almost choked on some water. Got a little too overexcited there. Maybe that's why he stopped in his tracks when a bit of blonde hair shone in the sun through the foliage ahead of him. Wait, August? Are they all late? Did they all get, like... What happened? Are they all late for school? Oh god, I'm not ready to see him yet. Should I go back the way I came? But he's been waiting for me all this time. Noah? A voice called out from beyond the green leaves. Green eyes that nearly matched, peered at him, first in surprise, then in happiness. Came back onto the street to hear Skippity Riz. That's true, that's true. I'm actually not very familiar with, like, modern day slang. It's so confusing because, like, I feel like language has been evolving, like, so rapidly over the years, like, recent years. Because I don't remember, like, it evolving that quickly, like, when I was younger. Because, like, I hear crazy things like Skibbity Riz, Ohio, Sigma, looks maxing, aura farming, and it's, like, wild. Like, what does this all mean? I don't understand. It's a whole new language. Gen Alpha's cooked. Oh my gosh. Like, no cap, for real, Kemi was eating with it. They ain't no Skibbity Riz, Skibbity Ohio Rizzler. They just got the alpha in the straight gas, yo. I know. It's just, you need, like, a translator to decipher, like, everything that, like, young people say nowadays. Oh, man. Back in my days, we had YOLO and, like, what other slang? I'm forgetting now, because it's just so crazy nowadays. Ugh. Yeah, you at least, like, you're up to date, like, with all your students, so piously using their slang in front of you. Man, that must be crazy. I think I would go insane if I had to listen to that all day. A voice called out from beyond the green leaves. Green eyes that nearly matched peered at him, first in surprise, then in happiness. Oh wait, for the longest time I was like, what's 6-7, what's Huz, what's... I don't know what... I still don't understand 6-7. I've never heard of Huz until, like, a few weeks ago. I'm like, what are you people saying? I don't understand. And, like, what's really sad is, like, I actually made my VTuber debut on June 7th, so that means my VTuber career is a joke! 6-7! Oh, I'm the embodiment of 6-7 and I don't even know what it means. And, like, it's kind of funny how, like, it's also, like, spanned across different cultures, because apparently, the kids in Japan are, like, Rokunana. So, we're doomed. We are doomed across the globe. If it makes you feel better, my stream anniversary is the same day my divorce was finalized. Oh my gosh, at least that's, like, a fun way to celebrate it, I guess. Do they ever have divorce parties? Because, like, people always, like, have, like, those big elaborate celebrations for, like, marriages and stuff. Like, I feel like, yeah, that's good, that's good. Because, like, that can be, like, a new chapter in people's lives, you know? Maybe they can, like, move on from, like, a toxic relationship that's been, like, holding them back and stuff. Because, like, so many people, like, they stay together for, like, longer than what's healthy. And, like, I just look at, like, the relationships in my family, I'm like, I don't want any of this. So I'm very hesitant to, like, get involved in that kind of stuff, to be honest. Because, like, it might not necessarily make you happy or a better person. Like, it depends on, like, who you end up with, I think. And, like, sometimes people don't put, like, enough thought into that, like, when they get into relationships. Noah, it is you. What are you doing here? I was waiting for you, so we could go walk to school together. But August, you're late too! You guys are both gonna be late. You're gonna have to do laps around the building. Ah, but he's so sweet though. He waited for Noah even though, like, he's gonna risk, you know, being late. Oh my gosh! I remember back in high school, like, even, like, if you were late, like, you would still get, like, demerits and stuff. They were super strict. And, like, it was kind of nerve-wracking because, like, I ended up, like, in this, thing that's called, like, National Honor Society, so, like, if you got, like, a demerit, like, you could potentially be kicked out of that and stuff, and, yeah, that's not a fun time. I don't know why they were so strict. Kind of weird. National Honor Society. Did they ever like force you to like volunteer and stuff? Because like we had like a mandatory number of hours we had to like volunteer each month. Yeah, it was crazy. I remember like when they did the induction ceremony for me, like I'm one of the shortest people there. They paired me with one of the tallest people to drag me onto the stage. So like I was like basically like hanging off his arm like a monkey because our heights were super different. But yeah. And like they also had us prepare like a speech to give in front of like all the parents and stuff. So they were like, okay, you guys need to make a 3-minute speech. And I don't know. No, unfortunately, I'm very short and not swole. But that would be crazy. Maybe like in an alternate universe. That'd be kind of wild to think about. I'm very short, unfortunately. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me. It's just kind of inconvenient sometimes. Because like, sometimes the place that I live in now, like they made a lot of the furniture more suited towards taller people, so the cabinets are a bit higher and the toilet is taller than any other toilet I've ever been on. So you know, when I sit on it, unfortunately my legs are swinging and I feel very much like a child when I have to go to the bathroom. Maybe I need like one of those stools for the toilets or something. But that doesn't make sense to me, because like, why do they have to like have everything designed for like such tall people? It's not fair, because like, you know, like not everyone's tall. Like what about like people like, you know, because if you take like the average height of everyone in a household, I would think it would skew towards like the shorter side, because you know, like some people have like children or like teenagers, and you know, why is everything for tall people? That's so uncool. Alright, I'm getting too distracted. But at least it's a nice distraction from Sad Boy Kissing Simulator. But you're gonna be late. I don't mind being a little late. What if I was sick or something? Or wasn't going today? You guys, you know, you could just communicate using your phones. But then again, like, Noah was kind of having like a mini breakdown trying to figure out like if it was okay to text him or not. Now, you know, he very much wants to be your friend, so maybe you need to start reaching out to him more. Or a potential boyfriend. We don't know what's going on. Well, I was contemplating coming to knock on your door, but I didn't want to rush you. Thanks. Kane didn't wait? Oh, he wanted to come drag you out of bed himself, but he said something about his father telling him not to be late today for some reason. Weird. Oh, I know what's going on. I bet Kane is trying to set them up so they would get to walk to school together. Alone. Possibly holding hands, I don't know. Kane's a good wingman. Shoulder to shoulder, the two of them started speeding down the mountain, careful not to slip. At that present moment, being late for school was the last thing on Noah's mind. All of his senses were consumed by August, his eyes, filled with the sight of his face that shone like sunlight falling on a field of flowers. His nose, filled with the smell of August shampoo, which still drifted off his slightly damp hair. His ears, too much aware of August's breath, of his footsteps, of the rocks tumbling beneath his feet. Each time their shoulders brushed together, Noah could feel himself wanting to run away as fast as possible. The only thing missing from the 5 senses was taste. Well, if you smooch him, you'll be able to taste, I guess. Taste. A taste of... God, what am I thinking? Noah felt his face flush. Never in his life had he thought of another person this way, and now suddenly it was as if it was all he could think about. Did you sleep in? Huh? Noah nearly jumped out of his skin when August spoke up. Oh, I didn't sleep very well. I think I forgot to set my alarm too. I hate when that happens. Usually my mom would wake me up if I oversleep, but she wasn't at home this morning. August pulled out his phone and checked his clock. Doesn't look like we'll be too late, at least. Although if we're late already, we should just skip class and hang out instead. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Oh. Doesn't sound so bad to me. I think my dad might cry if I skip school, to be honest. Really? Yeah, that's the kind of person he is. Up ahead, the greenery was slowly giving way to concrete. For some reason, that filled Noah with a sense of sadness. Here, together and alone, they were in a place no one else could reach. No one else could ruin. But out there, the world went on. I wonder if that spot in the mountains is going to become like a special sort of place to Noah in the future. Where he could kind of like think about like all these memories and like the peaceful moments he had like walking with his friends. I wish we could just stay here. Nothing! It's fine. Come on, we should hurry up. Oh wait, should I remove my cursor on this screen? I just realized. Is it too distracting? Because sometimes it can be kind of distracting. Let me look at OBS. Capture cursor. Because I think I had it out for like the escape room puzzles last time. The two boys ran through the streets and into the school gates. The teacher who had been minding the gates simply shook her head as the two walked in. Geez, now they're gonna think I'm a bad influence on you even more. Being influenced by you doesn't sound so bad. Ahem. The two stopped dead in their tracks as they walked into the classroom, so busy chatting that they almost forgot they were late. The room was hushed, and all eyes went to the two boys. You, take a seat. Hey, hello! Thanks for the hydrate! At least, hope you're doing well. At least, like, this, current chapter isn't too depressing so far, because, like, we're still, like, in past memories right now of, like, their high school days. Me? Yes, you. Okay. August took his seat alone, leaving Noah standing awkwardly by the door. Sitting at the front desk was someone other than their teacher, the principal. Noah, I take it? Yeah. I'm sorry we're late. It's all my fault. We'll deal with your tardiness later. For now, please come with me. Noah stood his ground. Why? I assumed your parents would have talked to you. When Noah didn't budge, the principal simply sighed and shrugged his shoulders before opening his mouth once again. You'll be moving classes from today. What? Why? Because your parents have requested it. Now come on, let's not make a scene. But... You'll be in class 3-1 from today onwards. Come on, I'll introduce you. Can they really do that? Like, suddenly, like, switch classes? Like, do they think Noah was becoming distracted from his studies or something because of, like, his friends that he made in his current class? Because that's absolutely terrible of them to do that. But then again, his parents have always been somewhat unreasonable. Class, Mr. Floyd will arrive shortly. Please use the time for self-study until then. Sir, please. I think there's been a mistake. You're Noah, correct? Yes. Your parents requested, well, I can't really say requested. Demanded would be more suited, I think. They demanded you to be moved at once. Your mother was here this morning in person. Why you weren't told? I don't know. Noah felt himself deflate. Mom did this? Why? Do I really have to move? Unfortunately, I can't do anything about it. Your family is a major financial backer. Whatever he said after that, Noah couldn't bear to listen anymore. It always comes down to money, doesn't it? Have enough money, and you can mess with anyone's life over as much as you want. I hate her. I hate them so much. The two stopped in front of a door that was identical to the last classroom, and the two stepped inside. Once again, the class looked towards him as he entered, though this time the faces were much more unfamiliar. A young woman with short orange hair and dark eyes smiled towards him. Quickly, she moved to pull him to the side. You must be Noah. Please, you can take a seat. You can call me Miss Rose. I understand you were probably moved here against your wishes, so I won't force you to stand at the front of the class and introduce yourself, okay? Fine. She smiled. Her eyes seemed sympathetic, but Noah looked away from her angrily. Noah sat at the desk he was pointed towards wordlessly, a frown on his brow. What's going on? Why would they do this to me? This isn't fair. This isn't fair! The principal, done with his part, left the room after nodding to Miss Rose. Noah kept his mouth shut, his workbook closed, and his pen lying to the side, unused. He stared out the window at the mountains in the distance. We should have just stayed there. Skipped class and hung out like you said. Everything sucks. Everything sucks except for you. Miss Rose's voice droned on in the background while Noah paid her no mind. His eyes wandered from the mountains back to his desk. He opened up his workbook. It was filled with yesterday's notes, neat and tidy. He lifted his pen to the page next to it and harshly scribbled a line down the page. Then another, and another, leaving muddy black ink over his white canvas. Before Noah knew it, the lunch bell was ringing, and he was the only one left in the classroom. He jumped up from his desk and stormed out of the room, searching for one person in particular. Hey! Noah finally spotted him. Mr. Floyd walked down the stairwell alone, his materials for the day held tightly in his arms. When Noah launched down the steps towards him, he dropped his books and papers everywhere. What's going on? Wordlessly, he bent down to pick up his dropped items, but Noah quickly advanced further towards him. I said, what's going on? Why have I been moved? Your parents requested it. But why? I was wrong. You shouldn't listen to my advice. Oh no, his parents must have been eavesdropping on him, like when he was like saying that he had a crush on August, and yeah. They would not have liked that, because they're very traditional people, it sounds like. What do you mean? Mr. Floyd paused, his face conflicted. His words were slow and drawn out, as if he was struggling to say them. My advice about August, you should ignore it. So you're telling me the way I feel is wrong after all? I'm sorry, Noah, but please don't speak to me again, or both of us will be in trouble. With his papers gathered, he continued down the stairs, leaving Noah alone with his anger. Fuck! He punched the wall uncharacteristically, filled with rage. I just want to be in the same class as August. This isn't fair. Noah! Hey. What's going on? What was all of that about this morning? Great question. I got escorted into Miss Rose's class this morning by the principal, and no one will tell me what's going on. They just keep saying that my parents made me move. But why? Kane's frown deepened, his usual teasing voice replaced with something much more serious. They can't just do that. Apparently they can. Once again, they just want to ruin my life. Oh, poor Noah. That's insanely controlling of them. I'm sorry. At least they didn't suddenly move me to another school. Shit could be worse, I guess. That still doesn't make this fair. Fine, then I'm going to come sit in Miss Rose's class today, if we're all allowed to just move around however we want. Don't. You'll just get in trouble. And? What are they gonna do? It's not worth it. I'll try to work it out. You want me to tell August? Not yet. Maybe I can fix this somehow. I'm going home now, so you don't have to wait for me after school. Won't that just get you more in trouble? Probably. But I don't really care. Alright, then I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see what I can do too. Kane gave Noah a wave before going back out to the hallway. Filled with anger, Noah flew down the staircase and out into the street, ignoring the calls from the teachers behind him. What's going on? What are you doing home? Class doesn't finish until this afternoon. Why did you get me moved to a different class? I'm very disappointed in you, Noah. For many reasons. Give me your phone, now! What? Why? Now! Frustrated, he whipped his phone from his bag just in time to see the screen light up with a name he'd been waiting for all day this time. August. But it was too late. She snatched it from his hand as he floundered to get it back. Wait, let me check that text. She looked down at the screen before sighing and switched off the phone. You're not having this back. From now on, you better only concentrate on school. I don't want any more nonsense from you. What? No more stopping places on the way home, and absolutely no hanging out around this August anymore. I don't understand. Why did you make me move class? Why are you punishing me for no reason? Go to your room. What about my tutoring later? You fired your tutor. I'll find you a new one soon. Tears threatened to overflow as he stomped back to his room and slammed the door shut, the echo traveling throughout the entire house. That asshole! He told her everything, didn't he? When they went to talk alone, he told her everything I said to him. He told me I was normal. But he told them everything. I shouldn't have trusted him. Fuck! He told me I was normal. Asshole! Noah collapsed on his bed, burying his tear-filled face into his mountain of pillows. He didn't even bother kicking his shoes off. It's not fair. Why does everyone want to ruin my life? I just want to be in the same class as him. At some point, his eyes began to feel heavy, and he fell into a sleep that finally stopped his tears. And the world kept moving around him. Kane, frustrated with his own inability to help, and August, who wondered if messaging Noah was too forward, especially as he was ignored. When Noah opened his eyes again, his room was already dark. His eyes felt puffy, and his skin tight. He sat up from his bed and turned a lamp on. In a mirror across the room, he saw his reflection. I look like crap. Maybe I should try that thing that August said. He left the room and returned with his hands full of various products his mother owned. What's this all do anyway? I guess it's not surprising August uses this stuff. His skin looks really soft and smooth. bet if I touched it, I bet it would feel really nice. He picked up a few random bottles of various sizes. Toner, cleanser, serum, eye cream. What is all of this? Finally, he found the bottle he was searching for in a sea of other bottles. Light moisturizer. Maybe this will help. Awkwardly, he rubbed it over his face, waiting for something magical to happen. Well, I guess it feels a little fresher. This stuff is way too overpriced. He sighed, dropping the bottles onto his floor as he fell back onto his bed. Of course he finally texts me and she takes my phone. Of course. The thing I've been waiting for. Maybe I should go over and talk to him. Otherwise, he'll think I'm ignoring him. Standing, he rested his hand on the doorknob before trying to turn it. Locked. What? I left just a minute ago. Did they seriously lock me in here? Well, you know what? Maybe it's time for him to sneak out the balcony. Because it looks like it's like a sliding door sort of thing. If not, he could just break the window and sneak out. Although, I don't know how far up he is, like, in his home. If it's on the second floor, like, it's doable probably, but if it's a lot higher up, then maybe it might be a bit dangerous. I guess leaving in the middle of the night is probably a bad idea anyway, but some fresh air would be good. With that thought, he pulled open his window before he froze. In the window across from his, he saw him. August. A pair of headphones sat in his ears, and the sound of his soft humming came from behind his closed window. Throw rocks at his window, get his attention! Like, that's gonna be sad, like, if he just lets this sort of misunderstanding fester, but I guess he can't really do too much about it, like, since he's still living with his parents. It's always sad, like, when stuff like that happens. His bedroom, it's right across from mine? How did I not notice? He drew his shallow breath and held it, as if waiting for something to go wrong, for someone to take this away from him, too, but nothing happened. He searched through his room, looking for something to throw. Pencils. Please let me not damage his window or hit him. Bang, bang, bang. He threw them one at a time. Not too hard, lest someone in his house notice, but he hoped hard enough to attract August's attention. Before long, he saw August pull his headphones from his ears and look towards the window. His big green eyes were filled with surprise. He rushed towards the window and opened it, and a pencil soared over his head and into his room. Noah quickly slid out of his window and sat atop the windowsill. August copied him, doing the same. Oh! At least they can still talk to each other, like, with his phone taken away. Noah! Shh, or someone will notice. He whispered in return, raising his finger to his lips. August nodded knowingly, as if he understood exactly what was going on. I had no clue my bedroom faced yours. Noah could have sworn he saw a dusting of pink on August's cheeks as he chuckled quietly. I noticed the other day. I thought you already knew. I shut my curtains when I get changed, don't I? I don't know how I didn't notice. I'm sorry about ignoring your text. I didn't get to read it because my mom took my phone. She says I can't have it back. What? Why? I can't tell him what I said to Mr. Floyd. I confided in Mr. Floyd about a personal issue and he gave me some advice, but then he went and told everything to my parents anyway. And now everything is ruined. They made me move class. They took my phone and... and they said I'm not allowed to talk to you anymore. And everything is just a mess. Sorry, I should have told you earlier. It'll be okay. Don't worry about the message either. It's not your fault. I wanted to be in the same class as you. As me? Hey yo, Wang, how's it going? Hope you're wiggly today. Oh, thanks for the head pat too. Right now we're continuing Dreambound. We're still in a flashback from when they're still in high school, and his parents somehow overheard about his crush on August, and they suddenly moved him into a new class without his friends there, so he's gonna be going through some difficult things, I guess. Doing okay still, Wiggly? Hope you are as well. Yeah, I'm doing good today. I ended up sleeping like super late because like my work schedule, well, it's always messed up. But like after I got home, I just wanted to draw at like 3 a.m. because I just can't help it, you know? So I ended up accidentally becoming nocturnal again. That's okay. I'll somehow fix it. Lies. It's all lies. I'm never fixing my sleep schedule. I mean, I just like spending time with you. And Kane too, of course. I wish we could be in the same class too. Sorry, I don't want to make you feel even worse. Then I'll just move class as well. What? Are you serious? Well, I'll ask my dad if he can organize it or not, but either way, we can still hang out, right? You don't have to do that. I'm sure you have other friends in class apart from me. August shook his head and gave Noah his signature smile. I want to spend my time with you. But you don't find me annoying? As if August could read his mind, he smiled gently towards Noah. He paused. You and Kane showed me what it was like to have real friends. I don't want to lose that. Oh, right. Kane. Noah scratched at the back of his head awkwardly, annoyed at himself for jumping to conclusions. I'll tell him about the plan too. Yeah, probably a good idea. All of a sudden, August went quiet and he peered through the darkness towards Noah. Noah became as still as a statue, freezing up completely under his scrutinous eye. What? Did you use moisturizer? I thought I'd try it since you said it was good. Noah glanced away, filled with embarrassment, just in time to see a flash. Oh, he took a picture! They're so cute. But I'm glad that, like, Noah's friends are still looking out for him and stuff, like, even with, like, the difficult situation that his parents put him in. But hopefully they won't find out about, his friends moving class to be with him. In August's hand, a pink camera. He smiled from behind as it printed out a picture. A picture of Noah. Are we gonna see him blushing? Oh, he's so adorable! Did you just... I used the film we bought at the store together. See? Well, you should just throw that away. You don't need a picture of me. No chance. I think I want to hang it up in my room. If you're going to do that, then we should just take one together. We can do that, but I want to keep this one too. That's kind of embarrassing. Really? I like it. Whenever I feel lonely, looking at my photos makes me feel happier. You can just come see me instead. Oh my gosh. Does no one know that, like, sometimes he's, like, accidentally smooth, because he said a lot of different things. From behind him, Noah heard the sound of something being unlocked. With a feeling of dread in his stomach, he jumped back in his window. I think my mom's here. I gotta go. Good night. Good night, Noah. Sleep well. Noah's door swung open just as he managed to retreat back under his covers. His heart was still beating hard. So hard it was almost painful. You know what? In that situation, why not like bunch up a bunch of pillows and towels under your blanket so your parents still think that like someone's underneath when they go check on you? Because I nearly got caught? No, because I like August a lot. I like him. You're in bed? I was going to bring you your dinner. I'm not hungry. Fine. Straight home from school tomorrow, do you understand? Can I stay at a friend's place this weekend? Noah's mother crossed her arms, obviously not impressed by his question. Which friend? She knows. If I say Kane's now, I'll just be in more trouble. August. Kane is coming too. No, you're not allowed over at his house, and you're grounded anyway. Good night, Noah. She shut the door behind her before Noah could even think of a response. Good night, Mom. Alone, as always. But on the other side of his window, someone that made him feel together. Oh, chapter 2. We're gonna start chapter 2. What's his name again? Ivan? He has heterochromia. I don't know if that's supposed to, like, symbolize anything. Or it could just be, like, a random cool design choice. That's very common, like, among VTubers, I think. Awake. Asleep. Awake. Asleep. Oh, we're back into current times when Noah's probably in his mid-20s, and he's depressed and not really taking care of himself or his surroundings. An ever-turning, ever-tumbling rock rolling down a hill that never ends. For one that had given up on reality, it was two sides of the same coin. Whether he was awake, whether he was asleep, what did it matter in the end? Why did it matter when both realities were filled with nightmares? Why did it matter when no matter what he did, nothing could heal that hollow feeling where his heart used to be? Noah's eyes began to focus. How long he had been sitting in front of his easel, awake, he did not know. Once again, his painting stared back at him, complete. Rolling green hills that melted away into nothing. A world so meaningless, so fragile, an entire existence that depended on one person. Yet Noah felt himself enamored. His fingers trailed along, over the long dried paint. He could still feel the wind on his skin, the earth beneath his feet. That makes me wonder, like, is he also, like, painting, some of his memories from the past? And, like, do his powers to enter dreams, are they also related to his paintings? The bite of metal pressing into his wrists as he approached the castle straight out of fantasy. And the expression on the man that called himself Crow's face. August. Should you really be trailing your fingers over that? Oh yeah, because last time Ivan ended up barging into his home and staying there. Ah! Noah jumped from his stool, instantly spinning around to hide his painting behind him as if it was something shameful. I forgot about this guy. Fuck. I can do whatever I want with my own stuff. Hurry up and get out of here before you call the police? The white-haired man stood with his arms crossed and a look of what Noah would call nothingness on his face. Asshole, he's just mocking me. What are you painting? None of your business. What's the problem? Just show me. Oh wait, is this choice gonna be like, impacting the ending or not? That makes me a bit worried. Okay, why don't we save? Is this the first choice that matters? I don't remember. Let's save it in here. That way, if it does impact the ending, hopefully I can go back and change some choices? I guess we might as well show him the painting. Wait, I'm trying to analyze his design a bit. Like, are those earrings, like, connected in the back or something? Because they don't look like they're headphones. That's kind of a funny design for earrings. And then, like, his necklace, or choker, whatever you want to call it. That seems like it's a paint put on. It's like, look at all these belt buckles and stuff. Alright, let's show him the painting then. Fine, whatever. Noah stepped to the side, allowing Ivan to see the painting in full. He peered through the darkness, examining the brushstrokes. It's a painting of a dream I had. That's all. Nosy. Ivan left behind the finished painting and instead focused on the mounds of unfinished and broken canvases that littered the room that was once a living room. And why are so many half-complete and broken? Why does that matter? Just curious. Just leave already. If you're looking for money, I don't have any. Go find someone else to harass. I'm not looking for money. And I'm not interested in talking to strangers. Ivan smiled lopsidedly. Looking at the way you live, I doubt you have much interest in talking to anyone. Thanks for the commentary on my life that I didn't ask for, jackass. What the hell do you want from me? Didn't I tell you last night? I've taken an interest in you. There's something I wanted to confirm. Spit it out already. Then leave. I'm tired. I just wanted to see how someone that could jump into dreams handled reality. Noah's eyes went wide. Ivan looked towards his easel again, smiling at the painting that laid completed. I have no clue what you're talking about. Guess this recording is fake then. His phone pulled from his pocket, Ivan turned the screen to face Noah. On it, a recording of Noah and Kane walking side by side before suddenly disappearing. All the color drained from Noah's face. You wanted me to leave, right? Sure, see ya. Wait! Changed your mind? Noah's eyes instantly went back to the marking that ran up Ivan's body. How do you know about that? At that moment, the door to Noah's apartment opened with a creak that seemed to drag on far too long. Someone rushed inside before suddenly freezing in place. Is it Kane? I bet it's Kane. A deep frown was engraved into his brow at the sight of Ivan. What the? Who's this? Ivan looked at him completely deadpan before turning his head towards Noah. Do you just let anyone in? That's unsafe. That's kind of ironic, cause we don't know you, Ivan. But yeah, that is a bit unsafe. I don't know what the deal with Ivan is, cause like, he hasn't really been mentioned too much. And like, everyone we've seen in Noah's flashbacks, well, we've seen Kane, we've seen August, and technically learn about his family members and his teacher. So, I don't know. There's a lot of mystery surrounding Ivan. And like, It also doesn't help that, like, when they talked about the murders on the news, like, they mentioned flowers and stuff. I don't know if it's, like, the same flowers on his shoulder? I'm not really good at recognizing, flower species, but it does make me wonder if there's, like, symbolism behind whatever flower that is. How would I even find out, like, what flower this is? It's small and, like, has, like, very long vines? I don't know if it's something that, like, crawls along, clinging to obstacles and stuff. Hey, I asked you a question. Ivan lazily looked back towards Kane, uninterested. Or disinterested. I'm Ivan. He didn't bother asking for Kane's name in return. Okay, Ivan, what are you doing in Noah's apartment? Noah, do you know this guy? This guy knows about entering dreams? And those markings. Just who is he? Oh no, we have an ad break coming up. I'm gonna take a pause for 3 minutes while the ad plays, just so, like, we don't potentially lose out on important story elements, I guess. So, see you guys back in 3 minutes then. BRB right back. Okay, we are back from ads. This time, I think I remembered to unmute myself. Probably. Oh my gosh, I can't believe one time I went an entire hour muted. That was insane. But I wonder what's happening with this. Like, why is Ivan suddenly inviting himself over? Like, what's his deal? What connection does he have to, like, the dreams that Noah's been having? His markings suddenly getting pulled into dreams, people turning up dead. I can't let him leave yet. Relax, Kane. We're friends. Old friends. Bullshit! Bullshit, Noah, and you know he knows that, because, like, Kane is Noah's best friend. Like, I would think he would have, like, more awareness of, like, who's in Noah's social circle, especially since, like, hey Van, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Especially since, like, Kane regularly checks in on Noah, especially, like, due to his depression and stuff. And, like, I don't know. Because we've never seen Ivan in any of, like, his flashbacks in high school, at least. He's, like, a complete stranger, so how is he gonna pull the wool over Kane's eyes? Because, like, there's no way that he's, like, an old friend of his. Ooh, relaxing for evening after work. Nice, nice. Hope work has gone well. Oh my gosh, I've accidentally become nocturnal again, because, like, my work schedule is always messed up, and then, like, I ended up wanting to draw at 3 a.m. earlier, so I went to bed at a very unhealthy hour, and I also ended up waking up very late today, but I'm awake enough to stream, so yay, that works out. But yeah, we just got done, like, a flashback from Noah's past, where his parents were once again being very controlling. They ended up taking his phone away, they ended up moving him to a completely new class without his friends, but, like, well, at least his younger self, like, his friends found out. I'm not sure, like, what happened in the past, but, like, after that flashback where we just got back into the present, and we have this mysterious guy, Ivan, who we don't really know much about, except that he somehow knows that Noah has the ability to go in and out of dreams. Yeah, we don't really know much about Noah's powers at this point, and, like, how it affects him or the world or, like, the future and stuff. It's very confusing. I'm not sure, like, at the end of the game, like, are we going to have more questions and answers? Because sometimes, like, some stories are kind of like that. He's no friend I've ever met. It's been a long time. I met Ivan before I met you. Right. No, he's gotta be able to tell that Noah's lying. Because, like, they've been friends for so long. I don't know exactly how long, but considering, like, how much he interacts with Noah, and, like, if he's never heard of Ivan before, like, why is Noah covering up for Ivan anyways? I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't know, like, is his jacket made out of, like, a plastic material? That's gotta be horrible for, like, the summer and stuff. Because it's got that, like, what you call it, it's holographic sort of shininess to it. It doesn't look very comfortable, but he looks cool. It's an interesting design. Right, fine, whatever, but I need to talk to you. Kane side-eyed Ivan, who simply stood with his arms crossed over his chest, not moving. Be my guest. Alone. Kane caught Noah's arm and pulled him into the kitchen. A frown set into his brow. Please tell me I didn't dream up everything that happened. Wait, I mean, it was a dream, but Was it real too? It was. This is insane. What's more insane was that we were forced in. I've never seen that happen before. Forced in? Something pulled us into that dream for some reason. You've been watching the news about the people turning up dead. I think that's what's happening with the dreams might be connected to that. What? Why? How? At this point, I suppose I should just be honest with him. That wasn't the first dream I was pulled into. Before, I saw my father get shot, and the next day he was dead. Okay, so whatever happens in his dreams does end up happening in reality. Interesting. Like, I don't understand. Why does he have those powers? What's the purpose of the powers? You what? Kane stumbled backwards a few steps into the kitchen bench. Maybe it's just a coincidence? Do you really think that could be a coincidence? But if it's not, then you're saying, what, someone killed him in his dream? Maybe. It's possible. And what could you even do about that? Well, if something's going on, I don't want you to be in danger. Please, just forget about it. But for the first time in years, I can paint again. If I go back again, will I be able to do another? Will I be able to finally put my brush to canvas again? Noah, your silence is beginning to frighten me. Noah's voice was barely a whisper, nothing more than a wisp. I finished 2 paintings. What? Kane, I haven't been able to paint in years. Every time I tried, it's like my hand wouldn't move. But now, what does that have to do with dreams and murders? It's because of them. Since I went back, I've been able to do it. I don't know if it's worth doing that if, if people are dying as a result of, like, those dreams you've been having, I'd rather have art block than, like, hurt people, personally. Noah, there's a million safer options to inspire your creativity. It's not about inspiration. This is different. You wouldn't understand. I'd understand a lot more if you explained yourself to me occasionally. Noah looked towards the paint-splattered kitchen floor. There's nothing left in this world to inspire me. I tried everything, and look at where that left me. I have nothing. I've been trying to help you, trying to inspire you. Oh no, we have another decision. Well, usually, like, these choices add up and, like, have, like, a sort of hidden counter. So, let me save, just in case, just to be safe. I don't want to push Kane away, so I would say thank you for trying. Because I feel like the bottom option would be the bad choice. Because, like, Noah's already depressed, he's isolating himself from people, and we don't want him to do that even more, because I feel like that would end up, like, driving us towards, like, a worse ending. Well, thanks for trying and all that. I just wish I could be enough. Kane shook his head before looking Noah in the eyes. I'm happy for you, Noah. Happy you're getting back into painting. All I want is for you to be happy. Kane dragged his fingers over the kitchen counter before inspecting the layers of dust with a sigh. Let me help you get this place cleaned up. There's no need. I'm fine with it like this. It'll just get messy again anyway. Noah, your kitchen is kind of a health hazard, like, what's on your walls? That's concerning. I don't know if that's like mold or something, but if it's like black mold, That's gonna be really dangerous for you. Fine. There's something else I wanted to talk about anyway. Noah. About August. Noah's entire body froze up. Or Crow. Or whatever he said his name was. What was that? I don't know. Noah. Even I want to believe that was him, but August is dead. It couldn't have been. Oh no. August is dead. Ugh. I had a feeling that's something that would have happened. But how did he die? Is it like the result of his dream, or is it like the result of another person interfering, I wonder? Because like we still don't know like why they feel hostility towards their former teacher now. I don't know if he has anything to do with that. Or his parents. More mysteries to unravel. You don't know that. Okay, so his death isn't quite confirmed. Kane jumped in surprise at Noah's furious tone. You don't know that. It could be him. Step, step, step. The sound of footsteps against sturdy floorboards. Someone entered the kitchen. Ivan walked past the two, paying them no mind, and headed for the fridge. He opened it, blinked twice, then closed it again. Where's all the food? Can you not read the room a little? Why? What's there to read? Well, maybe Ivan's illiterate. Maybe that's why he can't read the room. Did you ever think about that, Kane? We're having a private discussion here. Leave. I'm a guest here. It's not your house, so I don't have to do what you say. It's not your house either. Have some respect. That's where you're wrong. We were just discussing about me moving in. Seems our friend Noah here has been looking for a roommate. What? Wait, what is going on? This is wild. We have like this random stranger popping in to Noah's home, knowing about dreams, and now he's trying to move in with him? Like, what? That was the final straw. Kane took long strides towards Ivan and caught him by the collar, glaring down into his face. Kane! Who the hell do you think you are? Equally, something snapped within Ivan, who shoved him back with an annoyed expression on his face. Huh? You think you can lecture me? It's none of your business who I am. You think you're so much better than me? You burst in just as Noah and I were having a private discussion too. Read the room a little next time, will ya? Look, I'm tired. I don't care if you two are going to fight, but do it somewhere else. This guy obviously won't listen to me. Noah, tell him to leave already. You can't seriously be thinking about living together with him. No, I wasn't, but if that's what it takes. I think it would be better off if you left, Kane. You need to cool your head. We can talk later. Noah. Ivan stepped away from Kane, his hands up in the air as if in defeat. You should listen to him. Fine, if that's what you want. Stay safe, Noah, and don't do anything stupid. I'll come back tomorrow. No promises. Fine. See you later. The door shut behind him with a click. Silence stretched onwards and onwards until Noah finally spoke up. How do you know about the dream world? I'm hungry. I don't care. Answer my question. Too hungry to answer. Then go out and buy something to eat. I can't. Is he broke too? Is he gonna try to mooch off of Noah? Even though Noah doesn't really have too much food in his place? Or at least food that's safe, because I don't think food's gonna be very safe sitting in that kind of a kitchen. Why? I don't have any money. So you're after my money after all? No disrespect, but you don't look like the type with any money yourself. It's not my job to feed you. And it's not mine. He's so sassy. What's going on with this guy? Ugh. Noah turned and stormed out of the front door, with Ivan following along behind him. The light from outside burned Noah's tired eyes. He desperately tried to shield himself from the brightness, but in the end gave up, his hand hanging uselessly by his side. Behind him, Noah could hear quickly approaching footsteps, light and quick, before a man with white hair appeared beside him. His face was still blank and uninterested, as if nothing would ever be able to faze him. Noah only looked away for a moment, a disgruntled sigh escaping his lips. And the moment he looked back, Ivan bit into a ripe red apple. Wait, where did he get the apple from? Where did you get that? Ivan waved back over his shoulder absentmindedly, as if the question didn't interest him. Back there somewhere. You paid for that, right? Why does that matter? You can't just do that. Why not? Because you have to pay for it. You can't just take whatever you want. You still haven't given me a reason why. Ugh. With a groan, Noah reached into his pocket and pulled out his wallet. Inside, a few coins and a credit card that was quickly running out of money. With a deep apology, Noah paid the roadside stallholder before catching up with Ivan, who had already finished his apple and thrown the core down an alleyway. Why do you care? No one saw me, and no one would have noticed it missing. I care because it's the wrong thing to do. Your morals sure are confusing. What's that supposed to mean? Ivan shrugged. You're the one happy for people to die as long as you can paint again, right? So you were eavesdropping. You talk loudly. Noah frowned in response, but Ivan spoke again before he could. Let's go in here. Why there? Ivan nodded towards an old diner, the kind of place that desperately tried to be cool, but everything they did came off as outdated. The tables were mostly empty. Ivan just shrugged and entered first, leaving Noah by himself on the sidewalk. What's going on? The few people that sat in the restaurant turned to look at the two as they came in. At first, Noah felt overly self-conscious, their gazes sticking to his skin like tar. But then he noticed they had no interest in him. All of their eyes were focused on Ivan alone. Probably because of how he's dressed. Yet Ivan didn't pay them any mind. Without even blinking, he strode past to take a booth in the corner, far away from both the door and any other people. He doesn't even care about all these people staring at him. If anyone could be described as marching to their own beat, this is the guy. Uncomfortable, Noah took the seat across from Ivan. Something wrong? Everyone's staring this way. And? Doesn't that make you feel uncomfortable? Let me tell you a secret. No one gives a shit about you, or about me, or about anyone. In a minute, they'll all go back to what they were doing and forget I was even here. I'll fade away like a memory from a distant past. Why would I care about someone's fleeting thoughts? Let's just eat. Why would I care about someone's fleeting thoughts? If only it was that easy for me to disregard. Noah opened up the menu, unsurprised to see a full page of word art, stock images, and jokes years outdated. No wonder it's so empty. What's that? What's what? In your hand. The menu? Ivan opened it up, frowning at the words on the page. Is there a problem? No, just get me whatever you're having. Well, better hope he doesn't have allergies. Can you imagine if he was like allergic to peanuts and then like Noah ordered that? That would be a bit awkward. Fine. Can I take your orders? Yeah. Noah cleared his throat awkwardly. When was the last time he ordered food at a restaurant? Can we just get a couple of burgers? No problem. Anything to drink? Noah's wine... oh my gosh, I can't speak anymore. Noah's mind wandered back to his empty wallet. Just water, please. Coming right up. Her bubbliness was at odds with a musty, aged environment. You don't look like a stutterer, not used to talking to people. That's hilarious, coming from someone with no social awareness. Do you ever actually leave your house? That's none of your business. So no, I understand. You're shut in. We're not so different. It's not like that. I decided I didn't want to leave. It's a decision I made. And that's what all shut-ins say. Look, I don't really care what you think about me. I just want you to tell me how you knew about... Noah lowered his voice, his eyes shifting to the other customers. About the dream thing. That's simple. I can do the same thing. Huh? Okay, so multiple people in this world have the ability to go in and out of dreams and potentially affect events in the real world. How many people have that ability then? You can enter dreams too? Ivan nodded, sipping on the water the waitress had left behind. Aren't you gonna give me some kind of explanation? There's not anything to explain. You asked how I knew, and I told you. There's a lot to explain. I don't know about you, but I've never met a person like me. How did you get it? When? How often did you do it? What does it mean? Ivan shrugged again, more occupied with the water than Noah's questions. I'd rather talk about it somewhere else. And where would that be? I already brought you here. Before either of them could continue the argument, the bright and friendly waitress brought back their food, sitting the 2 plates down on the dingy table. The grease from the burger pooled up on the plate, making the unappetizing meal all the more disgusting. Oh no! That's not good. Eating somewhere unsanitary. But that didn't seem to bother Ivan, who dug right in. Begrudgingly, Noah followed suit. At the same time, he struggled to rip his eyes away from the strange man. Dreams. Deaths. Those markings. I shouldn't bring up the deaths yet. If it's true that people are getting murdered in their dreams, and this guy can jump into dreams, not until I can trust him. So, where did you end up? What do you mean? Whose dream? Someone you know? My teachers. From high school. Huh. Interesting. Actually, can I use your phone? Sure. Do I want to know how you got it? Probably not. Here. Noah picked up the phone. It was a nondescript black phone with no lock. He opened up the web browser, his fingers hovering over the screen. Let's see. Emery Floyd? Links to websites from all over popped up in Noah's search. Finally, he found something. A phone number. Right under a picture of Mr. Floyd smiling brightly next to a man he'd never seen before. What am I doing? This won't mean anything. That was all a dream. His apology meant nothing. Why did you do it to me? Instantly, the phone buzzed, making Noah jump. Ivan ate his burger, paying him no mind. Who is this? Noah. The phone lit up again, but this time with a phone call. Noah stared at the screen, debating what he should do before it timed out. Can we meet up and talk? I can come to you, wherever you are. I don't want to meet up. This was a mistake. Forget it. Please. Without a second thought, he slid the phone over the table back towards Ivan, who had just finished eating. Can you please answer my questions now? Sure. With a lopsided smile, Ivan reached over the table and took Noah by the hand. Before he could question anything, everything went black and the world fell away into pieces. Oh no, are we entering another dream again? No matter how many times it happened, he'd never get used to it. He didn't want to. But somewhere, deep down in his mind, a crazy part of him started to crave it. Noah only opened his eyes again when he fell onto something soft. Mere moments later, the wind was knocked out of his lungs as Ivan landed safely on top of him. What the hell are you doing? We hadn't even paid yet. That's what you're concerned about? Like, you just got, like, dragged into a dream? And, like, you care about, like, Okay, fine. Once again, your morals confuse me. Anyway, like I said, it doesn't matter. No one saw. We'll be on camera. Yeah, how exactly would that look on camera, like, when you get pulled into a dream, I wonder? You think I'm that naive? Why do you think I picked that restaurant in that dingy corner table? There were no cameras facing back there. Ivan, quickly leaving Noah behind, took a few bouncy steps forwards, looking somewhat impressed. Bouncy? At that moment, Noah realized why the landing was so soft. Below him, soft white clouds had cushioned his fall. Where are we? Whose dream is this? I'm no meteorologist, but I'd say we're on a cloud in the sky. No shit. How would I know whose dream it is? Someone having a midday nap, I guess. It's dangerous to jump into a dream without realizing where you'll end up. And I do it all the time and I'm fine. Mine might be a stretch. Since when did you care for your own personal well-being so much anyway? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Look, whatever. Just answer my questions. I don't have any answers for you. What? I imagine I'm in the same as you. Got the ability as a child, no clue why. I don't bother questioning it. You said you'd answer my questions. Well, to be fair, he didn't say that he would give you satisfying answers. Well, I did. I don't know. That's my answer. Then why bother bringing me here? Being out here makes me tired, oh. And, I also didn't want to pay for lunch. This guy. You're the only person I've ever met that's like me. That's enough to make me and other people interested. I'm getting out of here. Running away again? I'm not running away from anything. You brought me here for absolutely no reason with a promise of answers you don't even have. I was an idiot to believe someone like you would know anything. Ivan's eyebrow twitched, something Noah wouldn't usually notice about someone, but even a slight change to Ivan's impassive face was hard to miss. Someone like me? Yeah, someone like you. Have you ever looked in a mirror? You and I are the same. I'm not... You're not what? You know nothing, just like me. You have no one, just like me. You are no one, just like me. No one wanted to tell him how wrong he was, but words failed him. Because it's true. I have nothing. Ivan smirked. Why are you a shut-in? Oh gosh, that shit-eating grin on his face. There's nothing left in my life to live for. And yet, here you are, alive. Something's keeping you going. If there's nothing left for you out there, then what about in here? In dreams? No, Well, how about it? Fancy abandoning reality with me? Oh no, another choice. I don't know how many save slots we have. Well, 7? 7 pages? We'll see what happens. Okay. Do we want to abandon reality? What are the consequences of abandoning reality? I don't know if that would, like, give us, like, a point towards Ivan's route. Because I'm assuming that we have, like, a route for Kane, August, and Ivan, and potentially a secret route. Well, let's see what happens when we click on yes. Noah hesitated, just for a split second, that is. Because to abandon reality was all he ever wished for. After all, what did he have to live for? Kane? He would survive by himself. He always had. The two of them were different. And what if I said yes? And then you can forget about everything that happened in the past and be free. Forget everything? Oh no, now that I think about it, maybe this is, like, gonna lead towards, like, a not so ideal ending. Every single thing? Every single person? Noah hesitated once again, except this time it continued. Ivan, noticing his hesitation, smiled lopsidedly. There's no point in coming with me if you're not totally sure. You might think that you want to abandon reality, but something is grounding you there. Something, or someone, I wonder. Forget all that. Can I ask you something? And have an actual answer this time? Noah took Ivan's lack of response as a yes. Have you ever been pulled into a dream against your will? Pulled into a dream? He raised an eyebrow slightly, as if the notion interested him. No, I don't think that's possible. It's happened to me twice in the past few days. Interesting. Without even a word, Ivan turned in his place and started walking, quickly finding his footing on the clouds. Noah, taking significantly longer to find his footing, raced after him. Where are you going? Hey, I thought we were talking. To look around. Why? What else would I do? Sit around twiddling my thumbs? Help yourself. Huh? What? What's this gate over here? Like, is this like a dream about, like, heaven or something? With a nonchalant shrug, Ivan turned away from Noah and bounded over the clouds. In the distance, a tall golden gate loomed over the horizon. And in front of it, a long queue of people. Noah couldn't help but notice the uncharacteristic smile on Ivan's face. It was the first time he looked like he was truly having fun. Side by side, Ivan led Noah through the crowd, pushing through the front despite the glares and angry exclamations from those that had already been queued. Where exactly are we? At the front of the line, a man stood on either side of the golden gate, a bored expression on his face. Then it clicked. This is meant to be heaven? I guess we're dead then. Just being so casual about it. Except I doubt either of us would be going to heaven, so we're probably still alive after all. But if it was, would I see him? I wouldn't mind, then. Oh, is he talking about August? Hey, man behind the gate. Open it. Ooh, thanks for the head pat, Tama. Papers? His voice was dry and uninterested. Wait, why do you need papers to go into heaven? Like, how does that even work? Even if it's a dream, that's kind of a weird thing to, like, dream about. Like, what? Huh? What would your papers have? Like, your history? Like, stuff you did? I don't know, moral choices? I don't have any. Open up the gate. No papers? No entry. Just open up the gate. The guard just tapped on a small golden sign that read, "Papers required for entry." Man, I forget my items everywhere, so I would not be making it into that heaven, at least. That's bullshit. Who needs papers to get into heaven? Well, you dreamed it up well, it's someone else's dream, so never mind. Maybe he didn't dream it up himself. Maybe he can't really control, like, everything in there. Wait, why do you want to go in? We need to leave. What? Why would I want to leave? We can't just stay here forever. Why not? Are you insane? Seriously, we have to go. Let's find whoever's dream this is and leave. Look, I don't really care about what you do. I'm going in and you can stay out here. Whatever. I'll see you back at our place later. Our place? He's already decided that Noah's apartment is his place too. He's seriously gonna be a bum and move in and like, he's gonna be a squatter. My place. Sure, whatever. With a click of his fingers, what resembled a skateboard without wheels appeared out of thin air and into Ivan's hand. Noah blinked a few times, staring at the object that hadn't existed moments ago. See ya. With no effort whatsoever, Ivan stepped onto the board, which quickly floated up and into the air. How are you doing that? With a yell and a smirk, Ivan called over his shoulder before disappearing over the gate. I'm a Grim Reaper. Oh, he's a Grim Reaper? Like, how does that even work in their world? I mean, if you think about Japanese culture, that kind of does hint at it, because like white is like the color of mourning, and like Ivan, he's quite literally just covered in white, like white hair, white clothes. Was he being serious? I don't know. Huh. Interesting, because like this studio, they made a game that's called A Date with Death, where you actually date the Grim Reaper. I'm not too familiar with that, because like I haven't played that game myself yet, but I wonder if this is like a common theme like throughout all their games. Suddenly alone, those words rested on Noah's mind. A what? I've never been able to affect a dream like that. It's like he has as much power over it as the person who owns it. Alone, Noah's eyes turned back towards the queue. Faces upon faces that looked almost familiar, but not. That was until his eyes landed upon someone who was familiar, though. Noah winced, his hands at his sides falling into fists. My brother? Wait, did his whole family die? Like, what's going on? How did his brother die then? He looked exactly the same as the last time Noah had seen him. Black and white hair, and dark red eyes that seemed to search for any kind of weakness. Anyone but him. There has to be someone else. Some other way to leave. Noah's eyes scanned the area, desperately searching for something he knew didn't exist, when he suddenly froze. His breath caught in his throat. His fist relaxed, then balled again, his nails digging into his palm. Blonde hair and green eyes, a calm demeanor and gentle smile as he sat perched atop the golden gate. He waved, and suddenly nothing else mattered. Maybe I'm dead after all. August. A word so simple to say in theory, but the sound caught in Noah's throat. Crow. The man named Crow dropped down from the gate, landing softly amongst the clouds. Somehow, he seemed to fit in perfectly, as if he was an angel himself. Noah! I didn't expect to see you here. This must be fate. Meaning, the last time we met was purposeful? Yeah, cause like we did see him towards the end of Noah's previous dream. Well, it was his teacher's dream, but you get what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, and his barcode, like what's up with the barcode on his jacket? Like what happens if we scan it? I mean, if he didn't have that, like I think the outfit would like look look much nicer. I'm still trying to figure it out, like I don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, that barcode definitely throws me off, and then like also the belt looking thing on his neck, because that doesn't look too comfortable to wear. Crow gave no response to his question, instead electing to smile once more. Did you come here by yourself? I came with someone else. Someone else? He blinked a few times, obviously not expecting that answer. He left a little while ago, over the gate. I see. In an absent-minded fashion, Crow slowly inched closer to the edge of the clouds, staring out at the wide, blue ocean of sky. A sight like this makes me want to float away in the clouds for the rest of eternity. A silence followed his statement. Noah's mind was racing. He stared at Crow's profile, unsure of what to say. Do you feel the same? He scratched at the back of his neck, thinking. I think I'd get a little bored floating through the clouds for the rest of my life. Yeah, that would be kind of boring. Like, what would you even do for hobbies here? The warm smile returned. Time to contemplate oneself is important too. Even if it's not for eternity, you should try it. Contemplate oneself. He doesn't talk like August. Don't you think, instead of floating away in it, taking a picture would be better? Noah phrased his question simply, for him, this question meant a lot. All of a sudden, a light and airy laugh escaped his lips. What a peculiar question. Right. Noah's shoulders sank. But now that you mention it, a photo would be nice. Then it would last forever. Who are you? I'm Crow. What's your real name? Crow. Please, August. 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 Noah shook his head, letting out an exhale at the same time. Fine. If you don't want to tell me, then you can keep your secret. But what are you doing here? I'm cloud watching. Cloud watching? He's not real. He's just part of the dream, isn't he? A figment of my imagination, here to torment me. I need to go. I have to find a way to leave. In an instant, Crow reached out and took hold of Noah's arm. Wait a moment, please. What for? You always seem to be rushing from place to place, yet at the same time, stuck. Take this time to relax, a moment's respite. I can't can't relax here. Why not? Why not? That's because it's not real. Everything here is fake. How could I relax in a place like this? A sad smile played on Crow's lips. Perhaps to you, everything here is fake. And perhaps you're right. But how does the wind feel, blowing like so through your hair? How do the clouds feel beneath your feet? Have you ever experienced anything like this before? No. Then, personally, I believe this place is real enough. With little regard for any notion of falling, Crow sat upon the edge of the cloud and dangled his feet off the side, a smile like sunrise still upon his face. Only a moment later, and he looked back up at Noah, heading the spot behind him, or beside him. Okay. Shoot. I just want to save, like, at every single choice we have. I think we're gonna run out of save slots if I do it this way, though. So my guess is it's probably going to give us a point towards August's route. Like, I don't know whose route I want to pursue at the moment, but maybe we should kind of, like, go in order? Because, I don't know. August was, like, his first love, like, back when he was in high school. And, like, I want to find out, like, what's the deal with his, like, name? Like, that whole thing about him, like, dying and stuff, like, what is going on? I'm so confused about, like, everything that's happening in this game. And then, I mean, I think he's probably a good first choice to pursue, and then afterwards probably Cain. Because Noah and Cain have, like, more of a history behind them, because, like, they were childhood friends. Although I don't know, like, how far back their history goes. And then Ivan, out of the three people, he's, like, the most mysterious, because he's basically a stranger. He has, like, the same ability that Noah does. And I don't know. There's probably... oh yeah, and he also, like, claimed that he was, like, the Grim Reaper too, so it's like, what's going on? What are your secrets, man? So, why don't we sit by him? Feeling he had little choice, on top of the fact that the name man... oh my gosh, I can't speak. The man named Crow looked like August. Noah sat down next to him. Ah, the art is so pretty in this game. Look at how gorgeous it is. He peered over the edge, taking in the view. The world stretched onwards and outwards, much further than the eye could see. White fluffy clouds lazily rode by, looking just as soft as the one he sat upon. Whether you find this world to be real or not, there's so much to see, so much to experience, if you'll just open your eyes. By the way, you've been looking tired lately. Have you not been sleeping well? Something about this man forced Noah to be honest. No, I haven't slept well in a long time. Why not rest now? Crow lightly patted his lap, while Noah just stared at him in disbelief. I'm not gonna sleep in someone else's dream. Oh no, would that end up like Inception or something? Like a dream within a dream? I remember back then, like, I used to love that series so much. Well, it's not a series, it's a movie. It was really cool. Yet in his mind, he saw August's hands running through his hair. He heard his gentle voice humming as he closed his eyes. It's your choice. I wouldn't let anything happen to you. Are you a part of this dream? Perhaps I am. Perhaps I'm not. Does it matter? It does. For all I know, I could be talking to a figment of someone's imagination. But I don't think he's necessarily, like, part of the dream. Well, I don't know. It's kind of confusing. Because, like, unless both his teacher and his brother knew August, like, it doesn't make sense for him to show up in the dream. So, like, he has to have, like, some sort of an influence from the outside. Maybe, well, it could be part of Noah's, mind. I don't know. But yeah, I do think this game is kind of meant to be, like, somewhat confusing, somewhat ambiguous, just because, like, it mentioned something about, like, dreams and reality blending together. So I think some of it, like, probably does come from Noah's imagination. A curious look came upon the blonde's face. What makes a person real? I don't know. Then I'll leave it to you once again. Decide what you think is real. That's not a real answer. Crow laughed again. I exist right now, in this very second. That's enough. You know what? By that logic, I can make anime characters real in my heart. That's how it works, right? A comfortable silence came to rest between them. Can I even say I truly exist? Noah, facing out towards the wide, blue expanse, carefully watched Crow out of the corner of his eye. Oh gosh, so many choices. I don't know, like, if this one's going to allow us to go through, like, all of the answers, or is it, like, a one-choice sort of deal? We gotta save again. Okay, let's go with the first one, because I am so confused about his name. Like, why is he called Crow, like, when in Noah's flashback he's named August? Crow isn't a real name. It's not? He seemed honest, genuinely surprised. Well, I don't think it is. You know what? It can be a real name. Because, like, sometimes, like, people name their kids after weird things. There's, like, a whole subreddit that's, well, it's more, like, based on, like, misspellings, intentional misspellings, unfortunately. But, like, some people, like, they will misspell their child's name, like, on purpose just so they have, like, a really unique sounding name. That seems like a pain to, like, have to go through, like, school and, like, get your documents, like, with a weird name. Because, like, people are definitely going to misspell it. And mispronounce it, too. I can change my name for you, if you'd like. He's really sticking to his story. Don't worry about it. Noah, facing out towards the wide blue expanse, carefully watched Crow out of the corner of his eye. Oh! Okay, so we do get to go through, like, the different questions, so I don't think this one will actually have a influence on the ending. It's probably more just for, like, learning more about the story? What were you doing here before I got here? What was I doing? Waiting, I suppose. Waiting? What for? Nothing in particular. I spend a lot of time waiting, thinking, contemplating. I can't even say how long I've been here for. Noah, facing out towards the... Okay, that's a repeat. What about Ivan? So, you didn't see Ivan? Ivan? He's the one I came here with. Kind of short, dyed hair. Wait, Ivan's hair is dyed? Did he bleach it? Well, that... Huh? He's the Grim Reaper. Well, maybe they... can they use magic? I don't know. No, I can't say I did. He just left you here? Yeah, he kind of, took out a skateboard and, like, just disappeared off into the sky. We're not exactly friends. He wanted to hang around. I wanted to leave. Then I'll stay with you for a while. Crow's hair gently swayed in the breeze. He seemed right at home here, amongst the clouds. Can I ask you something else? Always. Have you heard of some kind of dark figure coming through dreams? Perhaps you mean the Reaper? Well, Ivan's not really a dark figure. He's like, he has white hair. He's covered, well, maybe not literally. Well, his personality isn't dark either, I suppose. Oh no, we have ads coming up. Yeah, we'll take a break just so like people don't miss out on the story. We'll be back in a few minutes, so BRB right back. Apologies for that. We are back from ads. I grabbed a package of pepperoni because I had like some frozen cheese pizza. Originally I was intending to put the pepperoni on top of the pizza, but I don't know. I'm just eating it by itself because why not? It's good. Although I have been hearing that processed meats aren't too good for you because like something to do with the nitrates and stuff. Probably should cut back on that a bit. Because I did say that like colon cancer rates in younger people are starting to rise nowadays. So I guess maybe we should be more conscious of our diets and stuff. Man, I kind of miss the days when I didn't have to worry about like what I ate. But that probably wasn't too healthy to live like that. And now, I guess we're gonna have to figure out what's going on with this story. Wait, let me look at what is the writing on his pants? Oh, it says crow in a weird way because the C is backwards, like, huh? Wait, how does that work? Do they, like, forget to flip the image after they, drew that? Because, like, sometimes I'll draw something and then, like, I'll forget that it was flipped and then, like, it ends up backwards when I'm finished. No, because when you flip it the other way, then it says work. So what is going on with his pants? Maybe it is intentionally that way because it's in a dream. I don't know. That's just a theory. Am I unmuted? I am unmuted. Okay, I have audio playing. It looks all set. I think I'm good to go. Perhaps you mean the Reaper. The Reaper? A Grim Reaper? Well, if they have a Grim Reaper, do they have a Jolly Reaper? What is that? Just a nickname I've heard whispered here and there. I don't know much, but I heard where he travels, nightmares follow. Oh no, don't turn this dream into a nightmare. Cause like, that'd be kinda sad. August is so sweet. Or Crow, or whatever his actual name is. I don't want this to turn into like a nightmare for Noah, but then again, you know, based on the warnings for this game, we might not be able to escape that. People have been turning up dead back in the real world. I think I witnessed one of the murders here in a dream. Wait, he witnessed one of the murders? Oh, 'cause his father. Is that possible? Anything is possible. Everything's a non-answer with you. They talk about it on the news. They say the bodies are covered in these vine marks. Is it like the vine marks that are on Ivan's shoulders? 'Cause then that does lend credibility to the theory that he is the Grim Reaper, so I don't know. A side effect that dreams have on the human body sometimes. Huh? Wait. All you had to do to get a weird tattoo was to die in a dream? I don't think I've ever actually, like, died in a dream. I've gotten injured. I don't think I really feel, like, sensations of pain most of the time, I guess. Have I ever? I don't know. I mean, I think I probably remember, like, half of the dreams I have. Ivan. May I ask a question too? Go ahead. Why did you stop coming into dreams? What are you talking about? You used to spend so much time here, and now, hasn't it been years? How do you know that? Wait a second. Huh? Cause like, I thought Noah had gone into like, dreams more frequently, but like here he's saying that he hasn't been going into them that often. Crow shrugged, another cryptic laugh escaping his lips. You want to know my honest answer? No matter where I go, I'm surrounded by darkness. I thought I could escape it here. And I was wrong. It's as simple as that. There's no point in me being here. It doesn't change anything. Darkness? Lies. Hate. It all breeds here. Oh, thanks for redeeming the hydrate, Yoak. Thanks for the head pat, too. Thanks for the head pat, Alu. I've been guzzling water this whole time. Because my throat gets dry kind of easily. I already had to refill during one of the breaks. Maybe I should game more often, because then it keeps me hydrated. Or at least reading out loud. I think I understand. This world is a lonely one, and full to the brim of ugly truths. But if I may express my own thoughts on the matter, I wonder how different your real world is, though. What? Before Noah had any chance to voice his thoughts, Crow jumped to his feet with a bright smile. With ease, he held out a hand to Noah, waiting for him to take it. Have you ever danced amidst the clouds, Noah? Of course not. Noah stared at the crow's outreached hand. Wait, the wording on this is kind of weird. The crow? Is he gonna go caw, caw? Crows make funny noises. One time I heard them make like a weird sort of gargling noise. I don't know if it was like a chick that was like begging for food from its parents or something. But it was a very weird noise that I heard from a crow. And apparently, they are capable of like mimicking speech, like human speech sometimes. But like their voice is kind of rough when mimicking it. It's kind of like how when budgies mimic speech, like their voices sometimes become kind of garbled and kind of funny sounding. But you know what? They're doing their best. Because humans are not too great at mimicking animal noises. So I kind of wonder, like, if there are ever times when my bird ever tries to teach me how to speak, like, whatever his language is. And, like, I also have to wonder, like, how complex, like, their language is, you know? Because, like, crows, like, they're able to communicate with each other. They can hold grudges, like, across generations and stuff, which I find, like, absolutely insane. So, like, it has to be complex enough, like, where they could, like, talk about, like, a person's features and be like, this is an asshole that we gotta start attacking and stuff. Like, can you imagine, accidentally becoming enemies with, like, a flock of crows? That would be a nightmare, because it'll be, like, a generational grudge against you. I don't know if they can recognize, like, the difference between, like, twins. Maybe they should do more research on this. I don't know, but we have another choice we have to make, so let's save, just in case. But let's take his hand. We should dance among the clouds. Noah couldn't say no. He couldn't hesitate, or even think. What option was there when Crow's face looked like that? What option was there when that smile made his heart hurt with nostalgia? Gently, Noah placed his hand on Crow's. Crow didn't hesitate either. He easily pulled Noah to his feet, and with that gentle smile, jumped from the clouds. What are you doing? The two free fell for what felt like an eternity, but soon enough, their feet landed upon something else, a small cloud, separate from the bigger mass. Crow pulled him close, easily spinning Noah along the surface. Just because I said I hadn't done it before doesn't mean I want to do it now. But why not? Maybe you'll never have this chance again. Perhaps you and I will go our separate ways and never again cross paths. So why not enjoy a moment together? That's true. Sometimes you have to, like, live in the moment a bit, because, like, you just never know, like, where life takes you or, like, the people that you interact with. I kind of have trouble, like, learning to, like, live in the moment sometimes. I don't know. I'm not a super impulsive person, I guess. Maybe that's why. I probably should learn to do that a bit more and, like, just take time to, like, enjoy life in, you know, the moments before, like, they pass by. This isn't my idea of enjoyment. Let me go. Noah, but you agreed to this. Or rather, the person controlling him forced him to do that option. AKA me. Oh? Let you go? Noah suddenly looked down. Wait, okay, don't let me go here. Content with his answer, Crow hummed a quiet tune. And for some reason, Noah felt himself overwhelmed with homesickness. Homesickness for what? He wasn't quite sure. Well, that's an interesting thought because, like, I don't think he would feel homesick for, like, his family because, like, it doesn't seem like he is very close with them. It doesn't seem like he has a good relationship with any of his family members, so could be found family. But then again, like, over the past few years, he has been pushing, his friends away and stuff. But thankfully, Kane has been persistent and, like, you know, checking in on him once in a while. Or maybe it's just a general sense of nostalgia. Not too sure. For a time and place that no longer existed, perhaps. Memories of a morning math class, of blonde hair that he couldn't take his eyes away from. Memories of a quiet walk home, where nothing needed to be said but was said anyway. Of a mountain path, barely walked, but known so well regardless. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Tama! Memories of longing, memories of regret. Memories that could no longer be. Quietly, Noah rested his forehead on Crow's shoulders. It's okay. It's fine if he's not real. At least, I have this moment. His eyes felt hot as they threatened to make tears overflow, a feeling he hadn't felt in many years. When was the last time he felt anything? When was the last time he could cry, even if he wanted to? Noah's hands grew tighter on Crow. At some point, Crow had stopped moving, and had become as still as a statue. Still, he didn't take his hands away. For those moments, he just held the man who was overcome with emotion for what he had lost. Neither spoke up for some time. Neither needed to. But when he spoke again, that name finally escaped his lips. August. It hurts, doesn't it? The past. It weighs so heavily on your heart, on your shoulders. But you wouldn't have it any other way, would you? The weight of your pain and of your anguish weighs just as it should. And in that, you can remember. Is that right? Oh no, this is gonna make me tear up a bit. No. Why do I get so emotional easily now? Damn it. Just hit me out of nowhere. And that's okay. To remember. To never forget. The past made you who you are today, after all. Hold on to that weight, and remember. And through that weight, through the pain you felt in the past, let it open the door to your future. And at that moment, Noah snapped out of it. He pulled back from Crow, instantly regretting his display of weakness. Sorry. Crow shook his head slowly. There's nothing to be sorry for. Have I gone crazy? Are you a figment of my imagination? Or have I died and gone to heaven, for real? Are you part of my brother's dream? He knew you as well. Well, to be fair, he doesn't know the adult August. At least I don't think so, because I don't know, like, when August actually died. I'm guessing in between, like, high school and present day. If you hadn't died, is this what you would have looked like? A sad expression sat on Crow's face, one that made Noah question himself. Let's go back. Yes, let's. The two looked back towards the long queue of people. It hadn't gotten any shorter. In fact, it didn't seem to have moved at all. Would you like to leave now? Noah wasn't sure himself. What did he want? I should. Of course you do. You have a life to go back to. Slightly peppery, Crow spoke up again. Do you know whose dream this is? My brother's. Crow nodded silently. And the two of you aren't on friendly terms. How do you know that? Just a hunch. Would you like me to speak with him? No, I should deal with it myself. Then, at the very least, I'll come with you. Something tells me that leaving won't be so simple. Wait, before we go speak to him... As if he had suddenly remembered something, Crow reached into his pockets and revealed a handful of little white pouches. What are these? Dream blockers. Dream blockers? Well, to be honest, I just named them now. You're worried someone's going around killing people, right? Worried might be an overstatement, but if you give these to a dreamer, no one will be able to enter their dreams again. Ever. This should stop anything from happening. I don't know if I'll even be back in any dreams after this. You should keep them. Please, I insist. Perhaps you don't know me, but I feel as though I know you very well, and I think these will come in handy. No matter what you decide to do. With nothing to argue, Noah took the charms, putting them into his pocket. Let's go talk to him. In only a few moments, Noah and Crow had found their way back to the line. People here and there called out, angry at the amount of time it was taking. The person at the front was busy arguing with a gate guard. Each step towards his brother was difficult, as if his feet were made of lead. But eventually, he couldn't drag them any longer. Asher. Oh, that's his brother! That's the first time we've actually seen his brother. The man turned towards the voice that called his name, but his face became blank when he saw Noah. Do I know you? Wait, what the heck? He doesn't recognize his own brother? Like... Nah, they had to have interacted enough. Well, this is a dream world, so like maybe everything's like all messed up in it. What is on his shirt? NTL? A? Is that an anagram or anything? I don't know. Or is that like a brand? Because I don't really know too much about luxury brands. Like, I don't pay attention to that kind of stuff. My aunt, on the other hand, tries to buy luxury brands sometimes. It's a waste of money in my opinion, like, especially if you don't have, like, a lot of disposable income, because, like, she's not gonna be able to retire without any help from my cousin. Because she spent too much money on things that don't really matter. Because, well, maybe it matters to her, because, like, I guess it's like a status symbol and she wants to pretend to be, like, important or something. That's kind of unfortunate. I don't know about you, but I'd rather save up for retirement than buy, like, stupid luxury brands just to pretend to be, I don't know, something I'm not. But she's an adult. That's her choice. It's Noah. I don't know anyone called Noah. Okay, is he being serious, or, like, is it, like, being condescending and spiteful towards his brother? Perhaps in this dream, he's not your brother. Huh. Not that different to how he thinks of me in the real world either, then. You're August, right? Didn't you die or something? Oh, you asshole, I'm gonna punch him in the face. Noah's eyes narrowed at the man in front of him. My name is Crow. Wait, what is this conflicted expression on his face then? What is he thinking behind that expression? Huh? You look just like my old neighbor that no one liked. You asshole! August is such a sweetheart. Like, how could you not like him? Oh, Asher's just an asshole. He's an Asher hole. Shut up. You have no right to talk to him like that. Asher's eyes suddenly lit up in recognition. If it isn't the spoiled brat. Oh, so you finally recognize me. Took you long enough. That's no way to talk to your older brother. How about showing a little respect? How about getting fucked? Forget it. The two of us would like to leave, and I'd also like to give you something. Noah's fingers played with a white charm. On the one hand, he knew it was the right thing to do. On the other... But eventually, his mind outweighed his heart, and he extended a hand with a charm in it. Asher looked at it before shaking his head. I don't want shit from you. I just want to get through the gate. Just take it. Are you deaf? I said I don't want it. Then we'll just leave, if that's okay with you. No one's leaving. Can't you see that everyone's stuck here? Idiot. Maybe you need to get your eyes tested. Hey. Crow remained calm as Noah's temper instantly boiled over. Fuck, so this is how it's going to be. Nothing's ever easy. Shall I help you work this out? Yeah, so what? You want to go through there? Why the fuck would I be standing in this line otherwise? Let's get this damn line moving already then. Oh, we're gonna do another escape puzzle! Okay, maybe I should turn the cursor back on for this section. Game capture... Capture cursor. Okay, let's do that. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to click around to observe things. Oh, inventory, okay. I wonder what's actually holding everything up. I don't know, but it must be a big deal for a line this long to form. Why don't we ask? From behind, the pair could tell the person at the front of the line was young, probably no older than 17, with short dark hair. He faced through the gate, arguing with the man on the other side. Excuse me. Huh? He's seeing his past self? What's going on? What the heck? Oh. August? Crow looked at Noah in surprise for a moment, before his eyes went back to the young man in front of him. Well, this is a first. How does that work? Like, seeing, like, your younger self in a dream? I don't think that's ever happened to me before. You can call me August if you want. What? What happened? Where's your glasses? What's with your clothes? Well... Crow raised a single finger to his lips in a shh motion, then winked at him. That's a secret. With only a simple action, the younger Noah's face was already beet red, and he fidgeted with the edges of his clothing. As soon as his eyes hit Noah's, he frowned. What are you looking at? Huh? I didn't even say anything. Oh no, does he hate himself? Like, what the heck is going on? This is crazy. You little... Whoa, 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 let's not fight, okay? Noah. Both Noahs. Yes? Huh? Your name is Noah too. You don't recognize your future self? Well, I guess that's fair, because, like, you don't expect to meet your future self. This dream is so weird. What the heck? How about you trying using your eyes? Before he could finish his sentence, Crow pulled on Noah's sleeve, then put his lips to his ear in a whisper. I don't think there's any point in telling him who you are. It would just be distressing for him. He's not even real. I'm Noah. You are real, and he is not you. That much is true. But you are not. He is a reflection of what you were once... What you once were. Don't you think you should show yourself some kindness? Kindness? That's true, because, like, he's been harsh on himself, like... I don't know. Because, like, he's been putting himself down, like, due to depression and also, like, self-confidence issues. And it doesn't help, like, with the way his family has been treating him. So I guess showing yourself some kindness is kind of important to do, like, once in a while. If you want, I can talk to him. Alright, he'd probably be more receptive to you. I'm not that annoying, am I? Crow laughed, a light airy sound. This, Noah, is simply how Asher imagined you. Don't take it too personally. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Because that's how his brother perceived him as a child. Right. What are you two whispering about? August? This game is deeper than I thought. Yeah, I definitely do appreciate it, because, like, I don't know. Sometimes, like, romance stories, like, they get on my nerves because, like, they don't put a whole lot of thought into, like, the characters or the writing, and it's like, what substance is there beyond, like, you know, two characters liking each other? It's kind of too shallow. I need more substance. I need, like, to feel, like, attachment to the characters. I need to, like, understand, like, how they overcome they hold hands the end. That's true. Some of them are like that. I mean, everyone has different preferences. Maybe it's nice for, like, a lighthearted, like, I don't know, way to relax and stuff. But, like, I want to, like, feel attachment to the characters and, like, you know, have the characters have depth to them, you know? We were just talking about how I want to do something to help you. For me? Would that be okay? Of course. I want to help you get through these gates. Do you know what's stopping you? The younger Noah frowned, glaring at the man on the other side of the gate. This asshole won't let me through, even though I brought my papers. You missed the signature, bottom right of the page. Why does that matter? The guard turned around, not caring to continue the discussion. Why don't you just sign it then? Obviously I didn't bring a pen. Doesn't an artist always bring a pen? How do you know I'm an artist? Just a hunch. Well, whatever. I don't have one. Then would you like us to bring you one? Yeah. Oh my gosh, even Dream Noah has a crush on August. Depending on who he was talking to, his temperament seemed to completely change. That fact didn't escape Noah. Then we'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere, okay? Wait. Don't go yet. There's something I wanted to tell you. Oh no, is it gonna be a confession scene? Crow blinked a few times, unsure of how to respond. Oh, Noah. You can tell me after, can't you? There's always next time. No, there's not always next time, because August freaking died. Like, well, this is a dream. I don't know, everything's all messed up in this dream. I don't know what's going on anymore. So be patient, okay? Okay. Good boy, we'll be back. He still looked like he had something to say to Crow as the pair walked away. Something to tell you, huh? Alright, next person. So first person was Noah. Second from the front of the line, a woman in a dress suit and glasses let out a huff as she gazed at the man on the other side of the gate. Why does she look like that? That's rude of you to say, Noah. I suppose Asher didn't have much attachment to her. It takes a considerable mental power of the dreamer to create completely lifelike people. Doesn't have much attachment to her? Is she... I don't know if... Would she be their mother? Because I cannot imagine... Well, Noah didn't have a good relationship with his mother, but I don't know if Asher had a better one just because he was a golden child. So, sometimes people end up like this. I suppose that's not all that different to the real world. Okay, maybe it is someone that, like, they don't know too well. Someone who didn't really make a big impact on Asher's life. Or the artist could be lazy, because who wants to draw all these people, you know? Like, how many people are in line? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that we see here, and then there are also faded people in the background. How many people do you pass on the street, never to remember or think of again? Can we talk to her? We should be able to. Excuse me, miss. Miss? Did you just call me miss? Professor Pearson, please, have some respect. That's kind of awkward. God, this is gonna be fun, isn't it? Sure, my bad. That's kind of funny, because, like, when I was in college, like, most of the professors insisted that we call them, like, by their first name, as opposed to, pre-college school experiences where you had to call everyone, like, Mr. or Mrs. or Miss or whatever. You're bad what? Because she doesn't understand the slang. It's also like when people have, like, bad grammar on the internet, and, like, they get the multiple yours mixed up, and people are like, you're what instead of you are. Look, sorry. I think we got off on the wrong foot, Professor Pearson. At least your limited mental facilities let you remember my name. You told me it 2 seconds ago. Man, why is this dream person being such an asshole? Is there something I can help you with? Actually, we were going to ask you the same thing. Me? Needing assistance from others? Well, you're stuck here just like everyone else. Without any fault of my own, unlike some. She glared daggers at the person standing in front of her in line. What if we tell you that with your assistance we can get this line moving? I would say that you consider me a fool. No, really, that's what we're doing. Suddenly, the professor leant forward, pushing her shadowy glasses further up her face. I feel like I recognize you. Are you one of my students? No, sorry. I don't think so. A light bulb went off in Noah's mind. Wait, unless you mean Asher? He's my brother. Asher. Asher. Yes, I remember him. A smart mind, yet with no dedication. To put it in simpler terms, he half-asses everything he does. Oof, that's brutal. But you know what? Deserved, because his brother's kind of an asshole, from what we've seen so far. He's an Asher-hole. But he's always been an overachiever. An overachiever? No, he failed my class. He... what? Her voice seemed to falter for a moment, becoming softer. It was a great shame because his aptitude for learning was real. Then, why? She shrugged. I could only hypothesize on the matter. Perhaps he was a gifted child that rode that wave for so long that it dissipated, or perhaps he found himself too busy with other things to make time for his studies. Either way, I wouldn't have given him a passing grade, even if I wanted to. I see. Oh my gosh, I remember freshman year of college when I took calculus, like we had a professor who absolutely hated the idea of giving people A's, and like in fact he was like, I don't even want to give people B's. It's like, what's the point then? Like why would we like work so hard if like everything's like pointless and we're just gonna get really bad grades and stuff? But I think a lot of people ended up complaining about him to like the deans or someone, because like yeah, he suddenly became like super nice like the following semester to the other students, and people were like, oh, his class is so easy and stuff, and it was kind of weird. But yeah, like he said a bunch of stuff during class that he shouldn't have said, so you know, I didn't feel sorry for him like when they ended up like not renewing his contract. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Alu. But that is all in the past. I tried to convince him to take the class again, but I believe he was too embarrassed to do so. Pride truly is a failure of mankind. But that is beside the point. Unless you can fix my entertainment issue, then I don't believe there's anything you can do for me. Your entertainment issue? It's none of your concern. Go on, run along now. With her arms crossed over her chest, she almost seemed to put her nose up at the pair in distaste. Why are they making all these typos? I need a refund for this game. Well, to be fair, I make typos too. Oh wait, did I accidentally... Did I accidentally go backwards somehow? Wait, what? How? Huh? It's because I made fun of the game. That's why. Seeing that as a sign to take their leave, the pair put some distance between themselves and the professor. It seems we'll need to convince her to tell us what she needs help with. Okay, so that means we'll have to talk to the other people and try to figure things out. Any ideas? Entertainment? What can you do for entertainment in a place where you just have clouds and like nothing else? Well, she seemed like she liked my brother. Kind of. Maybe. To be honest, I'm not sure if she likes anyone, but it's worth a try. Talking to Asher about his studies, that's sure to go down well. Alright, who's this person? Standing only a few people away from the front of the line was a young man with a long, thick black hair pulled into a messy ponytail. He stood on the tips of his toes, looking over other shoulders to see what the holdup was, but he didn't seem too bothered by the delay. When he noticed that it wouldn't be moving anytime soon, he pulled a book out of what seemed like thin air and started to turn the pages, reading quietly. Maybe we can yoink that book from him and give it to the professor so she can entertain herself that way. Where did he get the book from? Like, well, it's a dream. I shouldn't, like, overthink these dreams. How studious, even in a place like this. Or we could give that book to Asher, and then he could improve his grades, and then the professor will be more impressed. I know one person who could pick up a book anywhere. Oh? It's someone you know? I think so. Ruben? The man turned around, his eyes searching for the source of his name being called, and soon locked onto Noah. A moment later, he glanced away. He really does look so real, but he's just part of this dream, a concept dreamt up by my brother. Still, talking to him might be useful. Do you know him well? I can't say I recognize him at all. Kinda. He is, or maybe was, my brother's best friend. He didn't come over very much though. I don't think my parents liked him very much. Your parents don't like anybody! Your parents are assholes! Crow's reading my mind. Did they like anyone? Apologies, that's out of line. No, you're right. They were hateful, judgmental people, and no one was ever good enough for them. Not others, not me. Anyway, let's go talk to him. Slowly, the pair crept across the fluffy clouds until they stood by Ruben's side. Even when Noah cleared his throat to get the man's attention, he didn't look up from his book. Ruben's kind of a funny name, because, like, when I hear that, I just think of, like, the food Reuben. Is that an actual name, I wonder? Because I've never heard of anyone named that before. Reuben? Finally, his eyes left the page. Who are you? Noah. Noah? A light bulb seemed to light up in his mind. Asher's baby brother? Minus the baby part, yeah. You've gotten so big. I didn't recognize you. Aging seems to do that to you. Oh, burn! Oh wait, no. He's talking about himself, not to Ruben, because I thought he was saying that Ruben was getting so old he was forgetting things. Never mind. Misinterpreted. Anyway, what are you doing here? What a stupid question. He doesn't have any reason to be here. He's not even really here. Ruben's gaze found its way to the golden... What is up with all these typos? Goldren? What's the Goldren Gateway? What, is there like a Goldren Gate Bridge, like in this world then? This is driving me nuts. Like, I have to pick up on like a lot of typos for my job, so like it drives me nuts, even though I make typos myself. His eyes were filled with a sadness and anger that Noah couldn't quite understand. I came here to see my mother. Your mother? He shrugged. It didn't seem like he wanted to elaborate at all. I guess. His eyes turned back to his book, which still was open in his hand. He was perfectly content to leave Crow and Noah standing right beside him in silence. Seeing that they were being ignored, the two walked a short distance away from Ruben. He certainly does like reading. That's pretty much the only thing I know about him. Maybe we can use that to our advantage. Give him some fanfiction! Noah couldn't help but smile. That almost sounded like something August would say. Okay, so we have his brother, we have the professor and Ruben, and whoever these people are. Oh my gosh, we're only halfway through introducing ourselves to these people. An older gentleman stood a few places from the front of the line, his hands casually in his pockets. He whistled a soft tune, airy and carefree. As Crow and Noah got closer, only then did they realize he didn't have a very strong form. He was like a shadow, with no defined features. Just like Professor Pearson, his form wasn't solid, but fluid. He was a shadow that could blow away at any moment. Excuse me? The shadowy man turned towards Noah, but his whistling abruptly stopping. Hey, no cutting in line. We've all had to wait our fair share, so do you. Oh no, we're not trying to cut the line. If anything, we're here to help you get through that gate faster. The Goldren Gate. Oh. That's mighty kind of you. You don't see many honest, principled young people like you two in this world anymore. Right. This is Noah, and I'm Crow. I didn't get your name? The name is Elijah. Well, Elijah, it's nice to meet you. What are you doing here? The man stopped and pondered the question for a moment. He didn't seem to know exactly why he was here. Huh. I don't know. I was on a call with my damn tenant who didn't pay his goddamn rent, and I was here. Your tenant? Young lad named Asher. Asher hasn't paid his rent? That doesn't sound like him. Oh, okay. So the golden child, he probably fell off like a while later. You know him? He's unfortunately my brother. Well, maybe you could remind him that I'm not a damn charity case and he's been late for the past 6 months. What? I thought our parents were paying his bills. We can let him know. And hopefully ask him why. By the way, you haven't happened to see any scraps of paper around here, have you? I was putting together an old photo and the breeze blew them away. A photo? No, I don't think so. Can you use the book from the other guy? Just take out a few pages? I don't know. Oh no, it has to be specifically like the old photo. Who would have a photo? But we can keep an eye out for you if you want. That'd be mighty appreciated. We'll be back soon then. Okay. A young woman with long blonde hair stood directly in front of Asher. Her blue eyes looked ahead with clarity and understanding. Excuse me, miss? Oh, she has a portrait. Why do some of them... Well, I guess it makes sense that some of them don't have portraits because, like, they weren't memorable in Asher's head. Which is kind of concerning because his best friend, like, didn't have a portrait either, right? His supposed best friend. But maybe it's one of those weird friendships where, like, your parents introduced you to... No, it wouldn't make sense either because they said that, like, his parents didn't like them. So never mind. Yeah. Or, like, I don't know. Is he using his friend? Is that why he doesn't feel close to him? Yes? The woman crossed her arms over her chest and raised a single eyebrow. She didn't seem too interested in making conversation. Noah didn't recognize her in the slightest. Whoever she wasn't a mutual friend between Asher and Noah. Whatever it is, make it quick. We don't have all day. Oh, because you'll be through the line soon? No, because that idiot Asher will wake up soon and I'll cease to exist. You, realize that? Oh no, they're self-aware! Well, it's somewhat obvious. I'm not really here, so this must be a dream. If I'm not really here and this is a dream, then I'm not really me. Well, this is a first. But you shouldn't be able to tell that you're not real. The woman shrugged as if she wasn't keen on elaborating any further. As I said, we don't have all day. What do you want? Right, well, since you know this is a dream, we're trying to get this line moving. Uh-huh. Is there anything we could do for you to help? Do for me? The director did say something about this. The director? You don't need to concern yourself over him. Damn it. If only I could remember this after I stop existing. She tapped her foot on the cloud, deep in thought. Perhaps there is something you could do for me. What is it? We're happy to help. You. Once you get back to the real world, I want you to call me and tell me everything that happened here. But who are you? We don't even know your name! How are we supposed to call you? Are you like, somehow, is like this dream self gonna like give us like her phone number? Like what's going on? Does she even exist in the real world? I'm really sorry, Miss Daisy. Miss Daisy, it's... Crow made a face that said he wanted to help, but I can do it. Okay, so Crow doesn't exist IRL. But won't you think I'm crazy? No, I work in this field, so I believe you. Can you give me your number then? Of course. Of course. I don't know it. Curse that Asher. I don't know it because he never remembered it. Oh no. Me, a farmer. Oh, I work in this field. This is a funny looking farm then. She fished around in her pocket and with a face filled with surprise, pulled out a mobile number or mobile phone. Never mind, he's a genius. What's the code to unlock? She doesn't remember her own code. What about like one of those facial recognition things? Fishing in pockets, maybe it's a fish farm. Oh gosh. Man, I love fishing. How are you related to my brother, by the way? Your brother? You must be Noah. I didn't even realize. Asher was my boyfriend, I guess. We didn't date for long. Well, this Asher guy is really shitty. He doesn't remember like his supposed best friend. He doesn't remember his former girlfriend's number and stuff. Man, his family, they kind of suck. Ugh. Does my brother have anything going right for him? Quite honestly, he is a miserable little cretin that lashes out at others because he's afraid of himself. I'd like to go easy on him, but you can do whatever you want. I don't care about him either way anymore. Ouch. Sure. So we need to get your phone unlocked. Any ideas? You can try asking Asher for my number instead, but I wouldn't hold your breath. We'll give it a try and be back soon. As the two walked away from Daisy, Crow drew to a stop first, his eyes lazily going over the surroundings. How can she know she's not real? It's strange, isn't it? I've never seen anyone like that. And she said she worked in this field too, whatever that means. This funny-looking field of clouds that we grow cloud seeds to turn into cloud plants. Be careful about her, okay? Okay, so like, I don't know if she's gonna have like more significance later on in the story just because like she has a portrait. If you do decide to call her later, why? She's very smart, and I'm worried about what her knowledge entails out there. Oh, okay. Bye, yo, Wag. Have weekly dreams. Thanks for stopping by. I'm not saying don't contact her, just be cautious, alright? For some reason, coming from that face, with that voice, Noah couldn't help but take the warning to heart. I'll be careful, I promise. Alright. Asher, wait, Noah, so past self, Professor, Ruben, Elijah, Landlord, his ex-girlfriend, and then Asher. Sixth from the front of the line stood Asher, his arms crossed and his foot tapping on the ground in annoyance and impatience. When he saw Noah and Crow approach him once again, he simply rolled his eyes and looked away. Excuse me, can we ask you a few questions? Piss off. Don't talk to him like that, asshole. Why not? I can do whatever I want. If you got a problem with that, feel free to actually piss off. Please, we just want to help you. If you just take... I'm not taking shit from him. You ruined my life. Wait. What? Why ruin his life? Like, what happened between them? Excuse me? I ruined your life? You made every single day living hell for me, for no reason. Right. No reason whatsoever. Even more of your privileged bullshit. Look, I don't think Noah's the privileged one, because, like, Asher was, like, the golden child, unless, like, Noah's memory is unreliable. But, I don't know. I think Asher's just an Asher hole. I have no clue what you're going on about. Let's all just calm down a little, okay? Asher, you want to get through these gates, don't you? Once again, now calmly, isn't that fucking obvious? We'll get this line moving, but you'll have to assist us, at least a little, okay? Not if you don't help me first. Us getting you through those stupid gates is helping you. He shrugged, then recrossed his arms, refusing to budge. Fine, whatever. What exactly do you want? On top of all the other shit we're doing for you. He nodded a few spots ahead of the line, where a man with dark, messy hair stood. From the back, Noah didn't recognize him. Get him to talk to me. Ruben? You saw him already? Yeah. Not surprised you guys aren't friends anymore with a personality like yours. Is there something in particular you would like us to say to him? Under the starry sky on a warm summer night. Oh, wait, whoa, what's going on? He has that expression on his face, like, did he have a crush on Ruben? Like, what is going on? Is that why his parents didn't like him? Is he like, was he secretly closeted and like, is that why he's like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. Oh no, we have an ad break coming up. Apologies. We will be right back. So people don't end up missing things. Okay, see you guys in a few minutes.
You try for a little to forget you don't need anyone. Calm down a little when they tell you now that you're no fun. I don't wanna end up like this, that's not me. Every part is moving in your thoughts, but I don't see it. Every little one seems to stop its stars. You don't really want to be anyone. Wait for a sign, I'm the only one that you love best. But nothing we've done could make you feel that any less. You're worried now, but there's no use changing anyway. Now that you stopped coming around here, but that's okay. Every little one seems to stop its stars. You don't really want to. Try for a little to forget I don't need anyone. Calm down a little when they tell me now that I'm no fun. 'Cause I don't wanna end up like this, that's not me. Every part is moving in your thoughts, but I don't see it. Every little one seems to stop its stars. You don't really want to. Try for a little to forget you don't need anyone. Calm down a little when they tell you no.
Oh no! My mouse! Where did my mouse go? There it is. Alright, we are back from ads. I just realized, like, once in a while, like, random toggles will trigger, because, like, that sticky note with the, like, if found, return to group popped up, like I was lost, because I made that, like, for one of the, old peak collabs, because, like, I have a tendency to get lost. Oh gosh, but what is going on with this? Asher, like, with this expression, saying some sort of like a romantic line to his former best friend. There's gotta be something going on between them. How delightfully cryptic. He'll understand. You should just go talk to him yourself and lose my place in the line. Seriously? But he's not gonna lose his, well, unless he has to go back to his place. Or he could just stand behind his best friend. I could save it for you. It's okay, we can try. As long as it means you'll help us after. Yeah, fine. Whatever. With that said and done, Crow and Noah walked a short distance away out of Asher's earshot. He doesn't deserve our help. I know. But we'll do it anyway, won't we? Not much choice. There's plenty of choice. You're choosing to help. Perhaps somewhere deep down, you're hoping to find a part of your brother's humanity here. Then what about you? What do you mean? Why are you here? Why are you helping? What do you get from all of this? The blonde man lifted a finger to his lips with a gentle smile, with no obvious plan to give any real explanation. Well, I get to ease your burdens, if only a little. That's all I could ask for. Okay, and now I'm guessing we have to go talk to people again. So this... Do we get any items in here? I accidentally clicked off of the game. Oh no, panic. Oh wait. Okay, so I guess we have to talk to them again, maybe in a specific order to help them solve each other's problems. The younger Noah still stood at the front of the line, glaring daggers at the man behind the gate before his eyes found Crow. August. You know, you might not get the chance to tell August that thing you wanted to. What? I'm not trying to be mean. I just mean, you should do all the things you have forever to do before you don't have the chance anymore. Like draw him. Tell him that you treasure him. Tell your parents to fuck off and go see him whenever you can. Ow. I heard about you from August. Oh. All I'm saying is, value what you have while you have it. Okay, so we need to talk to Ruben. Ruben still stood in the third position of the line, reading his book peacefully. Oh wait, he does have a portrait. Never mind. What am I saying? I don't know why I thought he didn't have a portrait. His eyes are crazy looking, like red and green. That's interesting looking. It's like a Christmas tree. He'd already progressed at least another 30 pages since Noah last looked. What exactly is he reading? Before we tell him the message. Hey Ruben. Yeah? He looked up from his book. What are you reading? He looked back at his book. A book. That's an obvious answer. Thanks for the information, Ruben. We really needed that. What's it about? I've never read a book before. It's about an orphan who leaves his town and challenges fate. That sounds fun. Do you read a lot? Ruben nodded, still busy reading. Are you studying literature at university? I think I remember you telling me you wanted to, a long time ago. No, I just like reading. I dropped out of school when I was 15. Was there a particular reason? To support my brother, I guess. It was only the two of us growing up. Oh man, that's rough. Is that why the Noah's and Asher's parents didn't like him? Because he dropped out of school? That's really rough though, like, you and your brother having to, like, fend for yourselves at such a young age. The least I could do was help him achieve his goals. Ha, my brother would die before dropping out to support me. He did drop out though. He what? He shrugged again, his eyes following the words on the page in front of him. Ask him about it if you want. Alright. We're going to give him Asher's very cryptic message. I was asked to pass on a message to you. Finally, Ruben looked up from his book. What is it? It's from Asher. Though the man up until now had been relatively emotion-free, that name seemed to make him glance off to the side. What does he want? He said, I was supposed to remember? No! How am I supposed to remember everything in my tiny little rat brain? Something about, like, under the cryptic night sky or starry night sky, whatever you call it. Oh, damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I didn't know I was supposed to write it down! No! We have to go back. We have to go back. Asher. Dang it, I didn't know I was supposed to write it down. Alright, let me pull Notepad out. Dang. This visual novel game it's harder than I thought it would be. Asher still remained where the pair had left him previously. Just as before, his arms were crossed and his foot tapped on the cloud below him silently. Did you seriously drop out of school? What? Me? Drop out of school? I'm not you. Who told you that? Ruben. He's just making shit up to get back at me. Oh wait. Why did he drop out of school? Did he want to, like, help support Ruben and his brother then? Sure. I'm not a failure. I'm not like you. Okay. What did you want me to say? Okay. Do I need to type the ... under the starry sky on a warm summer night? How about trying to remember it this time? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Let's ask him some more questions while we're here then. Hey, what's Daisy's number? What? How do you know Daisy? None of your business. Then why should I tell you? I'm not gonna give her number to anyone that asks. I bet you don't even remember it. Of course I do. Prove it. Ugh. No wonder she broke up with you. You little... Crow stepped in between the two brothers as Asher raised his fist. Now, let's not fight, okay? I was going to tell you to crawl back to your grave, but I suppose it makes sense that you're here. Asher grinned at Crow, who simply shook his head. You don't have to attack people when you yourself feel insecure. Whatever. Okay, so what's the deal with, like, his rent, then? Let me write down, like, the other clues, too. So, Ruben, with that line about starry sky under the warm summer night. And then rent. And dropping out. Oh, we can't ask for Daisy's number again. Why is that the case? Is there a reason you haven't been paying your rent? I have been. Really? Your landlord says you haven't. Shit, he's here? Noah crossed his arms, waiting for an answer. Why is it any of your business? Money's tight, alright? Everyone goes through it. But 6 months of rent? That's a lot! That's so much to be missing. I thought Mom and Dad would have been paying it for you. The grin spread over Asher's face. How can you be so naive? As soon as you were in the picture, I was all but cut out. What? All they ever did was compare me to you. Tell me how much lesser I was than you. Why would they have... Asher shrugged. He didn't have the answer Noah was searching for. And neither of them would. Man, their parents are assholes. Okay, so what's the deal with him dropping out then? God, are you still here? Unfortunately. Trust me, I don't want to be here any more than you want me to be here. Then hurry up back to your whatever it is that you do. Doodling? What's wrong with doodling? Nothing, I guess. Asher looked to the side and let out a deep huff. I spoke to someone, a certain professor. This day just gets worse and worse. She said you failed her class. That makes me feel like you did drop out. Alright, fine. Whatever, yeah, I did drop out. Who cares? Are you happy now? Why would that make me happy? You're telling me you're not happy to see people you hate failing? For some reason, I'm not. She wants you to retake the class. Just so she can fail me again? Fuck no. No, she really wants you to. I think she believes in you. Funny joke. What happened? Huh, I don't know. Unlike you who could turn up to any class and excel, I had to work my ass off to get good grades. His voice was tinged with jealousy. Studying day and night, trying to keep up the appearance that it was effortless. Then suddenly I was cut off. I was working 3 part-time jobs and I didn't have the time. I couldn't keep up. You could have asked for help. I'm sure. No, I wanted to prove I could do it alone. Then I saw you, excelling in everything, with time for your art, for your friends, and it made you angry. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Tama. Made me want to see you suffer. Ouch. And that just hurt Ruben. Family is important to him, remember? All that talking, I'm surprised your throat isn't dead. Well, I guess I'm doing better with talking now. Like the other day, I did kind of like do like a semi-karaoke art stream and like my voice started to kind of like fail around like 2 hours in, and then by the 3rd hour it's like, oh my gosh, I can't keep up with this anymore. I don't know like how some people do like 5-hour where it's karaoke streams. That's insane. But like I guess they have to like practice it like a lot. I know they're built different. It's crazy. Because like some people, they can just keep going and going, but like that's kind of dangerous because like if you strain your voice, then like you can damage some stuff. No, not me next. I can barely sing because like I have such a hard time remembering the lyrics and the timing and stuff. It's so difficult to do. So like, you know, anytime someone does karaoke, like I can't help but like have a lot of respect for that. But it's fun to sing sometimes, you know. I just love singing auto songs. Like I couldn't stop singing Usewa because it's just so good. Gosh, I love like when she does her growls and stuff. It's so cool to listen to. So here I am, friendless, girlfriendless, dropped out of school, and I can't pay rent. Yes, Asher is maidenless now. And now dealing with 2 goddamn funerals. 2 funerals! Okay, so that first funeral, at the very beginning of the game was for Noah. So that makes me very worried about him. And I'm guessing the second one is probably for August because he died too. So like, what happened? Like, Back then, that first scene... Oh wait, I forgot! My camera thing, my camera cover fell down, so it's not tracking anymore. Oh no. I got it. Okay, it's back up. Oops. But yeah, that first scene, like, cause I'm guessing the brown-haired guy was Kane. And he was like thinking about how the coffin was too small. I don't know if like, did that mean that like Noah died at a younger age? Like, What is going on with this game? I'm so confused. I mean, I'm sure like there are different endings that could influence like how that first scene plays out in the grand scheme of things. We'll have to see what happens. But yeah, like so far at the current moment, my theory is like maybe like August died and then like Noah, like due to whatever reasons, like he probably unalived himself or something. I don't know. We'll just have to see like how the story unfolds, I guess. Because there are so many questions I have. I don't know what to say. There's nothing you can say. This is just my life. I'll deal with it. I should come clear my room out. Saves me dealing with all your shit. Asher offered a weak smile, which Noah returned. Oh my gosh, they're finally bonding! Although this is the dream world, so I don't know how their relationship will be like when they get back to the real world. Whether they'd have a friendly relationship, who could know? But in that moment, they seemed to have an understanding of each other they'd lost long ago. Alright. We are going to be talking to Ruben again, because apparently this game wants us to type out the whole entire phrase, which I actually did copy this time. Wait, can I type something stupid? Can I type something stupid? Will that like give me a bad ending right off the bat? What happens? 6, 7. What happens if I do that? Oh no, it just doesn't let me progress. Okay, I do have to type that message out. Is it gonna like have like room for error? Okay, I can't paste it. I can't paste. What? How did that happen? How did I pull up that menu? That was weird. Okay. ... Under the starry sky on a warm summer night. Huh? It won't let me type even more. It has a limit. Huh? Wait, why is it not letting me type a H? Huh? Wait. What? It's... Huh? Confused. Wait, I'm so confused. What? Why is it? Do I not need the ... That was weird. Okay, let's do that without the ... Because it wasn't letting me like type certain characters. That was so weird. I don't know if it's glitching. Okay, let's try that. Under the starry sky on a warm summer night. Does he think that will make everything better? I guess knowing him, he would. Fine. Tell him I go talk to him soon. What did you fight about? Ruben looked Noah in the eye. You, mostly. Me? Why? Does it matter? I'm reading. We can talk about it later. No, there's no later for you. You're just... Fine. Yeah, we can talk about it later. Hurry up and finish your book. Okay, but it's the first in the series and I have all 12 books here with me. Right. Oh gosh. Okay, I guess we're gonna play telephone and talk to Asher. Asher rubbed the back of his neck as Noah approached. He seemed as if he wanted to say something, yet he kept his mouth closed. Alright, well, we talked to Ruben. And what did he say? For once, Asher seemed both frantic and sad. It wasn't at all how Noah imagined his brother. He said he'd come talk to you later. Good. Good. So what'd you do? It's none of your business. If you're making me your errand boy, it is my business. I was an asshole to him about all the things he finds most important. No, you an asshole? That doesn't sound like you at all. Fuck off. I'm not telling you shit. But you will help up... Huh? You will help... Oh, you will help us now that we've helped you, right? What's going on with the typos in this? Yeah, fine. whatever. Here, take this. Half a piece of paper? Wow, thanks. Okay, so that belongs to the landlord guy. How about you use your eyes? I thought big art hotshots were good at that kind of stuff. Big art hotshots? Give me a break. As if I could have ever become anything in the art world like with you around. With me around? What, so it's my fault your little boyfriend died? Shut up! Don't you dare talk about him! And don't act like I'm the reason you ended up all fucked up. I hate you. I hate you so much. The feeling's mutual. I never did anything to you. You had every opportunity I never had. You were passed everything on a silver platter, and you never appreciated it. You studied whatever you wanted. You were bought anything and everything you needed. You were given everything. How are you any different? Work it out yourself. I'm done. You... Noah. Crow put his hand over Noah's. The act instantly calmed the man's mind. Fine. What is going on between them? Like, what is going on with their parents? And like, I'm so confused. The man named Elijah stood facing ahead, oblivious of the fact that only a few people behind him stood Asher. It seemed as if he couldn't even see him. Huh? Wait, who needed the piece of paper? Maybe... let's talk to her. It's been a while since we talked to her. This is kind of a weird escape room game, because like we're talking to people and like trying to figure out things between them, rather than like puzzles like in the first game. I don't know if like we're gonna see like different kind of puzzles later on. Huh? We're being ignored? Even when Crow awkwardly cleared his throat to get her attention, her eyes didn't meet theirs. I spoke to Asher. I told him he should redo your class. Oh. Well, that's unexpected. He seems worried you'd just fail him again. If he doesn't put in the work, yes. But if he does, I would be glad to see him pass. Lord knows we need more people in the world who value knowledge. Thank you? Noah, this is Crow. Right. I appreciate what you've done. I look forward to seeing him try again. Alright, entertainment issues. So... Yes, you've been persistent enough. Fine. There's something you can help me with. I won't waste your time with a lengthy explanation. My father was a... What is up with the typos? It's driving me nuts! It's driving me absolutely nuts. Prolific. What's a prolific writer? Prolific writer, and before he passed, he left me a book of his personal works. I was 7 at the time. He created I can't speak. I guess that's fair, because they're making typos and then I can't even speak. Damn it. He created riddles and puzzles out of his words so I would have a piece of him left after he was gone. The professor sighed, exasperated. But today, some of his words blew away on the wind. If you could find them for me, I would indeed help you however I could. What a lovely thing to leave for a loved one. What is more precious than words that came from the heart, after all? Okay. Should we talk to past Noah? That's not helpful. Alright, we talked to these 3 people. We talked to him. We haven't talked to Daisy in a while. Oh, okay, that's a new dialogue. What happened between Ruben... Oh, wait, did we already? I forgot. I don't remember what we clicked on last time. You can, but that doesn't mean I'll know the answer or want to tell you it. Do you know Ruben? Ruben? Vaguely. I saw him on a very brief occasion, but Asher mostly kept myself and Ruben separate in his life. I wonder why that is. And by separate, I mean that he would drop anything and everything at a moment's notice if Ruben needed anything. That doesn't sound like my brother at all. That man only has a soft spot for one person, and it was never me. Okay, That just makes it seem like more and more that, like, Asher probably had feelings for Ruben. Do you know what happened between them? They're not talking to each other. Daisy shrugged. No clue. Whatever it was must have been a big deal to Ruben, though. Alright. Show me your phone. I think I have an idea of the code. Can you show me your phone? Be my guest. Oh gosh, I don't even know what that would be. Oh, what's with this buzzing noise? It didn't make a buzzing noise like when we did the other one. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to talk to the people more. That's not helpful. We have a piece of paper. Oh wait, we could give the note to people. Okay. I forgot about the inventory. Is this all you do? Carry around little scraps of paper and show them to people? Sometimes we have other things too. Lovely. Okay, that wasn't helpful. I guess we have to show to Elijah? Noah gripped the paper tight in his hand as he looked beyond the golden gates of Asher's would-be heaven. Nothingness seemed to stretch on as far as the eye could see. Ironic. That's not helpful. What about Daisy? Hey Daisy, what is it? I found this. Where'd you get this? Asher gave it to me. I think this could be just what we're looking for. It is? It looks like half of it is missing though. Okay, what happens if we show other people? No? What about Noah? Oh, you were so cute when you were younger. Cute? Your eyes were so hopeful and your smile is contagious. I'm not. Though you are still cute now too, so don't worry about that. Alright, what if we show Asher? What? I thought you might want to see it. Again. Is there something wrong with your head? Piss off. That's not helpful. Okay, we talked to all these people with that. So we need another half of this note. I'm guessing we're gonna have to talk to them again? Because I don't see any other thing we can click on. Because it's just clouds in this gate. And I don't think we can do anything with the gate. At least not yet. Oh gosh, we're gonna have to cycle through the people again. Okay, no hints from him. No hints from her. Oh, new dialogue. Wait, what are you using as a bookmark? Noah's eyes found his way to Ruben's book, in particular, what he was using for a bookmark. Wait, what's that? A book. No, I mean, well, yes it is. The bookmark. Oh, this? It's just a scrap paper I found around. You're seeing what I'm seeing, right? Yeah, that's definitely the other half of the note Asher gave you. Can we have that? What? But I'll lose my page. Just use your finger as a bookmark. Ugh, please? Just fold the corner over. But then you'll ruin the book. But you know what? It doesn't matter. They're in a dream anyways. Ruben made an expression that seemed to be one of disgust as he looked back at Noah. Fold the corner over? And damage the book? Please, we really need it. Fine, if you promise to help me with something. You actually give me something before I help you? That's a first. It's because I trust you. You do? You've always been a good kid. Plus you've had to put up with Asher. Noah couldn't help but step backwards in surprise. Thanks? What can we do to help then? I found this. Ruben held up a nondescript leather-bound book. On one side was a lock. The lock seemed color-based rather than number-based though. Alright, let me write that down. Leather-bound book. lock is color-based. It was with my books. I want to unlock it. What is it? A diary, I think. What's a diary? A book where you write down your feelings, things that happen, that kind of stuff. Why does Crow in this world not know what, like, books and diaries are? That's kind of weird. Is there a purpose for that? Oh, that sounds nice. I think it belonged to my mother. Alright, let me make a note of that. Ruben's mother. Maybe everything will make sense. Maybe there's a good reason. Can you show me the diary you found? I think I have an idea of the code. No, we don't. Huh? What are these? Color-based. Okay, you click them to change the colors. Okay. Would it be based on, like, their hair colors or eye colors? We need more clues. Oh, the note's repaired! Okay, okay. Let's give it to Professor Pearson. No, that didn't help. Elijah? Oh wait, was it for Daisy? Hey Daisy, this is what I used to figure out your phone lock code. Oh, it's a cipher. You recognize it? Daisy nodded. I studied cryptography a little for fun when I was younger. Huh, I'm surprised Asher even remembers that. What? I wouldn't know if he didn't. Oh, good point. That wasn't helpful. Does he know anything about it? No. I fixed it. What do you want? A medal? Noah shrugged. He didn't usually like riling people up, but there was something satisfying about annoying Asher. Even if it was only in a dream. Sure, I'd like that. Asher's frown said he had no intention of giving Noah a medal. That's not helpful. Alright, we talked to them. Ask Noah? That's not helpful! Ugh, I need to find the colors then. We can't even get a closer look at the note either. That's not helpful. Sad. Okay, no hints from him. No hints from her. Red. So green, red, yellow, blue. 4 different colors. Do we want a hint? Speak to Daisy again to find out the code. Okay, Daisy? What do you know? Daisy stood facing ahead, completely ignoring the man behind her, blah blah blah. Use the note obtained from Asher and Ruben to work out the code. I don't remember what the note said. Ah, I hate the buzzing noise. Okay. Inventory. It looks like the alphabet on here. I can't quite see what it is. Oh, okay. I didn't know you could right-click on this. Both halves are together. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, blah, 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 plus 5. So if we assign a letter to... Oh my gosh! Hi, Bon, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I didn't know that you could right-click on the stuff in an inventory. I'm trying to do, like, this escape room puzzle, because, like, apparently, like, there are, like, escape room puzzles in this game, although the first one was more like a traditional puzzle, but the second one, this one, like, it's a lot of conversations with people and trying to, like, get items from them and, like, piece information together, so it's kind of confusing. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I was thinking, like, the A, B, C, D, Doing all right, getting more art. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, I want to keep drawing. Like I got back home late last night, or technically, well, yeah. And then like I wanted to draw at 3 a.m. so I kind of messed my sleep schedule up again. So I ended up drawing a little bit at 3 a.m. trying to continue work on that maid pick. Oh wait, let me show you. How do I do this? Okay, source. I undo game capture. I made a tiny bit more progress because I'm struggling with figuring out how to do his hair, and then like I completely redid the hand because I was not happy with the hand. So I'm slowly trying to figure out how to draw humans and like just get better at drawing in general. Oh my gosh, I want to draw more because like I don't even know if I have to go to work tomorrow or not. But like I've been like super wanting to like get better at like figuring out how to draw humans and everything. And yeah, I'm kind of happy that like, you know, I've been making some progress, and it's just really cool to see like the progress that like everyone else has been making and stuff. It's just it's nice to like have like everyone be able to kind of work on this like art challenge together. It's really cool. But yeah, now I need to kind of figure out this code. Oh no, I have too many windows open. I have too many windows. Where's the window? I'm lost. But yeah, thank you. I really appreciate hearing that. But yeah, that'd be cool like if we have more art challenges later on, because I think those are definitely super helpful, like especially since like we're all kind of like holding each other accountable for this kind of stuff. It's like, you know, like everyone's doing their best to improve, so like I want to get better too. It's always fun to like be able to do things with people. Oh, I should open up all right, let me open up Notepad. All right, so letters of the alphabet: A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Oh, nice. I'm definitely looking forward to like all the themes that you come up with later. J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. Oh no, I clicked wrong. Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. So A is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. And then, so this is +5. Let me, oh gosh. This is very time consuming trying to figure out the puzzle. Alright, +5. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh no! I accidentally hit the numlock button. So now like it's acting like arrow keys instead of number keys. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. So Y, M, Z, let me write that down. Y, M, Z, V, H, W, J, P, I, Y. So then that would be 30. Your PC is trying to give you more obstacles with this. I know. Who knew that this game would like be like would have like escape room sort of features? But that's kind of fun to do, like break up the monotony of like just being a strict visual novel, I guess. So Y is gonna be 30, and then M 18, Z 31. I don't know, because the last escape room puzzle I did, like I couldn't figure out how the clues related to each other, so I ended up having to like look at the hints and everything. Okay, Z 31, V is 27, H is 13, W is 28, J is 15, E is 21, I is 14, and y is 30. Yeah, that's true, because like some of them like just don't make any sense at all, because I was looking at like one of the older puzzles and like even now like I still couldn't figure it out. It's weird. Alright, how do these numbers fit together? That has to be like a hint towards Daisy's code for her phone. Do I add all these numbers together? Okay, now I need a pull-up calculator. Oh my gosh, this thing is even making me do math. That's wild. Unless, well, why don't we try this out? 30 plus 18 plus 31 plus 27 plus 13 plus 28 plus 15 plus 21 plus 14 plus 30 is 257. Does that help? 257. No? Okay. It's at the bottom piece of the note. Use a cipher to work it out by switching each letter to one 5 places from it. Oh! Okay, I wasn't supposed to convert them into numbers. I thought I was safe from math this time of night. No pressure, Bun. Absolutely no pressure at all. But you know what? At least it's not calculus, because I would cry if I had to do calculus again. Because it's been so many years! Oh my gosh. Alright, so we need to switch the letters to ones that are 5 away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so that's a D. So M would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, R. Z would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, E. And then V, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A. H, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, M. It was such a nightmare. Well, I mean, I guess it wasn't too bad, but still. It's not exactly what I would consider a fun class. But my older cousin, like, she double majored in, like, math and, econ. And she said that, like, higher level math stuff, it got, like, so abstract and, like, she had no idea what was going on. Like, I can't even fathom that kind of stuff. W... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Dreambound! I think that would spell Dreambound if I do this correctly. Wait, I could be wrong. WJ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Dreambound. That's the name of the title. It's a title drop. Oh, we got it! That's weird! I thought her code was gonna be a number, which is why, like, I started adding, like, all these numbers up. But it's actually, like, words. Yeah, let's go! Good job, Noah. I knew you could do it. With a dusting of pink on his cheeks, Noah looked away from Crow. It was no big deal. Of course it was. You did well, and it's okay to celebrate that. Be happy. Yeah. Are you two done flirting now? Oh my gosh. They're so adorable. Flirting? I'm simply flirting. Finally, my number. Here, remember this. Daisy turned her phone screen towards Noah, where a long number sat waiting for him. More numbers! Why are we getting more numbers? This is horrible. I didn't sign up for a math lesson. I signed up for a visual novel. Oh no, Noah. Same, Noah. My memory's not that good either. Never as good a time to improve on yourself than the present. Oh, what's this? What is it? Daisy frowned down at her phone, confused. There's only one app on here. Look. Daisy clicked the app on her home screen, which pulled up the program. Ugh! Okay. We got colors this time. At least it's not numbers anymore. I can do colors. Red, green, yellow. So that goes to the other puzzle. Huh, it just flashes colors. Is it meant to do that? No clue. Maybe it'll come in useful though. Maybe. It feels like nothing happens in dreams that isn't useful in some way. Anyway, I'll be waiting for your message. Well, I won't simply because I'm not really me, so I won't remember this, but you get what I'm trying to say. But yeah, basically, like, Noah, for some reason, has, like, the power to enter dreams, and we're currently in a dream trying to find our way out, which is why we have to do, like, this weird escape room puzzle sort of situation. But it's kind of nice that, like, we have a more lighthearted sort of episode now, because, like, last time it was just so depressing. Like, ugh. Like, I know, like, this game, like, had a lot of warnings, like, about what to expect, but, like, it kind of hit me hard, like, oh my gosh, Noah, like, was struggling a lot with his mental health, so it's nice to see that he's making some progress on it. For once, a smile spread over Daisy's face, lighting up her features. For some reason, it reminded Noah of August. Oh wait, are they siblings? No. Probably not. Yeah, definitely. But like, I think sometimes it's kind of fun to be able to play like more serious games on stream, just cause like, I don't know. Sometimes those topics are like interesting to like think about and like talk about in depth. Cause like, I don't know, like sometimes I'll watch clips of VTubers and like I found myself like getting interested in like when they had like really profound thoughts about like more serious topics. And for some reason, his name is Crow, even though like when his childhood self was called August. But like apparently he died, we don't know the details about his death, so there are so many mysteries in this game, so it definitely lives up to the description of it being a mystery visual novel. And I have no idea, like, at the end, like, are we gonna have, like, more mysteries than answers? Which is fine, because sometimes it's fun to kind of theorize things, like, after, like, a game or a series ends. Kind of like, how, like, back then, like, Inception, people were trying to figure out, like, if that top ever, like, stopped spinning or not. Like, were they still trapped in a dream, or were they, like, did they finally escape to reality? Huh? For some reason you remind me of someone else. I get that a lot. A common face, I suppose. Yeah, it's definitely, like, depression and mental health stuff is definitely something that needs to be handled with care. But like so far, I do like the writing for this game so far. Cause like they haven't really been like going like with the toxic yaoi route. Cause I don't know, I've been kind of sick of toxic yaoi to be honest, so like I haven't like read a whole lot of like BL like books and stuff. But I did find a series that I liked recently, which is why like I was doing fan art of that character earlier. And I guess it's non-toxic yaoi, you know? Just like Elmer's glue. You can consume it safely, probably. Huh? Good luck getting out of here with all in that. Thanks, you too. Oh no. Like, sometimes I'll have those moments where people will be like, have a nice vacation. I'll be like, oh yeah, you too, just out of reflex, and then it's like awkward. His gaze was lost, his eyes empty as his hand reached up to clutch over where his heart was. Strange. Oh, what is their connection then? Maybe they are siblings. That's uncharacteristic of him. What's going on? Definitely. Huh? A strange weight sits against my chest and I cannot explain. Very strange indeed. In that moment, he seemed like a completely different person, but one moment later, he smiled at Noah as if nothing happened. Let's continue, shall we? Okay, So now we do have the color code. So I think we can unlock Ruben's diary. Like, I just can't get over his name because I've never heard Ruben being used as like an actual person's name before. Like, I've only heard of like the Ruben sandwich and like food and stuff, so that very much confuses me. Okay, repeat dialogue. Let's figure out your diary then. Alright, colors. Red, red. Oh no. Can you imagine doing this puzzle while colorblind? That would be a nightmare. Okay, with a click, the lock fell open. Ruben looked at it in shock for a moment, as if he hadn't really expected it to open. Why don't you open it? Seemingly apprehensive, he slowly opened the cover, facing it away from the group. His eyes went wide open for a moment before the surprise fell from his face. It's empty. Of course it is. I don't know what I expected. What's that between the pages? Some ripped up photo. Here. Ruben held it out to Noah. Are you sure? It could be from your mother, though. Wait. Is that gonna be like a jigsaw puzzle sort of situation? Are we gonna have to put the photo together, I wonder? It's not. She wouldn't have left me anything. Please, take it. Well, she left him the diary, didn't she? Noah took the pieces carefully in his hand, and Ruben turned back to his book. Thanks, Noah. It's no problem. Hey, do you still live back home? I doubt I'll ever leave that town. I see. This means nothing. It's not even him. If I'm ever back there, you can come visit if you want. Thank you. I'll take you up on that. Ruben gave a rare smile as Noah and Crow turned away from him, the photo pieces still in hand. Ruben is a kind person. Yeah. How he ever put up with my brother, I'll never know. Will you go see him? Maybe. Maybe if I'm ever back. Crow smiled, and his face lit up like the sun. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, we have a new item, ripped up photo. Maybe Professor Pearson knows something about this? Please keep your scraps of paper to yourself. Very helpful. Thanks a lot, Professor Pearson. Oh no, she won't even look at them. Okay, ripped up photo. Who wants— oh wait! Elijah! Maybe Elijah knows something about this. Elijah, I found these so far. Not bad, not bad. You're still missing a few pieces though. We'll find the rest of them soon. Okay. I guess we'll just have to go through the characters to see like how they react to this. Did you take this? Me? Why would I have— ah. This is actually someone else's photo. We're trying to help a kind man put it back together. Have you seen any other pieces around? No, sorry. I'll keep an eye out for you. The pair could almost see the younger Noah's tail wag— what? He's like a little puppy! Okay, she didn't have a reaction to it. Let's see if Ruben has a reaction. Noah looked down at the photo pieces in his hands. Pieces of the past that served as a haunting reminder of moments long gone, forever frozen in time and forever out of reach. And yet, all Noah wanted was more of them, more pieces of the past, more pieces of his past. Okay, we already showed it to him. What about Daisy? Have you seen any pieces like these around? Noah held out the ripped up photograph, still missing many pieces. Oh, well, you did help me. Here. Daisy reached in her pocket and pulled out some similar looking photo pieces. Oh, okay. Photo pieces are— did it get fixed? Huh? How many pieces are missing? Okay, let's try talking to Asher. Do you have any of these? What? Asher reached into his pocket and a moment later produced a few scrunched up pieces. He held them out to Noah. Didn't know you collected trash. Rude! Okay, maybe I need to clear the selection and like start talking to people to see if like any new dialogue choices got unlocked. I don't know. So far, like, I'm not really a fan of like this puzzle. Because it's like a lot of trial and error. I mean, there were some places where like you had to actually like figure things out, but still. Oh no! Ad break! We'll be back in a few minutes, I guess, like, just in case, like, I end up solving something and, like, there's a more story, intensive part of the game that pops up, so just in case people miss it. But yeah, see you guys back in a few minutes.
I don't wanna end up like this, that's not me. Every part is moving in your thoughts, but I don't see. When every little one seems to stop its stars, you don't really want to. Try for a little to forget you don't need anyone. Calm down a little when they tell you now that you're no fun. I don't wanna end up like this, that's not me. Every part is moving in your thoughts, but I don't see it. Every little one seems to stop its stars. You don't really want to be anyone. Wait for a sign, I'm the only one that you love best. Nothing we've done could make you feel that any less. You're worried now, but there's no use changing anyway. Now that you stopped coming around here, but that's okay. Every little one seems to stop its stars. You don't really want to.
Alright, We are back from ads. I'm not too sure, like, how many more puzzles are we gonna have to solve before we can escape from the stream? Alright, so that's just repeating dialogue. What about the professor? No. Nothing new. What about Ruben? I'm not sure, like, how the information we're learning from these puzzles will be relevant to, like, the story later on after we escape from this stream. No new dialogue either. Oh, let's try to put the photo back together. I think I'm ready to try putting your photo back together. Elijah looked at Noah and Crow, his expectations plain on his face. Oh, it is a jigsaw puzzle. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's do the edges first. Somewhere over here. Does this fit in on this side? Yeah. At least this isn't too bad. It doesn't have, like, too many pieces. Can you imagine if it was, like, a 1,000 piece puzzle or something? Or, like, several thousand? Then we'll be here all night. It is 1 AM. But, like, I don't know. Well, my sleep is kind of messed up. That's okay. Let's see how this goes. Alright, picture, done. Yes, cool. God, you only gone and done it. Though his form was difficult to see, even Noah could tell Elijah's face was graced with a wide, deep smile. You two really don't know how much this means to me. Wait, it's a little old town in the mountains where I first met my wife. What year was that? Elijah lifted his hand to his chin, stroking a beard that neither other man could see. 1975? 1976? Ah, 1978. I remember now. Boy, time really does get away from you. You two should appreciate the time you have with each other, you understand? Oh, but they can't really do that because August is not exactly among the living anymore. Awkward. Yeah, I do appreciate it. I wonder if Noah has, like, a lot of regrets about his situation. Because it sounds like he never was able to confess his feelings to August. Anyways, I should write down the state. Oh, okay, I gotta write this down now. Alright, 1978. You have a pen? Of course. How else will I be getting inside? Okay, so, you know who needs that pen? I think... Was it... Oh! Past Noah needs a pen because he needed to have a signature for getting into heaven, right? I think. Could we borrow it? Just for a minute? Well, Tell you what, if you can bring me some tape to keep this thing together and stop it from blowing away all over again, then you can have it. That sounds like a fair deal to me. Where am I supposed to find tape in heaven? As Crow and Noah turned away, something crumpled fell to the clouds below. Noah knelt down to pick it up. Look, you're already dropping it? Noah looked down at the crumpled note. On it, letters were scrawled in scribbled wild strokes. Don't interfere or your friend will disappear, just like the last. What? Wait, what is going on? Why is he being threatened? That note itself was almost like a canvas, like the finest painting. Just a few words transported him back in time to a loss so great that he could still feel it now, and brought that pain forward tenfold. No. Is that implying that Crow is gonna disappear just like August did? Are you okay down there, Noah? Noah looked back at Crow's smiling face. He truly seemed without a worry in the world. And for some reason, that was exactly what Noah wanted to protect. It's nothing, just some trash. He stuffed it in his pocket and stood back up, smiling lightly at Crow despite the pain. Huh, there's something else scribbled back there. In the realm of slumber, where mind takes flight, adrift in a world of wonder, a dream of pure delight. Okay, that has to be a clue. I'm gonna write that down. Because I didn't write down one of the first clues that we got, and it forced me to type it out. In the realm of slumber, where mind takes flight. Do I need the commas for this? Ah, accidentally hit the microphone. Adrift in a world of wonder, a dream of pure delight. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Although, like, I had to, like, I tried adding the dots, like, in the previous one, and it wouldn't let me, like, type out the whole thing. Like, it was weird. Like, it wouldn't let me type certain characters after a while, so I guess, like, it's kind of limited in space. So maybe there is some, like, room for error just in case. What the? Who put that there? Actually, we could borrow that. Could we borrow that back for a moment? I believe it may come in handy. Well, you did help me. Fine. Here. Elijah held out a corner of the photo, and Noah retook it in his hand. Indeed, on the back was a strange poetic sentence. Something about those words in particular felt like a dagger pointed straight at his heart. Oh wait, why? In a realm of slumber where mind takes flight, adrift in a world of wonder, a dream of pure delight. Well, maybe that does have like a deeper meaning because like he does have the power to jump into people's dreams and like, I guess in a way somehow affect reality? A version of himself from years in the past. Okay. Well, now that we have the photo piece, I guess we can start showing it to people and seeing how they react to it. As he looked towards Crow, who was earnestly trying his best for Noah's sake, he thought that perhaps this dream was one of wonder. I'm honestly shocked at your endurance. That's true, because like, I actually don't usually stream this long. Because like, last month I ended up having like really short streams. Well, I don't even stream that frequently either. Oh my gosh, your throat would be dead after 1 hour. Oh yeah, because I saw like, we streamed like earlier in the days, like on a couple of days, and it was like short streams. But yeah, it is difficult because like you have to keep talking and like my throat is kind of getting scratchy, but it helps to hydrate a lot. Maybe I need to like perpetually hydrate. Maybe I need to like accidentally waterboard myself this whole time. Then I can keep going. That's how it works, right? That's how pro streamers stream. Disclaimer, do not take my advice. Because that's horrible advice. Exactly. No. This is not professional streaming advice. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Like, I've been streaming for almost a year. Like, I don't know, like, if I want to, like, do some sort of a celebration or not. Because, like, I don't know. I haven't properly learned songs to, like, be able to do, like, proper karaoke streams. So, I'm not sure what I would do either. I don't know. Maybe it'll be, like, a super casual celebration or something. I could draw, too. Maybe. I don't know. VR chat. I don't know how to use VR chat. I have it installed, but I don't really use it. Oh gosh, improv dance stream. Oh, I don't know how to dance. I'll probably trip over myself and like fall and like have like everything come crashing down, which actually has happened because like one time like I went on a bathroom break and then like I took my microphone down and it like went onto the floor. Oh my gosh, I hope so. Yeah, do whatever makes me happy. Yeah, the important thing is like to have fun, because like, you know, We don't have to be good at everything we do. We just have to like enjoy it and like just slowly grow as a person, I think. But yeah, I do tend to be clumsy. I have bruises! I don't know where I got the bruises from either. I don't know. I bruise easily for some reason. Like, back when I was in college, I actually did martial arts club because like I wanted to kind of like learn a bit of self-defense stuff. And like I felt like it would be fun to do. And like I got gigantic bruises. They were like several inches wide. It's not too good. Oh my gosh, this is why you should stream for 24 hours. I would die. I would die from a 24-hour stream. The longest I've done was like 6 hours, and that was for like a peak collab. I cannot imagine doing like those super long subathons, like when people like go for several days. Because like I feel like, I don't know, it's very easy for me to like run out of stuff to talk about because like I'm not actually a talkative person by nature. Like off stream, like I tend to be like a lot more quieter. The most 14 hours! 14 hours for a year straight, that's insane. I cannot imagine doing that. Did you like lose your voice after that? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Burnt out hard, yeah. It's definitely important to like kind of pace yourself with these kind of things. Cause like streaming and talking, like, I don't know. Socializing I think like burns me out very quickly, which is why like I tend to like keep to myself like a lot of the time. And like it also doesn't help that like back like 14 hours. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's very impressive like when people do those super long subathons. Can you imagine like the dread they must feel like when people like add more subs and then like the timer goes like higher and higher and they have to keep streaming more and more? That would be insane. But yeah, like when I was a teenager, like I barely talked at all. Like at the lunch table, I literally would not initiate conversations because I wasn't very aware of like social rules and stuff, because like it turned out like I was on the autistic spectrum, so like that kind of stuff didn't come to me naturally. So like I would just sit in silence awkwardly, and then like eventually like I did get diagnosed and like I figured out, oh, I need to be a bit more aware of like my social skills and how I interact with people, because I don't want people to like misinterpret things and think I'm like being cold on purpose and all that kind of stuff. 2021 stopped after you landed your first job for Coast University in the field. Oh wow. So you've been streaming for quite a long time. That's really crazy. Like, I don't know how long I'll end up streaming for, but I'm just gonna like go at my own pace and like do it a little bit at a time, you know? Whatever feels right, whatever feels fun. But I think it's definitely helped me grow as a person, because like I'm a little better at interacting with people now. I'm a little bit better at talking. I think like overall, like even though I have like so much anxiety when it comes to streaming, like it's helped me, I don't know, realize like a more happier side of myself. Because like I did struggle with like mental health for like many years, and then I was like, you know, I want to try something new and like try to see if this can help me break out of the cycle, you know? And like I found that like on stream, like I've been a lot more excited and happier and stuff, so I definitely hope I can keep going and like, you know, do my best and stuff. Do it for fun and love it. If growth happens, it's cool. Otherwise, you're here to just enjoy it. Yeah, true. Like, I don't really care too much about, like, growing big or growing fast, because, like, you know, that comes with its own, like, issues, because, like, sometimes you might end up, like, with an audience that doesn't align with your personality and stuff, and, like, I don't know, it can present, like, tricky problems and stuff, so I think it's important to, like, just grow at your own pace, like, you can handle problems like as they pop up, I guess. Oh my gosh, I'm already at over 5 hours. That's crazy. It's been a while since I've done it that long. But I want to try to see if I can like get all these puzzles figured out. Ruben? Oh, what's going on with this? Only when Noah waved his hands in front of Ruben's downcast eyes did he finally notice he was being spoken to. He closed his book. Anyways, when... Oh no! No, going viral! Awesome. Streaming has helped you so much though. Just being able to stream it and in the meantime being able to make smaller goals. Yeah, definitely. Like I think like I've also found a lot of inspiration from like a lot of VTubers I watched over the years. Oh no. I've found a lot of inspiration because like so many VTubers are actually like super introverted and like they have their own struggles and like anxiety and stuff. So like I just found it really inspiring that like streaming was a way to help them kind of like learn skills to kind of overcome that a little bit. But yeah, those are kind of like the reasons why I got into it in the first place. And plus like I also wanted to like try to make connections with people and like try to like, you know, learn how to be more vulnerable around people and like open up to people and stuff. But yeah, it's definitely a journey that we have to, you know, enjoy at our own pace. I am hyper intro. I don't know how to talk. Oh my gosh. I wonder like what's the percentage of like introverted VTubers to like extroverted ones. Definitely. It's definitely helpful for anxiety stuff. Holy cow. Like the very first stream I did, my heart was like beating out of my chest for like over an hour. It was crazy. Like I still get very nervous like before I hit the start stream button and like stuff, but it's getting better. We're making improvements a little bit at a time. Okay. Shoot. What's with... Oh yeah, I was gonna show people the photograph. Our apologies. We don't mean to bother you while you're reading, but we had a question. Here, does this mean something to you? Oh, thanks for the head pat! It's raided. How dare you, but thank you. Oh my gosh, I remember my first raid, like, I was about to end stream, and then, because it was actually, like, a karaoke stream, like, a month after I started streaming. But then, like, the raid showed up, and I was like, oh, I guess I have to keep going now, because I didn't want them to, like, you know, like, I didn't want to end stream and be like, oh, thanks for raiding, and then just disappear. I felt like I had to at least, like, you know, interact with people a little more. But yeah, I made friends through that raid, which was really awesome. Oh wait, poetry? Oh yeah, cause it was that realm of slumber where wind takes flight, adrift in a world of wonder, a dream of pure delight. Yeah. It's always like very scary, like reaching out to people and like interacting with them, but like, oh, so many people have been so supportive, which is really cool. Cause like I've heard like a lot of like horror stories and like things to like be kind of cautious about, like as a small streamer, but like so far like I've met like so many like really kind and like really supportive people, so I'm super happy about that. I don't know anything about poetry. Oh, we used to have to like recite poetry like for a certain like project each year, like in English class at one point of time, I remember. Do I remember the poems? No, I do not. But that's okay. It's pretty. Seems like something Asher would like. But no, I've never seen it before. Alright. I guess we're showing this picture to everybody. What does this mean? It's quite beautiful, isn't it? Noah stared down at the words once again. Is it? There's a certain beauty in isolation, in the loneliness that comes from leaving the beaten track and finding yourself astray, by being alone, drifting through a dream. Perhaps it isn't me reflected in these words, but you. Okay. What does Daisy think about this picture? What have you got there? Actually, I was hoping to ask you if you've ever seen it before. Daisy's eyes passed over the words, but there wasn't any recognition in her gaze. I'm afraid not. I'm not really one for Poetry, I assume? Maybe try Asher. He was always into that kind of stuff. Asher? Poetry? Oh my, we're finding more and more out about his brother. Is there any point in asking him? Oh wait, did I accident? Oh no, 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 no! I accidentally hit the menu. I'm probably the only one who struggles with visual novels because I accidentally hit like random buttons. Oh no! Stop again. I don't know why I'm hitting random buttons. I seem to struggle with this. Return. Alright. Didn't mean to do that. That's okay. I need to click one button at a time. Did you know that visual novels actually require a lot of skill? You know? I guess I have skill issues. Well, I suppose any lead is worth following up. He really isn't... What are you two bickering about over there? Oh my gosh! Dreambound came out! Yay! Uni! We're playing Dreambound! I don't know like when exactly it came out, but yeah, it's by the same studio that made A Date with Death, which I still need to play eventually. Ugh. But like, so far, it seems to be pretty good. Like, I'm not super familiar with like that studio's works. But yeah, they have like a bunch of visual novels, I guess? But did you ever end up liking— Yeah! It's BL! Sad boys kissing. But yeah, the beginning of this game, like, it is kind of heavy. Like, I was a little bit intimidating. Well, they haven't kissed yet. They actually finally danced this episode. Like, 2 chapters in, they finally had like a bit of romance going on, because like the beginning, I guess they were kind of establishing like the protagonist's personality and like what's going on like in his past and stuff. It started out with a funeral, like of all things. Am I gonna have to wait 30 chapters for a kiss? Staring at Sesame. Oh my gosh. Oh, with turning. So the web novel, people said that in the current timeline, because there are multiple timelines in that, in the current timeline, they don't even kiss for like 200 chapters, so it is a very slow burn for that novel. But I think it'll be worth it, because like I think it's very important for them to like build trust with each other over time, you know? 200 chapters, but it's okay, Uni. We have fan fiction. There's always fan fiction and fan arts. We can get our cravings satisfied like while we wait for them to realize their feelings for each other, you know? Fanfics, yeah. That sustains us while we're waiting for the canon events to happen. But yeah, the beginning of this game was kind of intimidating for me. Oh, you have your own Yume ships and you don't even feed yourself. You know what? We're artists. We can make our own fan art too, right? If it doesn't exist, we can make it a reality someday. That's the beautiful thing about being a creative individual. But oh my gosh, it's been such a while since I've shipped characters so hard. Like, KCR and Yuta are just so cute together. I just love them so much. It's so good. But yeah, like, for Dreambound, like, the beginning of this game was super intimidating because, like, it started out with a funeral. And then like we got a glimpse into the present timeline. Oh, you drag everyone down to hell. Well, you know what? It's a fun trip to hell. So hell yeah. But like the current timeline, Noah is very depressed. Cause I don't know. Oh, I probably shouldn't say too much in case you want to play this game for yourself later on. But yeah, the beginning is intimidating, but I think the writing is pretty decent, like, compared to, like, the very few visual novels I've played so far. Oh, A Date with Death starts with someone trying to kill you. Oh my gosh, that's true, because you're trying to pursue the Grim Reaper of all people, right? And then Killer Chat, I can't even imagine, like, what goes on in Killer Chat. It seems crazy. Oh my gosh, I remember like that first time that I heard Ronan's voice, I was like, I hate this character already. I don't know anything about him, but I hate his voice. It's so annoying. And that's kind of funny that like everyone wants to like punch him in the face. Is that by the same studio? I need to look that up too. Oh, I need to remember to look that up. Killer Chat, okay. But yeah, eventually I probably will try to play A Date with Death. Let me do it for you. Okay, we can all take turns punching Ronan, right? You know, he can be everyone's punching bag. It's perfect for venting. I'm definitely not encouraging violence on anybody. Yeah. Okay, so what? Curious about Ronan? Wait, is there like depth to his Oh, interesting. I do have to say visually, like, I kind of like his design. He looks kind of cool. But yeah, like, I haven't played a whole lot of visual novels myself. I first got into it because, like, I read about, like, this blog where someone else was, like, talking about their own experiences. He's just e-boy, of course he is. But I'm sure he has some sort of a depth to him, like, deep down, somewhere in the abyss of his soul. But what was I gonna say again? I forgot. I lost my train of thought. I forget things too easily. But yeah, I'm trying to solve this puzzle. This is a second puzzle, cause like, so the main character of this game, Noah, he has like this ability to, go in and out of dreams, and I guess like sometimes that kind of has an impact on the real world because, you know, he kind of ended up witnessing a murder and it actually happened. But I'm not going to pay just to know his tragic backstory yet. Ooh. Wait, is it like one of those games where it's like free but then you have to like buy the DLC or something? Because I saw a few games where like the base game was free but then you had to pay for like additional chapters and stuff. Oh, I see. So like, I guess, I mean, that's not too bad of a business model because then like people can at least try out like a bit of it for free and then they can see if they like it, and if they like it then they can pay for more. Unless it's like ridiculously expensive. Because then it might not be worth it, like, if it's, like, a lot of money for, like, each chapter, I guess. That's what they did with A Date with Death. Oh, I actually ended up buying that game just because, like, it was on sale. Because I felt like it would be worth it. Not by the same company. What is Killer Chat by? Let me look it up. Killer Chat. Oh, okay. Wind Chime Games. Oh, is there a browser version? Okay, I see it has DLCs. Christmas? Wait, you can spend Christmas with your favorite serial killers? That's wild. I'm not sure if I would want to do that myself, to be honest. That might be slightly dangerous. Interesting. I'll have to check that out later. But yeah, like so far, like I downloaded like, oh shoot, I did buy some like visual novels in the past, but I never got around to playing them because like I got too busy. And then yeah. Oh my gosh, Tama's just eating popcorn as you see this back and forth. Yeah, sometimes I get very excited and I get distracted. But that's okay. We're here to have fun. That's okay. Date with Death is half studio. Killer Chat is by Angel Rock Games. Ooh, okay. I've never actually heard of that before. But like, back in the old days, like, I think I ended up buying like a few Otome games, but I never actually played those. I think I did like One Route in Hakuoki. That thing, I mean, it was okay. I didn't really care for the protagonist because like, she didn't have a personality I could relate to, but I guess like a lot of them, like they want to have the characters be like empty slates, so you can kind of like self-insert. I don't know. I don't really care for like games where like they have protagonists where you could do self-insert. I kind of like seeing like more personality in them, you know? But yeah, what was the last one? Oh no. The last visual novel I played was I accidentally bought an Omegaverse game. I do not recommend it though, because like the characters did not have much depth to them, and yeah, that's true. Sometimes they are self-insert. Oh gosh. And then so the last visual novel I played, obviously not on stream because it turned out to be Omegaverse Yuri. Of all things. Okay, so hear me out. Definitely say the name of the game so I can avoid it at all costs. Yuri. The one Omegaverse game on Steam. Yes, what's your guess, Uni? You can type it out here, I don't mind. Then Bun can definitely avoid the game. And you should definitely not. Oh gosh. I'm pretty sure if you type in like Omegaverse, you can find it on Steam. Like the art for that game is super cute. They had like voice acting for like most of the game, which was really surprising. Like even for the mundane scenes, because you don't usually see that. And they also had like opening song and stuff. I don't know if that was like original music or not. But yeah, I personally didn't vibe with that game too much because like the characters, like in my opinion, didn't have too much depth to them, and like the game ended up being like 2.5 hours long, so definitely buy it on sale. But it's Lip Trip, wait, let me look it up. I don't even remember the title! Shoot, I need to look it up because I don't remember. It's Lip Trip, My Boss Is My Heat Suppressant. I'm saying it out loud on stream. The one Omegaverse game on. Okay, so hear me out. Like, I thought it was gonna be like safe for work and like something playable, because originally I was planning on playing it for like either like Valentine's Day or like White Day or something, just as like a fun stream sort of like thing. But it turned out, well, at least the writing was not safe for work, and well, the visuals might not necessarily be safe for work either. I'm not 100% sure, like, what what Twitch standards are. But, like, I got it because I thought the art was cute, and it said it was casual, okay? It said it was casual with a hint of spice, so I bought it expecting that I would be able to play, like, a cute Yuri game on stream. But did that happen? No, it did not happen. So they lied. They lied in the description. False advertising. But that's okay. I don't know. It was an experience. But like, I think the art was really cute to look at and stuff. Casual Yuri, it's its own level. Is it like super like explicit or something? Cause like, that was definitely not casual. You have that game? You have that game? What did you think of it? Oh my gosh, I'm learning so much about uni. Oh my gosh. Maybe I wanna like look up the artist, because I do like their art style. It's very cute. You didn't play too far into it? It's only 2.5 hours, so like it's not too bad. But yeah, I was kind of hoping like a little more, because I spent like roughly $10 for it on sale, I think. But yeah, that just, I don't know, I needed more depth to the characters and like more depth to the story, so it wasn't something that I could really recommend. Yeah, you should speedrun it. Just not on stream, because I found out that like there's no category on Twitch for that. Kind kind of bought it without like looking too deep into it because I was like, oh, it's cute art, it's on sale, I want to try this out. Oh, oops, I can't play this on stream, so I'm gonna play it like just on my own. But yeah, that was wild. You're not playing this on the stream. YOLO, Uni. YOLO. Oh gosh. But yeah, I definitely need— Huh? What do you mean you don't want to speedrun a Twitch ban? No, I don't want to get banned. Date with Death played— Oh, there's a— Whoa, I did not know this. They had Not Safe for Work DLC. What the heck? I need to look this up now. Date with Death? I did not know that. Oh wait, why is it not showing up in the store? I've been blocked from this game. I haven't downloaded though. I haven't downloaded. Lucifer— Oh no, Lucifer! That's a perfect censor, I guess. Unless people don't want to see it censored. Dang! I did not know that. I'm gonna have to take a look into it more. DLC? Oh my gosh, Casper looks so freaking adorable though. I really like anime characters with white hair. I just think it's like a really cool design. Because you don't usually see that color IRL. Unless it's old people. Oh, I mean, you could dye your hair. Looking it up right now, this is so important. It definitely is. Oh gosh. And then the last hair— I know. I am old. Because I was born in the 90s. Oh my gosh, baby girl. Look at him, he's blushing! He's so adorable, I want to poke his little cheeks. Yeah, I was born in the 90s, so I am definitely above average age for VTubers. I saw the dinosaurs. Well, I actually do have a pet dinosaur. His name is Kiwi. Because apparently, birds descended from the theropods, which were a small... You will now not say your age. That's okay, that's okay. I feel like a lot of VTubers are around that age, at least with the indies I watch. Oh my gosh, Tama's so young! 2000. That's a good year to be born. Oh my gosh. But yeah, well, actually, there are like a bunch of corpo VTubers that are on the older side as well. Because like a lot of Hololive members are probably in their 30s now. But yeah, it's always kind of weird. I'm kind of tempted to put my like stream like as like 20-something plus only stream, because like it's hard to relate to like super young people. So like I absolutely do not want like people who are under 18 in my chat and stuff. Oh my gosh. Tom, you're roasting people left and right now. No wonder why a universe apart has their name. They are a universe apart without what they are. Oh no, we're being attacked. We're all being attacked. It's mind-blowing. 2000 was 26 years ago. Oh my gosh. I'm just boomer brain in general. That's valid, that's valid. Emotional damage with a back pain from age. You graduated high school in 2019. That's young though, holy cow. 6'7", no, I'm not quite 6'7" years old. That would be wild though. Actually, there are like some VTuber grandmas, because there's like an agency with like Japanese grandmas who like also do VTubing. I wonder how they got into that hobby, because like I think like one of them mentioned they got into it because of like her grandchild or something. But that's kind of cool that like it's something that like people can do like of all ages, you know. Kind of like when I was playing Pokemon Go, because like both young and old people played it. So that was really cool that like it was something that like people could have in common like throughout the different generations and stuff. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, shoot. Oh, I need, wait, Hot Grandma? I don't know. That's a good question. Was it Meta Grandma? I think that's the name of the agency. Let me look that up. Meta Grandma? Yeah, Meta Grandma. They have a YouTube channel. Let me post it. Hot Grandma. Yeah, Hot Grandma's near you. Single, probably. I don't know. I don't actually know, so don't go hit on them until you know their marital status. No. Automod held a message for reason. Bullying. Even Automod is calling Tama out for bullying. What the heck? Wait, what did you say? I need to see. Gilfs? What the heck? Singles in my area, I see. Ladies, I'm ready. Oh gosh. Why is that an offensive term? That's not an offensive term. Automod. Man, Automod has been going wild today. Cause like it blocked someone else earlier, and then Nightbot, like after I unblocked it, Nightbot swooped in and was like, nope, you're not saying this on stream. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. Oh, thanks for checking in. I know, it's jealous of all the whimsy we have. Oh, thanks for the hydrate too. I definitely need to hydrate. I have been refilling my water so much from all the reading I've been doing. Oh my gosh, it's almost 6 hours! I don't usually stream for this long, that's wild. Hydrate for the BL, hell yeah. But yeah, I think this series, it seems to be kind of slow burn, cause like, you know, what's his name? Noah, the protagonist, he is kind of depressed. Unthirst myself. Oh gosh, that just makes it sound like I'm thirsty. Well, I technically am thirsty. Literally. Oh gosh, but like, Noah currently is suffering from depression because a lot of stuff happened to him, I guess, like, at least what's implied throughout the story, because apparently his crush, died, and it's very confusing, like, what's going on in this game, because, like, his crush, from high school is named August, but, like, in the dream world, suddenly, like, his name is Crow. I have no idea why he has, like, a different name in-game. I always think people are the same age as me or older than me, never younger. At this point, oh my gosh, I remember back in the old days, like, I used to be the youngest person at work, but not anymore. That makes me a little bit sad. That's okay, you know? Some people, they age like wine, you know? You gotta age like fine wine. Am I aging like fine wine? I do not know. I probably don't want to know. Oh my gosh. But I'm almost at 6 hours. This is gonna be like breaking my record soon. What are you two bickering about over there? Have you ever seen this before? What? Stop wasting my time. See? I told you. He's not really cultured enough for poetry. Excuse me? Oh yeah, so Asher is Noah's older brother. Your mad scientist craft up a serum for fine aging. I don't know if that's possible. Bless, I will have you in background while I do commissions. Okay, good luck with commissions, Uni. Oh my gosh, your art style is just really cool looking. And it's very cute too. Oh wait, let me do a shout out. It's been a while since I've done a shout out for Uni. But Uni does a lot of really nice artwork and has been learning how to rig and stuff. And also plays a lot of different games. So yeah, you should check. Oh, I haven't done a shout out for Bun either! I haven't shout out Bun either. Bun is also a wonderful artist. And yeah, they are a really awesome person. So I definitely recommend following these people because I definitely enjoy watching both of them. And let's see. Oh wait. Okay. So like Asher is what's you call it? Noah's older brother. They do not have a good relationship. Their family is pretty toxic. It seems like they're like, I don't know. It reminds me of the typical like conservative traditional Asian family because their parents are super strict. Yeah, shout outs for you guys. So yeah, Asher and Noah do not have a good relationship with each other either. And Asher is kind of an asshole, so I am calling him Asherhole now. Oh, he actually likes poetry. Oh, so you do recognize it. No. Okay. Alright. We already showed the photo piece to everybody. How do we solve this puzzle then? Because it feels like we have to like go down this conga line of people, like showing them like all the items in our inventory, talking to them, seeing like what new dialogue options have unlocked. I don't recommend this escape room puzzle type. I've only done one escape room before, and it was for like a work Christmas party. That was really fun to do though. Alright, this dialogue is still repeating. Still repeating. No, we don't have any new dialogue options. Okay, what about Daisy? Daisy stood facing ahead, completely ignoring the man. Blah blah blah. No? Wait, what are we supposed to do? How do we trigger new dialogue options? Asher rubbed at the... Okay. Huh? I'm confused. Do I need a guide for this? Because I already showed the note to everybody. You may be knocking out soon. Hope the rest of the stream is lots of fun. Oh my gosh, thanks for stopping by, Bun. Enjoy your sleep. I hope you have good dreams. But yeah, this escape room puzzle is not super intuitive. At some point... Okay, let me take a look at the guide because I feel like I am stuck here. Okay. I think we already showed the cipher to everybody because we were able to solve it because it ended up spelling Dreambound. And that unlocked the colors for the diary. Do we need to cycle through and like show everybody the photo again? How about Professor? Oh wait, did I forget to click on her? Is this what you were looking for? Noah held out the scrap of photograph that Elijah had handed him, the back of which had a single sentence on it, a sentence that seemed to instantly spark recognition within the professor. Yes! Yes, this is it. Thank you. She carefully opened up a bound journal and went to close it again with a piece still inside. Oh, we actually have to give that back. Someone loaned it to me. Huh, well, I suppose I'll allow it. Here. She held the journal out to Noah, who took it with his eyebrows raised. If you want it back, then solve it. Right. Of course. I think you should have expected this, really. Oh, okay. We have a crossword puzzle looking sort of thing. Okay, slumber. Slumber. Flight. Where are the F's? Flight. Adrift. Adrift. Wonder. I know, like this game has a bunch of different like puzzles and stuff apparently. Like I'm gonna be honest. Oh, it has Wordle. Interesting. I wonder if that's common like among like all the visual novels they have then. I mean, sometimes it's kind of fun to have like mini games to like break it up. Like I don't know, just to have like a little bit of variety in a game. And then Genshin on the other hand, like, oh my gosh, I haven't played Genshin in a while, but like it has so many different like things you can do in there. Like finding like the, what you call it? I can't even remember what it's called. Oh my gosh, I used to be so obsessed with Genshin like back a few years ago. You find those things that raise your stamina, and then like there are so many different puzzles like in each region and stuff. Like I just ended up not having enough time to play like gacha games. Like I also used to be like super obsessed with like Uma Musume and then like I had to give it up because like I just did not have enough time to dedicate to that game, unfortunately. But someday, well, I'm hoping to pursue early retirement if I can be careful like with saving and stuff. Maybe someday I'll be able to have time for games. Wonder, Dream. Okay, where's Dream? Dream. There we go. That was an easy puzzle at least. What do I think? She stood with her arms crossed over her chest, unwilling to elaborate. Even words. Oh my gosh, I can't speak anymore. I am incapable of speaking. Even no, I'm struggling. This is why I don't work in call centers, because I would mess up so badly. Even admit. Why am I struggling? I'm struggling. No. Amidst grief, there's a spark of hope. The professor smiled at Crow. At least that's what it looked like. How so? Though the pain of loss may be indescribable, your father's words serve as a lasting legacy, a lifetime's worth of his presence. I imagine that gave you strength many times throughout the years. Dealing with loss is a personal journey, but eventually it's important to shift the focus from sorrow to gratitude for the time you were able to spend together and for the memories they left behind. Is this the actual music? Yeah, they do have music in the game. I'm not sure if it's like completely like original music. Maybe. At least I haven't been DMCA'd yet on YouTube. So that's always a positive. That aside, you have been useful to me, I will admit. So, what can I do to help you? Well, this is a long shot, but you wouldn't happen to have tape on you, would you? Tape? I know it's a little strange, but if you'd had asked anyone else, they would have laughed at you. In fact, I'm likely to laugh too. Simply because I do actually have what you're searching for. Here. That's surprising. Here, no need to bring it back. I'm not sure exactly how this will bring you any closer to getting this line moving, but I believe a bet on you is a safe one. Oh my gosh, it's Gummy! Hi, Gummy! How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh, I'm almost hitting 6 hours on this stream. It's ridiculous. A few more seconds and I'll hit 6 hours. I don't usually stream this long, but like I'm very stubborn. I wanted to like be able to solve like this escape room stuff. Wait, let me give a shout out to Gummy too. Gummy is really awesome. They are a very sweet person. And they are also a writer. Oh wait. All right, there we go. And play a variety of games. Oh, nice. Go to bed, get some rest. Yeah, that's for BL, for the sake of BL. But have a good night. Good luck. Thanks, and go easy on Asher. Not a chance. Alright, so we solved this. Okay, we need to take the tape. Can we interact? Huh? Tape? Actually, maybe we need to give the tape to... Who was the one who gave us the picture? Elijah. Elijah wants that photo fixed, right? Yes, I think that's him. Here, your tape. You shouldn't lose your photo again now. Thank you, too. Here, you truly have deserved this. A pen? Finally, it seems we can at last finish this. Thanks, Elijah. Enjoy your time in there. Noah nodded towards the gate. Oh, I know I will. I'll show my wife this photo and we'll reminisce. Hey, she's been waiting for me a while in there. That sounds nice. Have you got someone waiting for you in there? Noah's eyes went from the gate and then back to Crow. It never really stops hurting. Don't force yourself to talk about it. Elijah placed a hand on Noah's shoulder. I hope you find what you're looking for. Oh, because August, aka the younger version of Crow, died. Oh wait, ad break. Okay, BRB right back. Hang on.
Try for a little to forget you don't need anyone. Calm down a little when they tell you now that you're no fun. I don't wanna end up like this, that's not me. Every part is moving in your thoughts, but I don't see it. Every little one seems to stop its stars. You don't really want to be anyone. Wait for a sign, I'm the only one that you love best. Nothing we've done could make you feel that any less. You're worried now, but there's no use changing anyway. Now that you stopped coming around here, but that's okay. Every little one seems to stop its stars. You don't really want to. Try for a little to forget I don't need anyone. Calm down a little when they tell me now that I'm no fun. 'Cause I don't wanna end up like this, that's not me. Every part is moving in your thoughts, but I don't see it. Every little one seems to stop its stars. You don't really want to.
Okay, we are back from ads. I remembered to unmute myself this time. I'm probably getting the hang of streaming now. For once. Oh wait. Oh no. my memory. Shoot, what was I gonna do? Oh, pen. Okay. We can finally give the pen to past Noah. Because he needed one for his signature, because apparently this version of Heaven requires you to fill out paperwork. Noah, here, a pen. You actually got it for me. Of course, I would do anything to help you. Always. Oh my gosh. Like, I've been streaming for almost a year and I still don't have it down. Oh my gosh, you have I can't speak anymore. Ah! You have a script. Oh my gosh. I used to have to like have scripts for everything, because like even like back in college, like I would get so nervous speaking, and like even like when I'm doing something as simple as ordering food, so I would like type it out on my phone, like of like what I had to order and just go off the script, because like my mind would easily go blank. But I'm doing a lot better with that now, because like my earlier streams, I actually did end up having to have like a short sort of script for like the beginning, just to kind of like ease into things, but like I haven't done that like for a few months now, so I'm getting better, yay! Oh my gosh, both Noahs have a crush on Crow. And I can't blame him, because Crow is freaking adorable and he's just such a sweetheart. Thank you. As he made the first stroke on his papers with the pen, he paused and turned back towards the pair. Are you two from the future? Ah. More like you're a relic of the past. That's what people say to me. I'm a relic of the past. I just forget what to say and make it really transparent on stream. Oh my gosh, I have a tendency to do that. Like, it's especially awkward like in person, because then like I'm panicking, like, oh shoot, my brain has gone blank. I don't remember what I was about to say. I'm making things awkward. There's this weird awkward silence and then I start panicking more and more. But you know what, that's okay. We're all doing our best here. You're me, right? Yes, so. Does that mean August and I? His eyes were hopeful as he looked back and forth between Noah and August. Show myself kindness, huh? Yeah. And I'm a full-time artist? Well, yeah, technically. Awesome. Don't get your hopes up. With careful movements, he finished signing his papers and handed them over to the man behind the gates, who read them over before briefly nodding and opening the gates. Man, I didn't know that people were gatekeeping Heaven, but I guess that's to be expected. The pristine metal didn't whine or grate. It opened noiselessly, and the young Noah turned back towards Crow with a smile before walking through. I'll be someone worth you in the future. I promise. My little Noah, you've always been worth the world, and then some. Good luck. Oh no. Oh, he's so adorable. As he walked through the gate, he disappeared into a flutter of sparkling light. The rest of the line followed suit, fading away as they entered the gate. So Noah was holding back the line with his signature. Professor Pearson showed a rare smile. Reuben kept reading. Elijah clutched his photo close to his chest. Daisy held up her hand in a remember to call me fashion, and finally Asher stood before the gates. Thanks, Noah. Asher looked towards the charm Noah held out and just shook his head. And just like that, everything began to crumble around them. Oh no! Cracks started to form in the otherwise perfect illusion, running through the sky and clouds, stretching out infinitely. A deep rumble shook Noah and Crow to their very cores, their previously stable footing quickly becoming unsteady. We gotta get out of here. Ah, shit! Ivan! Noah peered through the gates, searching for even a peek of his strange clothing and white hair, but he was nowhere in sight. Ivan! Let's go! Silence followed. Ivan was nowhere to be seen. You'd better go now, before it's too late. What about you? Crow's smile was like the sunrise after a cold and windy night. Don't worry about me. You'll be okay? I'm always okay. But just come with me. Oh no, that expression on his face. He can't come with him. I'll see you next time, Noah. Crow either couldn't or wouldn't answer Noah's begging. The last thing Noah saw before being pushed from the cloud and falling into nothingness was a melancholic expression on his face. Was it the look on his face? The expression in his eyes? The sound of his voice as he said he'd be okay? What was it that made Noah feel as if his chest was closing up on itself? That made him feel like he was losing yet another piece of himself? But before he had time to truly think on it, he hit the ground. His eyes slowly adjusted to the lack of light. But that wasn't all. In front of him, a painting was half complete. Mountains made of clouds, and a cascading light that touched every corner. Noah raised his hand, which already held a brush, instinctively. One stroke, then another, then a flurry of them. His eyes followed the place he'd just been, yet also hadn't. Where a familiar face had existed, even if only for a moment. The ache in Noah's heart didn't subside, even as his mind was occupied with his painting. When Noah had finally finished, the sun had already begun to peek over the horizon, like a gentle but sad smile. Now that he could tell, locked away in this cave he called his home. Noah set the paintbrush down and stared at his creation. He could almost feel the wind blowing his hair all over his face, the clouds beneath his feet. Both real sensations he'd felt in a world he believed unreal. A world he still believed unreal, yet the words of a certain man named Crow still weighed heavily on his mind. Shaking his head, he stood from his place in front of his easel and walked into his kitchen. Yeah, the music is pretty good for this game. Like, I'm gonna have to, look up more about it to see, if they created, just original, songs for this and, original soundtracks. I know a lot of games, they ended up using, royalty-free stuff, because I think, stuff like Hatoful Boyfriend, they used a bunch of... I mean, I guess it makes sense, because that's kind of expensive, commissioning, completely original tracks. His steps into the darkened kitchen were slow and drawn out. Noah's mind felt oh my gosh, I can't read anymore! Noah's mind felt hazy, slightly dizzy from the lack of sleep. The room was still exactly the same as he had left it. He didn't have anyone to clean up after him anymore. And in a way, he'd come to like the cluttered mess. It felt like a reflection of himself. With a drawn-out sigh, he wandered towards the fridge. Hand extended, he paused. Wait, have you heard of the hit BL game? Oh yes, I have actually! That was years ago, because I remember first seeing it on Tumblr, and like I looked into the endings and stuff. I didn't actually play for myself because like I don't know, sometimes I chicken out like if there are games with like super dark like endings and stuff, because I don't know. I'm just, yeah, Tumblr. I still use Tumblr because like back in the old days, like I used to post like Pokemon fan art on it. Oh my gosh, you haven't heard anyone mention that in a while. Oh, that makes me feel old. But Tumblr is still very alive, I guess. I've also found like turning fan art and stuff on there, so I'm starting to use it more now. Cause like I've exhausted everything in the fan art tag, like on Twitter. I'm like, I need more content. Alive. Yeah, that's true, cause it's like far from like it's because like back in the golden age of Tumblr. Yeah, I know, that's kind of tragic. But yeah, I used to post my art like more frequently on DeviantArt and Tumblr like back like many years ago. And then like the Pokemon Ask blogs also used to be popular. I'm sure they're popular now too. They're probably still around, but I haven't like looked into them like after a while because it's been years, and like I kind of like just left that general community, I guess. But yeah, it was kind of fun, like, because people could always like ask questions on your blog, and then like people would draw like responses and stuff, and it was kind of a cute idea. Stuck to the front was a sticky note. I've paid your bills, Kane. A heavy feeling weighed down on Noah's chest. Oh my gosh, you had 2 to 3 Ask blogs? That's awesome. They've been gathering dust. Are you still active on Tumblr then? Like, are they Ask blogs of like existing like fandom characters, or is it like more like your original characters? Both? Nice. Like, I made Pokemon characters back in the past. Which ones? Let me think. I'm not gonna name them because I don't want to like dig up like my old art and like yeah, that was a different era, a much younger Kemi. It shall stay buried under the dust of time. After all this time, Kane was still here for him, even when he asked him not to be. With any thought of eating gone, Noah dug back through his unemptied trash can for his phone. As expected, Kane had called, as well as left a few messages. But what was less expected was a text from an unknown number. He clicked into it. Oh no, is it from Ivan? Did Ivan like dig through his phone? Where is Ivan anyways? Because he came into the dream with Noah, and then he just like disappeared off into the sky with his skateboard. And it turns out Ivan is claiming to be the Grim Reaper. So I am very confused about this game. Can we talk? Noah stared at the number. Mr. Floyd? But no, the number was definitely different to the one he texted earlier. There was only one logical explanation. Asher. Everyone wants to talk these days, huh? Oh? Are we going back into the past? Like past memories again? So this was back when Noah was in high school. Cause like he met August when August transferred to their school, and then ended up developing a crush on him. Of course, his parents weren't a fan of that. And then they found out about it and ended up transferring him to a new class where his friends are not available. And I guess that's where they left off in that memory. Good morning, class. Noah sat at his desk, his eyes lazily on his new teacher. It had barely been a few days, but he had already found himself comfortable enough in the class. His fingers tapped against the worn wooden desk. Sure, he was getting used to it, but that doesn't mean he was pleased. At least I can still see August at lunch. I have some exciting news. We have a new student moving into the class. Again? Correction, 2 students. Oh yeah, cause both of his friends wanted to join him in a new class. New students? 2 of them? That's crazy. Noah paused as he saw 2 shadows behind the door, waiting to come in. Come in, you 2. As the class visibly deflated, Noah nearly sprung out of his chair. 2 people, one with brown hair and another with blonde, walked airily into the room. We won't bother with an introduction because you all probably know each other anyway. Kane and August are joining us from class 2-3. Make sure to give them a warm welcome. Noah blinked. Once, then again, then a few times for good measure. The 2 walked into the classroom and took the spare desks. August on his left and Kane behind him. August, with the same smile that reminded Noah of a sunrise, waved discreetly to him. Now, with that out of the way, let's get right into modern world history. Miss Rose, dressed impeccably, turned her back and lifted the whiteboard marker up, ready for the lesson to begin. With her back turned, Noah scribbled down a message on the ripped out corner of his workbook that read, "I can't believe you managed this." He paused for a moment before adding in one of August's signature smiley faces with a nose. As inconspicuous as possible, Noah balled up the piece of scrap paper and tossed it towards August's desk, where it landed without a sound. August laid the note down on his desk, carefully straightening out the wrinkles. The corner of his mouth turned upwards as he read the message. Quickly, August opened up his pencil case and dug around inside a little, before pulling out a pen and writing something on the other side of the paper. Noah, suddenly feeling shy, traced the shallow scratches on the surface of his desk with his fingertip. That was until a little ball of paper landed on his desk in return. Noah smiled at the neat writing, every letter perfectly placed and undeserving of such a scrappy bit of paper. Noah picked up his pencil again, quickly writing a reply under August's. By the way, your handwriting is really... Noah thought on the word. Cute? Neat? Sweet? Pretty, he decided on. His own handwriting was plain and simple. Neat, but with no frills. By comparison, August seemed bright and cheery. Noah balled up the scrap piece of paper once again, ready to toss it back to August, when Miss Rose turned around. Something to share with a class, Noah? Although her words were serious, Noah could see a faint twinkle in her eye, as if she understood that Noah was pleased to be back with his friends. No, Miss Rose. Red in the face, Noah shoved the note back into his pocket, all the while burying his face back into his textbook. Miss Rose, unfazed, carried on with the class until the bell rang for lunch. Most of Noah's new classmates quickly shuffled out of the classroom, whether in a rush to get something from the cafeteria, or a rush to get away from their own schoolwork. August stretched out his shoulders and neck with a drawn-out sigh. Before Noah had a chance to move, Kane had already approached his desk with an award-winning grin. How in the hell did you make this happen? Not bad, hey? Go praise me some more. Don't push it, but seriously, how? It was no big deal. Really? If this isn't a big deal to you, I would love to see what is. August saddled up to stand beside Kane, the 2 of them laughing at their joke. Noah couldn't help but notice that the 2 seemed closer than before. My mom organized it. I don't ask her for much, but she was happy to oblige, I guess. In the end, I think a complaint was lodged against Mr. Floyd. The principal let the 2 of us move to this class, since our parents insisted. Noah kicked at the wooden floor, his foot gliding across the polished boards. He deserved it anyway. They should hurry up and fire him already. Look, Are you going to tell us what happened?
Now and
Noah
then,
winced. What could he
think
say?
about the mess you're in,
He
but you
he
want
pretended
only
to be my friend,
pretend
but then told my parents everything I said.
it is.
I trusted him. Just what could you have told him that would cause this kind of reaction?
'Cause you know who's using
I'm not ready to tell anyone yet.
if you really want
Alright, fine. But I'm always here to talk to, okay? Noah waved his hand dismissively. Yeah. Me too. You know I'm always happy to listen. At some point, both August and Kane had pulled their chairs over and sat down. Thanks, August. Really. With a sigh, Kane dug around in his backpack looking for something before presenting two almost matching lunchboxes. He slid one over the table to Noah, who looked at it in surprise over his flattened sandwich. What's this about? I was doing some cooking and thought you could use a pick-me-up. Kane's famous cooking? Kane blushed a little, but was obviously enjoying the praise. It's nothing exciting. Don't get your hopes up. Noah's stomach rumbled as he opened up the lunchbox and peered at the contents. The smell filled the room, making everyone's mouths water. It smells amazing. You know, Kane wants to be a chef when he's older. Come on, I'm not good enough to be a chef. Oh, he's blushing, it's so adorable. Oh. Oh, shut up. You know you are. By the looks of it, I definitely say you are. I mean, if it tastes as good as it smells. I'll make 3 next time then. Why wait, you can try some of mine. Really? Of course. Without a second thought, Noah raised the fork upwards. Oh, he raised the fork towards August. Instantly, he recognized his mistake. What am I doing? But before he could move his hand, August took a bite. I used that fork first. It's almost a... Stop thinking, Noah. Indirect kiss. I'll say it. You gave him an indirect kiss. That's like a common trope, like, in Japanese anime, isn't it?
Here it comes.
Delicious. You really are amazing, Kane. I want to try some too.
I just try to
You have your own
hold
lunchbox. I'm not sharing. Huh.
anywhere.
Then I'll bring one lunchbox next time. Oh wait, does that mean the sleepover is off the table?
Think that she might
Looks like it, since my parents told me I'm not allowed to hang around August anymore. The room went silent. Kane and August's eyes locked onto Noah's face as the realization hit about what he just said. Shit. Why me in particular? I didn't mean to. It doesn't matter anyway. I'm gonna hang out with you if I want to. Both of them still stared at him, unwavering. My parents don't really like you. But I've never even met them. They met your dad. But why don't they like me? I guess they said something like, you were too girly or something. I don't know, I don't care what they say. Oh. But I mean, they don't even know you. And like, even if you were... Noah instantly shut up. The warm smile he had come to know so well had fallen off August's face. Well, we can always have a sleepover another time. Kane laughed, but anyone could tell it was forced. The 3 of them sat in silence, finishing their lunches before the bells rang. August and Kane went back to their desks, leaving Noah alone with his thoughts. Fuck. I wish I didn't say anything. The rest of the class passed by in a slow, drawn-out blur. Noah's workbook was empty apart from the messy doodles along the edge of his page. By the time he'd look up from packing his bag, August was long gone. No, don't leave! The misunderstandings! It was the first time he'd left without them. Noah swallowed, feeling a lump in his throat that he couldn't shake off. Should we go? Guess so. Don't take it too personally. It's not your fault. It is. I should have kept my mouth shut. Why would your parents say that anyway? I don't know. Look, let's go home. I have an idea, okay? You can leave it to me. Gentle sunlight fell through the canopy and onto the rocky mountain path, warming the two boys' faces as they walked silently. Noah stood slightly behind Kane, his eyes stuck to the ground. He couldn't think of anything to say, and by the looks of it, neither could Kane. His legs felt heavy, as if they were filled with lead, and his heart ached. Thanks, Kane. Noah reached out and took hold of Kane's sleeve, pulling the other boy to a stop. He halted abruptly. It's no problem. Anyway, I haven't done anything yet. Oh, Kane's blushing! I think he definitely has developed feelings for Noah as well, but it seems like he's kind of holding back because he knows that Noah has a crush on August. Oh, that makes it so sad though. It's a love triangle, definitely is. Oh, that's so sad. Like, to be honest, like, I think Kane would work better because, like, he's been there for Noah, like, since childhood, and, like, you know, even when Noah was, like, depressed and, like, pushing everyone away, like, in his mid-20s, like, Kane still stood by his side and, like, checked in on him, like, whenever he could, and, like, he even watered his plant for him, like, when he couldn't even take care of himself or the plant, so it's like, ugh, man. But you know what? It's a game. We can have multiple routes and stuff. So, yeah. We'll check out, like, every single person's ending, probably. I think, like, it makes more sense for Noah to be with Kane, just because, like, they have, like, a longer history together, and, like, I don't know. I think it makes sense for, like, love to kind of, like, bloom over time, and, like, you know, because you have to build trust over a period of time. At least that makes more sense to me. No, thanks for always, you know, being there. Where else would I be? Noah's eyes finally left the ground. On Kane's face was his classic, charismatic grin, but his eyes were warm and kind. You're my best friend. You better not ever forget that. You wouldn't let me forget that even if I wanted to. I guess you're stuck with me. Guess so. Feeling a little brighter, the two continued their trek. Quietly, Kane's fingers traveled down to where Noah had held on just a moment before. Noah! Before his mother could get a word in edgewise, Noah retreated to his room and slammed the door, hard. His only wish was that he could lock it from the inside. A pointless act in itself, seeing as the door could be unlocked easily from the outside. Noah waited a moment with his ear to the door, waiting for the stomping of his mother coming to berate him for being so rude, but they never came. With a sigh, he sunk down to the ground, resting his back against the door. I'm an idiot. Maybe I can make it up to him somehow. I could draw a picture of him. He does have that photo of me. Maybe that's too lame. With his mind still undecided, Noah stood from his wooden floor and made his way to his desk, carefully stepping over the cushions that sat on the ground. Collapsing on his chair with a spin, he stared at his room. Furniture his parents chose, art on the walls that they'd placed there. A picture-perfect showroom. But it never felt like this. It never felt like him. The only place that felt like home was here, at his desk, where his art books were. Where his art books were kept. Panic set in. Noah opened his drawers before jumping up to search through his backpack, but it was no use. He knew they weren't there. Where are they? A knock finally sounded at his door. Noah, your brother is home. His panic became a dread that settled in the bottom of his stomach, eating away at him. The relationship had always been rocky at best. It was almost as if he was a walking target to his brother, an overachiever in almost every field. Come out and greet him. When Noah made no move to open the door, his mother did it for him. Her arms were crossed over her chest, crinkling the dark silk. Where did my art books go? Noah's words were blunt and accusatory, but his mother just shook her head. Wherever you left them, Noah. Honestly, you should spend less time doodling and more studying. I study plenty. Someone's moved my books. No one's moved them. Someone has. Don't you raise your voice with me. I said no one's touched your books. Who would? You're the only one who cares about them. What's all this yelling about? A voice like the silk of their mother's shirt, smooth and slippery, came from down the hallway. Oh, Noah? Happy to see me? Noah withdrew, his eyes wanting to settle on anything but his brother, but eventually he had no choice. With an emotionless voice, he answered, Welcome home. His voice held a kind of charisma that many people had fallen for, despite the iciness that hid beneath it. Have you seen my sketchbooks? Sketchbooks? You're still wasting time with that stuff? Oh, them fighting words! Who wants to punch Asher hole in the face? I do. Let me think. Asher paced back and forth in mock thought. Oh, were those the books on your desk? Yes, did you see them? Oh, that's too bad. Dad told me to take out the trash, so, I thought you wouldn't want them. What? There might be time to get them back, yes? Noah, it was an honest mistake. You need to forgive your brother. I know! How could you do that? That's such a horrible thing to do. Like, I think I still have, like, a few of my sketchbooks from my childhood. But, like, that especially hurts, because, like, you know, sometimes, like, when you make, like, a meaningful piece of art, like, it's like putting a piece of your soul into your work. And, like, for them to, like, disregard it and throw it away, that's just... that's horrible. Although, yeah, he probably did do it on purpose because, like, they didn't have, like, a very good relationship. But, I don't know, is he acting? Because, like, his facial expression, like, looks almost regretful, but, like, I wouldn't be surprised if he was, like, acting. And plus, like, they don't understand Noah's artwork. Yeah, that's true. It was no mistake. He did it on purpose. Noah, apologize. No, he should be apologizing for throwing his artwork away, because, like, and also to call it trash, you know? You don't call it trash. Man. Fuck this. Her hand went to her mouth in shock. Where are they? In the bin outside? Oh, no, let me show you. Don't worry, Mom. I'll help him get them back. You're a good boy, Asher. A better son to me than some. Oh no. Oh no. I don't have a good feeling about this, because, like, especially since, like, we saw in their dream that, like, they have a very tense relationship with each other. And, like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, this on top of, like, August dying, like, really messed Noah up for life. Because, like, there's a reason why he fell into a depressive state. Yeah, definitely. His family's definitely homophobic. Because, they felt like August was too girly and, like, I don't know. I guess being like a very traditional family, they didn't approve of non-traditional relationships. But yeah, with what his mother is saying, like, I definitely think it seems like he's acting like a kind mama's boy and, like, you know, pretending to be nice to Noah and stuff. While, like, behind the scenes, like, he's probably going to be, like, super nasty to him. Whatever. The further his brother led them from their shared home, the more anxious Noah began to feel. Alright, this will do. Oh, you've read enough villainous stories to know where this is going. That's true, that's true. Cause, oh, look at that smug smirk on his face! Punching bag. He's a punching bag. I'm going to punch him. All the charm had dropped out of his voice, replaced by a teasing sneer. Oh man. That's so horrible. He pointed further down the mountain. Down there. If you look real close, what can you see? The river? Bingo. Enjoy getting these back, loser. One moment he was there, the next he was gone. His hands that balled into fists at his side tightened before he punched a tree. Hard. A line of blood dripped down his hand and onto the bark. Fuck! Fucking asshole! With no time left to waste, Noah sprang into a run, racing towards the river. If his heart hadn't already been broken by the day's events, now it truly had. Stuck on the rocks and weeds of the river were his sketchbooks. Stray pages drifted around, obviously ripped out by someone. Oh, that is so malicious. Like, actually, like, taking chunks out of the sketchbook and, like, destroying them. Noah swallowed hard, not sure whether to shout or cry, before he kicked off his shoes and jumped into the mostly calm river to retrieve what he could. The water was cold, made even more so by the quickly setting sun. It easily came up to his thighs, ruining his once perfect uniform. He reached out, desperate to save anything salvageable, but already many of the stray pages dissolved in his hands into mush. Just when he felt like the tears would start, Noah heard a sound from behind him, the gentle splashes of someone joining him. August? What are you doing? I'm helping you get your books back. There's no point. They're just stupid drawings. August shook his head. They're not stupid. August slowly waded through the water until he stood across from Noah. You're getting all wet. A little water never hurt anyone. Something, dripping with good looks. Oh, August is such a sweetheart. That's what someone said in a book I read once, anyway. Silence stretched out between them as they collected the soggy art books, but instead of keeping his mind focused on the task, Noah couldn't help but stare at August, desperate for the words to fix everything. But there were no miracle words that could fix everything. They didn't exist. And so, Noah defaulted to the only thing he could say. I'm sorry. It's fine. It's just water. No, I'm sorry about earlier. It's okay. It doesn't matter. It does matter. It matters a lot to me. Noah stumbled over his sudden outburst, but he wasn't ready to stop yet. What they think is stupid. I don't care what they say about me, but I don't want them to say anything bad about you. I want to spend time with you. I want to hang out at school and outside of it too. So I will. If you want that, that is. Don't want to cause a problem between you and your parents. It's okay if you don't want to hang out with me anymore. No matter what, I want to see you. August suddenly let out the breath he was holding, and a smile came back to his face. Phew. Good, because I really wanted to stay friends. At some point, Noah's heart had begun to beat hard and fast. He bit his lip. I should tell him. I like you. Did your brother do this? How did you know? I saw you two arguing. Yeah. He hates me. So he ruined one of the only things I love. What an asshole. I know it doesn't make it better, but let's replace all of this together. I'm not really good at drawing, though. Yeah, Noah? Noah, where are you? Noah and August, with their arms filled with water-soaked books, quickly left the river. I should go. I don't want you to get in more trouble. But I'll see you at school tomorrow, okay? Yeah. See you tomorrow. Just as August disappeared one way, his mother appeared from another. What are you... Noah? You're soaked. I wonder who we can blame for that. You can't shift the blame for everything that happens in life, Noah. He did it. He threw all of my art books into the river, and now they're all ruined. I'm sure it was an accident. How? How could anyone accidentally do that? I know, beat the mother with a stick. Oh gosh. Yeah, his family is not the greatest. And I hate that for him. I hate that, like, everything that's happened has, like, just broken Noah. And I'm really hoping that, like, he'll be able to recover from that somehow. But I'm not too optimistic about that just because, like, of how the game started. But it's possible, because, like, we have multiple endings, like, for each route. So we'll see what happens. I'm not here to argue with you. You have a guest at home. And look at you. Your cheeks are all red. You're probably getting sick already. Sick of your bullshit? Noah frowned. The image of August beside him still stuck in his mind. How traditional are these routes? I actually have no idea. Well, yeah, actually, I think, like, they did mention, like, having bad, neutral, and good routes. And also a secret route, so my guess is, like, we'll probably have to, like, play through, like, most of the endings to unlock it. I'm not really sure, like, what the secret route would entail, to be honest. Because, like, the love interests so far are August, aka Crow, who is, like, the older form of him, like, that we saw in Noah's dreams, and also Cain, his childhood friend, and also Ivan, who is a very mysterious person claiming to be the Grim Reaper. Yeah, we don't really know much about Ivan other than, like, he's kind of like, I don't know, he has that certain personality. I can't think of the word for it right now because it's like, oh my gosh, it's almost 3 a.m. It's almost 3 a.m. Holy cow. My brain is not working properly right now. But yeah, Ivan, I don't know too much about him, but it'll be interesting to see, like, how his character develops later on. He has a really cool design, I think. Because, like, he has, like, white hair and, like, holographic looking clothes, which, to be honest, looks kind of uncomfortable, and he also has heterochromia. And also, like, this weird sort of flower sort of tattoo on his arm, which I'm thinking might be related to the deaths, because, like, when they talked about the murders on TV, like, they mentioned flowers, so I don't know if that has something to do with, like, his tattoo or something? Fine, I'm going home. All packed and ready to... Whoa, what happened to your clothes? Long story. What are you talking about, though? Don't you remember? You're staying at my house to study for the test tomorrow. Test? Do we have a test? Oh, Kane's looking out for him. He's making a cover story. But you know what? Noah definitely needs time to get away from his family because they are pieces of shit. Absolute pieces of shit. Because I know Kane, he's so sweet. Like, he's always looking out for Noah. I'm so glad that, like, the two, well, August and Kane so far at least, like, have been very kind and accommodating. I know. And then, like, Ivan, on the other hand, like, he's like a complete stranger, and like, he decided that he was going to live in Noah's apartment in the present day timeline. I don't know why, I don't know how he's gonna pull that off, but I guess we'll see how it unfolds. Right, the test. Let me go change and get my stuff. Only studying, yes? Definitely no boy kissing happening, you know? He's definitely not gonna be smooching boys like at Kane's house. Yeah. Lovely. I'm so happy that someone like you would be friends with someone like my son. He can really depend on you. You flatter me, ma'am. Really, it's the other way around. What a good kid you are. Rolling his eyes, Noah quickly retrieved his things from his bedroom, packing a spare uniform and some PJs. When he reappeared, Kane and his mother were still conversing kindly. From the sound of it, it mostly consisted of praise. I'm ready. Good. Well, it was nice talking to you, ma'am. We'll study extra hard tonight. Noah, make sure not to slow down dear Kane, alright? Right, because I'm obviously an idiot. I won't. Kane went on ahead, holding open the door for Noah before letting it fall shut behind them. Thanks, Kane. What exactly happened in the hour since I last saw you? It's a long story. Well, I have time to listen. Asher threw all my art into the river. You what? Why? Great question. I guess he just hates me. How would I know? Sorry I took so long. Then I should have been there to help. Noah shook his head. You got me out of there. You're already the best friend I could have. Oh, Kane's blushing. Ugh. He definitely has feelings for him. And it seems like it's like kind of one-sided, which is always sad to see. Come on, I don't think they're looking out the window at us anymore. Kane took hold of Noah's wrist, leading him away from his parents' prying eyes. When he thought they had gone far enough, Kane circled back before coming to a stop somewhere Noah hadn't expected. His next-door neighbor's house. What's going on? We're having that sleepover at August's house. What? Does August know about this? He's about to. We can't just barge. Kane quickly pressed the doorbell. From further inside, a breezy tune carried through the house, followed by footsteps. Oh! Who's that? Is that August's dad? Like, what the heck? Huh? Hello? The door swung open, and standing in its place was a tall man with messy blonde hair and light blue eyes. Instantly, Noah recognized the man, despite never having met. His eyes held a deep kindness, and a smile played upon his lips. This could only be August's father. Oh, Kane! How wonderful to see you again! Noah looked towards Kane, flustered and curious, when he remembered that they'd probably met when they were moving classes. The kind-looking man's eyes traveled from Kane to Noah. I'm Noah. I live next door. Awkwardly, Noah pointed towards his house, careful to stay hidden from any peering eyes. Noah, I was wondering when we'd finally meet. August talks about you all the time. He does? All lovely things, I assure you. You can call me Jasper, by the way. Anyway, what can I do for you two? We were wondering if we could see August. Of course you can. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to see his friends. August, you have guests. A moment later, a bespectacled... No, I'm struggling with the words again. A bespectacled face peered at them from behind his father. Noah? Kane? What are you two doing here? His face held genuine surprise, but he was obviously pleased with this development. Well, you see, we were wondering if we could sleep over tonight. August surprised, wait, base? Base? Did they, how did they make that kind of a typo? August's surprised face morphed into a wide, bright smile as he turned his eyes toward his dad. In return, his father chuckled and nodded. You two are practically family already. You're welcome anytime. Come in, I'll show you my room. The moment the trio stepped into August's bedroom, both Kane and Noah could instantly tell it belonged to him. Unlike Noah's bedroom, this room felt like August, despite his family being here for only a short amount of time. This is my bedroom. I'll go and get us some drinks. Feel free to make yourselves comfortable. Noah's eyes went from one thing to another. August's bed, perfectly made. His pillow, where his head rested every night. Next to his desk was a big, green leafy plant that made the room feel even more cozy. Noah eyed it up, thinking. The game dev crunch takes a toll on you. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, now that I think about it, I wonder if this plant is like the one that Noah has like in his current timeline. Is that the reason why Kane keeps watering it? Because like, maybe, I'm just guessing though. I'm guessing that probably August ended up giving that plant to Noah, and that's like a piece of him to remember him by. Maybe that's why like Kane's taking like such good care of it, because that's the only piece of August they have left like after he died. I would have killed it already. What's the opposite of a green thumb? Lastly, his eyes fell to the blonde's desk. Hanging on the wall above it was a small collection of Polaroids, some older than others. Is that you? He instantly looked away, his cheeks hot. Hanging on August's wall proudly was a photo he'd taken of Noah from across their balconies. I didn't think he'd keep it. Shaking his head, Noah looked back at the other photos, somewhere of August and his father, but one happened to stand out. It looked old and slightly faded, but well looked after. It showed a woman with kind green eyes, smiling at whoever was taking the photograph. That's my mom. My dad says I look just like her. This is the only photo I've seen of her, though, so I can't really tell. You do look like her. August set down the 3 colas on his desk, admiring the photograph himself. Noah's voice dropped to a whisper. I didn't think you'd keep that. August looked back at Noah out of the corner of his eyes. The moonlight shone in from the window, illuminating his face. I told you. I look at it whenever I'm feeling lonely. Oh, that's so cute, but it's just kind of sad knowing like what happens to them in the future. Oh my gosh, so we're on to chapter 3 now. It is a good stopping point because we have ads that are coming up. We hit the 7-hour mark. I made a new record for amount of time streaming because I don't stream this long ever. Oh my gosh. So I need to look for someone to raid now. Let me pull up my raid message. But thank you all for stopping by. But yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna stream next because I'm not sure like when I have to go to work. But we'll figure it out someday. But I'll probably be doing some more art streams and probably this game too. I don't know if I'm gonna continue with Pokemon because like I'm gonna be honest, the DLC is kind of boring, not gonna lie. Oh my gosh, I've been streaming so long, it's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. What the heck? Who are we gonna raid? Well, there's this pixel artist. Let's go check out Alan Ski's art. They also have a really cool overlay. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining in. I hope you have a good evening or morning or whatever it is where you guys are. But yeah, Otsukemi!